for a rally. Very happy with that trade if you're TU.
TU, very pleased with that one indeed. Sky's got this rally for the final turn. Careful of Yoham, though. Hello, Daniel. Good to see you, mate. Pulse can be good sometimes, especially when it's targeted at Sky Ripper. Or you, for that matter, because you forget to think about Pulse. Kevsy goes down to the raid turn. Wave of Pedos comes out. Kevin falls. Sky's still got the rally. They get the trade, actually. Dip goes down. Sky pops the rally now to try and take down Willie's. Bomb comes out. Anti-nade and bowler shot, and Sky's big shield comes in. And that's a one-player advantage now for the ultimates. They're stepping up. Quick Esports on the back step. Sidra and Zip both have their pulse bomb equivalent ultimates. Natsuki goes down. Bowler shot comes in. Heesung goes out, but they need a touch, and they will not get one. 100 to 10, and that's going to be TU taking the lead 1-0. YouTube stream's live now, guys, if you want to avoid the ads, but keep watching it here for, you know, obvious reasons.
1-0 for TU. A bit of star power coming out. We said we needed something from Twilight. The sleep on the Tracer in the back, even though they lost someone to that initial raid push from Quick Esports, helps turn the fight. Good rally from Sky in the end. They get the nade on the Baby Diva, and it all works out. And Ruins looks a little bit more straightforward compared to the Lighthouse. And we're seeing some of part of the reason Heesung was signed, right? They get the Winston ban there, Quick Esports, one of the more powerful bans to use against a dive-heavy team. But Heesung, he can play a bit of everything. Hazard wasn't working that great, goes over to the ball, and then even potential to go the Diva if he needs it as well. But I think for ball, the Hazard is probably where he wants to leave if he can.
Wow.
I can check some fantasy scores too for people who like numbers.
Can I snooze all of your ads? Daniel, if you snooze a single one of my ads, I'm taking your fucking moderator away, cunt. Seriously? Sub up, beg for a sub like the rest of them, or watch the YouTube stream. There's no such thing as earning too much, so there's no snoozing required. If I see those snoozers with anything less than 3 out of 3, you're losing your mod.
I'm going to press it now and blame Daniel.
Good morning, Danny OW.
All right, 5.5 for Heesung. Top of the scoreboard. A point apiece for Sky and Twilight. Obviously, it was a pretty big scrap to begin with. Kai's up on 5 points as well. 3 points for Kev. Not too bad considering how messy the first round was, but it is negatives across the board for Quick, with the exception of Yoham. 2 points for him. Thank you, Midson, as well for the prime.
I'm gonna make a coffee.
Did CR troll today or just get rolled? I think just straight up beat. Straight up beat. Mirror comps on most of the maps. Not a lot of room for cope, really, for Crazy Raccoon. Just got beat in the mirror. Twilight more damage than heals on Anna. True, yeah. He is playing with a ball, though, so a lot of Heesung's healing is going to just be done through the Megas rather than Twilight himself. Right, I've got some quiche as well to eat, so I'm quiching. What's the question, Toby? I think someone was telling me it was the it was their first regular season loss. Obviously, counting the seeding and last chance qualifier stuff as a separate piece, but the last actual first or rather regular season one.
Hello.
Why is the fork so big? It's a normal size fork. Why are my hands so small? Fuck's sake. Normal size hands, normal size fork. Stop gaslighting me, chat. They lost to Yeti. When was that? Was that in regular season? I thought that was in seeding. Or am I misremembering?
Danny, come on, mate. Pay up. Use some of that fucking Team Liquid money to just, you know, buy it for yourself. Surely you can give me some money. Surely you're not that fucking down on your luck that you can't give an old friend. I don't know how much is it, $6 or something? $6 US? What's that, like 8, 9 CAD? Come on, find it in the bottom of your heart. Auntie, you need to prepare for Dilducks while you're watching OWCS. This is my prep. I think I'm going to co-stream the match too, so I'm really doubling down on that, like bum behavior. Andrew's so dedicated to streaming for 19 hours, someone should give him a sub for that. I mean, someone should give someone here a sub for sure, because that's all money in my pocket, so fucking get on that, you know? It's not a hard concept, really. Can someone give me a sub, please? Look, all the sub gifters are gone. Like, for a while, you know, whoever it was, what was it? Ray Gord, I guess, the person that was in love with... the person that was in love with Kia Jane, or Gabuncha, one of the two. I think they're in love with Kia Jane. I couldn't really get a read on it, but you know, they gifted a bunch of subs and then they tier 3'd themselves. They're going to regret that in the morning. But I think Kia Jane's clocked off now, so the ability to get, you know, Euler subs through his love for her has kind of vanished. Oh, you're still here? Can you fucking squeeze Raygord for a few more? Like, he was good for so much. Like, just keep working it, you know? All of my mates are logging on now and they're getting pumped by the ads. Like, it's not working well. We got to put Raygord back to work. Was he buying them because he's in love with you or because he's in love with Gab? Which one was it? There's got to be one of the two, I figure. But we need a few more subs. Yeah. At Funny Astro, at Danny OW, at Smash. These are the big three at Raygord. These are the important names. Hey, Hunter, do you do marriages maybe? Just shut the fuck up and say yes, Smash. It's not hard. Just shut the fuck up and say yes. Really.
Hong, doesn't he?
Hey,
he thinks he's J-Hong.
You're in the game, Natsuki!
He thinks he's J-Hong, Max.
What number? What number?
Oh, get out of there, stolen.
16, 15, 14, 13.
16, 15,
12,
14,
11.
13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. We synced? 7. This is dangerous, mate. 6, 5. These are seconds. Okay, thank God. Cactus Test, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Fans Club. Appreciate that.
Thank you, Crazy Ghost, as well. I think I missed that one. I'm bad at my job. Let's see if TU are going to be bad at their job today. It's a good start so far, though. A good morning. Sky is on the Life Weaver. Inspired by the old man in Korea, Jae-Hong is setting trends. Going to be a Zen Life Weaver as well. So on paper, this feels like the squishiest backline, but it is Circuit Royale, so it's going to be a bit slow, a bit pokey. The Alari ban from Quick seems like a bit of a curveball. Natsuki's not going to get close to this at all, so it feels like Quick, they're doing a bit of a version of what we saw at the Hangzhou Major with the Juno Brig Diva, a more aggressive version of a Circuit Royale comp. That can bully a lot, but normally you'd seen this paired with a Mei or something, really put Heesung under a lot of pressure on these wall timings. They do have the grip, obviously, to get Heesung out of trouble, but Quick Esports have gone for a slower DPS line, a Freya and a Pharah, so it is very pokey. I don't think TU will be too unhappy with this matchup.
The Weaver is so back. We see it with Jae-Hong now. We see it with Sky. Heesung gets nice and aggressive and then just gets gripped by his old mate back to safety. Diva shifts on to Twilight over on the side. Might have wanted a grip for him instead of your half HP Sigma with full cooldown Sky. But you know what? We are talking about Sky Ripper here. The standard of play is typically rather low. Could only imagine Christopher is absolutely losing his mind at that one. Would not be too happy with this. Echo for Kevster really feels like it's not finding a lot of value. He's only got 40%, make that 50% of his ultimate. Dip takes down Heesung. Sky will fall to Willie's shifting deep. And that's going to be a very easy first point for Quick Esports.
Rolled straight through that one. Sky does have a tree for this next fight, so sticking the Weaver. Twilight's going to take Dip down with him. What it's worth, though, the Pharaoh will be back very quickly onto this high ground as well as Quick try and get their snowball going. Going to be a difficult one to deal with because it's going to be a Ray and Barrage combo. Obviously, we've got Willis Matrix as well to throw into that, help Dip get maximum value here. Don't know how Tree will match up to this, but it's going to be a little bit harder with no Kevster. But Bola seemed to land through there, and Willis can confirm the kill. Now the Barrage comes out. Matrix available, though, so this Barrage is just kited as well. Swing and a miss from Dip. Now it's all going to be about Yoham's Ray, but both support ults for TU to hold back with this.
Both support ultimates, really, it can help them to swing, but it's always so difficult to get out of these chokes. Willie's holding really close. Heesung's already been forced to use the eat. That means that Dip can just keep on spamming him, but no, they actually are going to back up. Then it's a fake out. Yoham comes back in with, Zidra actually goes down to Kevster around the corner, so Yoham's Ray not able to help him out. Willie's trying to dodge, but now there's been a lot of ult investment here from the side of TU. That's double support ultimate, that's Heesung's ultimate, but they have managed the recontest. And Quick's comp, this is really going to struggle on the long stretch second point.
Really good area now for the Freya, the Zen, just to take these high ground angles. Heesung can spam on the walker, a chance for Kevster to even drop and engage in his copy. Quick might end up having to burn this rally just to walk up the slope, and if they end up doing that, they'll run out of ultimates by the time they get to the fight proper. So for TU now, all about playing these angles, getting value. They have to keep more eyes on Dip right now, who has swapped onto Tracer, because these Tracer Diva dives are going to really threaten this backline for TU now, have no support ults to get him out of trouble. Imagine Sky is going to be playing a very deep anchor position, grip available for Twilight if he needs it. A couple of bolts connect onto Twilight there as they poke their way up. They've got another slope without using rallies, and this is good. Now the rally popped onto Heesung, moved him in, but the grip gets him out, but Twilight dies. Copy on from Kevster, but it might be too little too late. They're going to demech Willis, but he has the bomb to get back into that. Will get the resuit. The cap goes through during all of this, and without no support ults, they just get pushed over for TU backline.
Carlio W, thank you for the gifts up to Smash. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club, Smash, or the Vice Champions Club. Yeah, you're going to love that. Now, you're a real champion. I'm really starting to cotton on to the fact that Sky keeps on gripping the front line while Twilight dies. I feel like it's not a viable formula, so now they're over to the Bat Brig. They're done getting walked over by a Diva. They decide that third point is where they've actually fed up and decide this Lifeweaver comp is horsecock. Zidra hovering up on the choke. Looked like a DC for a second there, but no, he was just getting his eye in. Throws the bowler shot up on the high ground, and Twilight will go down. There's no lamp there. We're playing no lamp. Challenge Twilight. All of the players up top are dead. Sky is dead on the ground. TU are getting stomped. Smashy, Funny Astra, I want to see the smiles on your faces right now.
The Bat Brig, in theory, should be sturdier, but if you've just watched the same fight that I have, you might be a little bit confused why that doesn't seem to be the case at all. Maybe go back to the Weaver. Why not? Yoham, Ray to try and push this last one in. Heesung is going to have to save his flux to try and mitigate the value there. There is a nice rock that must have been onto Dip. Heesung with a super important kill. Kai can't find the bowler, but the flux comes through. Heesung will get pocketed through. Well played by Heesung. 2 kills before going down. They need more help on point. Sky is low.
They're going to lose it anyway.
Can Willis just clean this
all
up?
Lose it anyway.
So many trades, but it's too little too late. It's Kevster. He's trying to cloak up. He's running. He's hiding. He's half HP. He's coming back on Doom. He can't make it. Willis wins the 1v1.
What are you
and 2 minutes 52
Willis?
On the clock.
Love that when your anti-clutch honor one trick is on BAP walking onto the cart instead of jumping up to the high ground, so they need to shift on you to kill you. Love that. Absolute gorgeous gameplay coming out from the ultimates there as Quick Esports bank 2 minutes and 52 seconds. Can't wait to eat my words when the Dilducks come knocking a bit later today. But
enjoy this while you can, because this is the nice part. The bad part comes later.
This is the calm before the storm. Look, if the storm starts, I'm just going to stop streaming. You know, what's the difference between the final game and 2 games before? Seriously, it's like, I gotta go. See ya.
And Dilducks take the second map. And then the Discord disconnect noise.
Brutal. Yeah, no, that was tough. The Lifeweaver comp, there was a gambit involved in that. That was a bit of risk. And it felt like every time the play was, well, the attempted play was have Heesung hold really, really forward, then grip him back. But when they went for that play, they would grip him back, and then Willies would use his little legs to walk forward and then shift on Twilight and shit down his throat. So that felt like a not very reliable method. Natsuki, just like me, whatever you say, Sammy9477, who's been subscribed before first time chatting, welcome.
Oh. Yeah, it functions kind of similar as for Suzu, right? If that Suzu's ever used early, that survival tool is gone. All of a sudden, if you have a Diva or Tracer player on the enemy team, that's an option for you to try and play more aggressively. This time, TU, they're starting... Well, they were going to start on Anna Brig, but it was just a nade. Heesung's going back to spawn as well. Is he just going to play the Sigma again here?
He's getting on the Diva now.
He's just going to go take Diva, and this is, yeah, almost a bit Hangzhou core with this one, but Kevster is keeping the Sombra during all of this as well. So, in theory, more spam for Quick Esports through that Pharah, but it'll be a lot brawlier in this type of matchup now. Eyes on Kevster, because it's a difficult first point for Sombra. Can Kevster get into a meaningful position? The only position he's got into so far is the respawn queue.
Love a quick trip to the respawn queue for Kevin. Honestly, not looking great for TU. For TU. The fact that Heesung jumps over to the Diva, it is a little bit Hangzhou core. The difference is, in the case of Hangzhou, they were playing a Diva one trick when they were getting on Diva. Here, we've got Heesung, the master of all heroes. But, you know, we'll see how good his mastery really is on these characters. Very nearly, Yoham is sniped out of the sky, but he manages to escape with just a tiny little sliver of HP. Backstep for Dip now as he catches some bolts as well. Kai's doing a lot of damage. He's already got the bowler. Dip has used his shift as well. The wide swing. Got to be careful. Dip looks to be very high up in the sky off screen, but the bowler lands, and that's 2 for Heesung. He is actually the Diva player. It's very Hangzhou-esque, you're right.
Yeah, just run them over in the end. All the kills come in Heesung's way. Dip gets the kill onto Twilight, which will be a little bit annoying for TU to deal with, because they're already slightly behind on Ray. They'll be a bit more behind, but we see a lot of teams doing this now where they just hold the back corner of Circuit Royale, but it makes your second fight so difficult. Look, TU, they can have Twilight traded, Kevster can die for no reason again, and they can still tap it in because the payload was so full before Quick actually committed to that fight. So a one and done for first point. No ults just on the board yet for TU, but they'll be able to group back up, come back with Kev's EMP very soon.
Kev's EMP is just around the corner. Dip's actually made the swap over to the Sombra as well to match that energy. Zydra has the boulder shot available, but look at that. Kai goes for a swing up to the high ground. Sky's just dead, isn't he? Sky pops the rally, bashes into a Ray. Out comes the bowler shot. Down goes Kai as well. A very classic TU rally turn there as Sky just gets walked over. Quick Esports now. They've got a high ground position. They're closing on an EMP, but they don't quite have it yet. This is really TU's best opportunity. Dirty little stagger on Heesung there to slow things down a little bit more. But really, this is TU's turn, where they've got the Ray, the bomb, and the EMP. The EMP can help them blow up the front line, get through. Ray can help them sustain any deep dives. This is their turn. If they take it too long, Dip's going to have EMP, and that's going to throw everything out of whack. Here it comes.
Eyes on Kevster, looking for this EMP. He's got the frontline catch as well as exit. One shots Yoham as well, and Quick Esports don't even get a chance to use any of their ultimates back there. Just kind of stationary, waiting for the hit. They took the hit, but they all fell over when it came in. Quick Esports now going to rely on this rally for the next part of the fight, but again, it's going to be that rally into Ray, a very difficult turn for Quick Esports to work with. Really could do with this EMP sooner rather than later, because if Twilight gets the car all the way up to this checkpoint, then presses Ray on it, it's going to be so difficult for Quick to deal with.
Oh, geez, they really would love to leverage this advantage before things get dragged out too much. Willie's hacked out. Oh my god, this is an orbital Ray from Mozambique. You can tell this guy's an Ana player because everything he tries to do, he does from the back of the fucking map. Orbital Ray so far away that nobody would have even... Yeah, it would have been a fantastic nade. Genuinely sick nade angle there. Kevin Kai both go down to the repush from Quick, and they don't even need an ult to do it. So that is an absolute piss take. Bomb from Heesung as well. What the fuck are we doing, Heesung? Grow up. Now Quick, they are laughing. They've only used the rally. They have 4 ultimates online. They have pole position up on the high ground. TU are cooked. Heesung continues to play musical heroes. He thinks he's Max, he's Hanbin, he's someone. He's all of these tanks rolled into one. He might as well be Dongak too while we're at it. Now, he's on the Zarya going for the counter in a Diva.
Yeah, just counter it on paper, but it is still going to be very difficult, especially into this EMP turn. And the big problem for TU so far has been these support ult pushes. They've got no value out of either of them so far. They've been very scuffed. It's going to be bubbles onto Kev, who can keep just farming that EMP very aggressively. But eyes on Dip. He's close about to run out though, so he's going to have to look for another one. Trying to find his EMP turn. Zarya in his sights, goes for the manual hack first, but just going to try and focus him down. Bubbler has been forced. Looking for another one here. Dip can translocate in if he wants, but they just ran out of Sky, so they're going to save the EMP here, and they're keeping TU sort of in this chokehold here, where they have the EMP. TU know about it. They can see the Sombra, so they're sort of having to be kept at arm's length by very slow and baity TU. But Quick Esports just trying to bleed time off the clock rather than investing ults, and it's worked out okay so far.
Good morning, Hyperviewed. Yeah, no, it's Shawfall theory, really, Xavier. You know, sometimes the threat of the EMP is worse than the EMP itself, and nobody wants to push into this goddamn EMP. But it appears Heesung finally steps up to the plate and does push into the EMP. Ray combo with that, and Heesung, he disappears. Yeah, he shouldn't have pushed into the EMP. Sometimes the EMP itself is more threatening than, you know, the threat of it. So down goes Heesung. Hard to call it a chronic misplay at this point. He was stuck in something of a stalemate. But TU, they've had so much time bled off the clock, and Quick, now this is probably their chance to, you know, trade when the ultimates are on the low ground. But as they get to top, it's going to be EMP time, it's going to be rally time. I think TU are favored here, but here comes the fight on the low ground, and Sky, he kites out of line of sight. No bubbles available for Heesung either. He's the greedy Zarya. No bubbles in the reserve for the rotation, and TU wiped.
Wiped, 34 seconds left, and this grab, I mean, it looks like we're not going to be getting a grab in this fight, honestly. Quick Esports have the rally very soon to match Skies as well. All going to come down to...
Everyone say good morning to Hyperviewed. Literally everyone, if you're available, say good morning to Hyperviewed. Even you, Miss Jane.
Got it. They're trying to scout out Kev right now. I think they found him as well, maybe. He's trying to use the bubble. He's just going to have to walk up the old-fashioned way. 13 seconds left on the clock. No choice but to keep walking now. They're trying to go forward. Rally comes through. TP go up, and Natsuki dies on 98%. The bash connects from Sky. They lose Kai in the back. 4v4, but this rally is on point now, and decent energy for Heesung. He's going to fry this Diva. Lots of trades coming in, though. It's all on Kevin Heesung. They have to stay on point.
The threat of the EMP.
Get on point in time. He has EMP. He sells EMP. Heesung also nearly has the grab. They have the ults, but they're trying to play it slow. Very spawns. EMP comes through. The grab is available. Bola comes out in response. Now the grab comes down. They're all caught in the grab. Twilight nearly has Ray. Needs to get to Ray. 1 HP, but Ray comes through. The Twilight falls. Everyone's going to go. The ults don't come in time. Kai is still battling away, but there's too many people to deal with. They're going to get held on second point here from Quick Esports. 1, 2, 1.
Rick didn't experience that same level of paralysis that TU felt, and as a result, the frontline fight just keeps on happening. Oh, poor little Sky goes down, has to come back on Lucio for one quick little recontest. Oh. Twilight, he got one ray off on that second point from the back of the map, and then, you know, by the final fight, losing with Grav EMP. Funny that, isn't it, Daniel? But you know what? You wouldn't know anything about a crushing defeat. Remember that time he got boofed off the map 3 times by Liar on map 5 when he was on the Los Angeles Valiant? That was, you know, like on the upper end of shameful, to be perfectly honest with you. But you know what? Heesung and Kev together, brothers in arms, they kind of shit the sheets there too.
Oh. Yeah, we saw, well, once they actually got a fight, you could see that Zaro was doing a decent amount. The problem is, they just got obliterated on that slope every single time. All the bubbles bled out before they could even get close. Always got traded out. Even in that final fight, right, they get themselves onto the high ground. T-Sung's there. But the backline, there's no bubbles available here. They're just getting obliterated. And do you think it's on purpose that the nature of how Chris has built this comp puts every series in essentially a tennis theory situation where it's we have a good map, they have a good map, we have a good map, they have a good map. Well, and because he's on such a tennis hype train right now, he just wants everything to be like tennis.
I was thinking he has played a lot of tennis recently, so it would make sense that he wants to go, you know, serve, response, rally, back forth, Chris all over the place. Yeah, tennis. It's a tennis theory situation. Everyone's posting that stupid fucking AI picture of the bird.
Same, yeah.
Look at what you've done. Like, we need to get... He told me he's playing 4 hours a day. Chris is playing 4 hours of tennis a day? Is that what you're saying to me? Jeez, TU is cooked. If Chris is playing 4 hours of tennis a day, they're always going to map 5 because he's only going to understand the structure of a rally. You can't do aces in Overwatch. He's so tanned. Chris is not tanned. Now you're just lying to me. Now you're just lying to me. Did you jump on video call with him? Like, how do you know this, Daniel?
Shout out to Panda Not Panda for the first time tennis.
First time tennis.
Oh, Danny's here as well. You're right, Danny.
Oh,
Chris is going to ban support.
Danny swapped stream due to the ads, you fucking traitor.
You sit there, Danny, and you watch your 3 minutes of ads every 10 minutes.
Actually, Chris might have been one of those brothers making out with Zendaya in that movie Challenges. It's entirely possible, but...
Spoilers. I've not seen that movie.
Yeah, remind me, it was in the trailer. He stayed over. A little sleepover. A little boys' night in.
Did you play tennis by any chance?
No, I just talked about it, I think. Oh. Here's and tell. I'm not the type. More evidence for the challenges theory.
You're kind of one for the second half. It's the first half you struggle with.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Let's see what you got for me.
When's the art competition? Asked Coleman. I was gonna do it before the stream, but I just got lost in the TF2, and then by the time I realized I should probably start the stream, it was like the games are about to start. I should start the stream. So we'll do it another day. Because unfortunately, once EMEA gets going, we're on very short breaks. So I don't want to rush it, you know? I want a chance for everyone to see properly. So we'll either do it next week, or we'll stream next week. It's the same schedule, isn't it? Friday, Korea, then everything Saturday and Sunday.
Breaking news. Hunter has been fired from SSG. Quote, apparently showing up to work was a part of the job, end quote, he states. Oh, I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it, Braven.
Thank you, Salty Egg. This one's actually, it's a prime for me, but a question for you. Is Hunter sure that he has a bike?
Come on! I'll take pictures with the bike.
Excited for everyone to call them photoshopped.
Yeah. People will start questioning the definition of a bike, a motorbike, or this or that. Oh.
A question from Danny as well. If Chris bans support, what do you think? Well, I guess you mean protect support. What do you think Quick should ban on Holly? I don't know. They've used the Winston ban already. What fucks them up the most here?
Well, they're draft
Sombra, maybe?
They're draft proof.
Thank you, Zaito, as well for the prime.
Are they just...
Has to be Tracer, but Kev already playing Sombra. Yeah, I don't know. Because you can't really... You don't want to ban D.Va because Willis wants to play it. Do you care about the hazard? Probably not.
Yeah, I mean... First point... What? Like, the first point's not terrible for Horse? Does Heesung even play Horse?
I've not seen too much of it. I guess you could ban Horse and just force him onto, like, either a D.Va mirror or something.
Yeah, it's like... I don't know, it's like Horse... It's Genji when you're playing that on like the first point. Genji's alright. I don't think the Sombra's very good on the first point. I think it's like too narrow. You can't like really get in anywhere, so I don't think you need to ban Sombra. I think Genji's an alright shout. If you
They've gone for Tracer.
Gone for Tracer?
Yeah, so as a TU have banned Lifeweaver, a support protect ban, and it's going to be a Tracer ban in response. So I don't like. Kev's just going to keep playing Sombra, right? Not the most impactful ban, but I think Quick's hands were relatively tied in terms of good options here.
Yeah, Winston, sneaky link. I'm still going at it. Good morning, Painkiller. Good morning. You ready to earn me some fucking points today in Overwatch Fantasy, mate? Ready for you to clutch up, dude. I put you on the roster for a reason. Show me what you got. I'm just sorry for your unemployment. Yeah, me too, mate. If you think it negatively affects you, how do you think it makes me feel? Should I let Rhino play?
Ooh,
don't fucking put Rhino in, dude. I need those points.
A bit of Zug Zwang coming through from Danny as well, saying Danny thinks they shouldn't have wasted the good ban on Ilios because it now they don't have it for these other maps. It leaves them in a situation where they don't have good ban options deeper later.
What did they ban on Ilios?
They banned the Winston on Ilios quick. I guess the problem is this is actually some of Chris's idea with the roster, right? Is that Heesung can play this variety of tank heroes, so you can't bully Heesung in the same way you can bully Chase. Kev and Sky going to start on the Sombra Kiri flank here. They are all the way behind already, looking for an assassination. They have found Kev. He's been uncloaked. He's going to miss his virus. He's going to get on the rooftops, though. So all a bit of What a bit of naught coming through from that. We'll just back up with his team, get a bit of hack and spam onto the D.Va, but no, not enough pocket as he comes back onto the high ground. So another early death for Kev at the start of these neutrals. A quick Esports should be able to stabilize from there, start pushing forward. Another pick onto Sky. They've dealt with the threat. And now TU, they're going to have to go for the same setup again. Get Kevster in behind, have Sky TP, and look for some kind of pincer play to make these angles from Zydra and Dip more vulnerable.
Oh, do you think it's a hot take to play Juno Kiri into D.Va? Is backline able to just play in Africa and make it work? Or is this really dangerous? Because I feel like Twilight and Sky, especially Twilight, really vulnerable to the D.Va, but Willies has just lost his suit, so what do I know at the end of the day? Down goes Heesung, actually. 1-for-1 trade. Bowler shot kills Twilight and Sky. TU are getting chefed up by Quick Esports. It's over, dude. It's so fucking over. Chris is going to be so good at tennis by the end of the year because this is the end of his and my career today. Like,
oh my god. We're going to have so few excuses for not recording Uncoachable anymore when none of us have jobs. All right, rate advantage for Yoham now, and it is going to be the Kiri Sombra still looking for a way to get in, but Kev's just playing a little bit more through the front line now. Hack comes on to try and kill Willis as well, forces him back with that one. They're trying to find Kev. Dip is looking for him, but now a bit more space taken by Heesung. Booped away by Dip. Ray comes out from Yoham. It's a little bit early. Can everybody get out? Heesung's taking a decent amount of damage, but looks like TU are good for the disengage, and this Ray has been wasted. Maybe the theme of today in EMEA. The Ray has not been wasted, I guess, because Zydra's going to get this late pick at Twilight at the end, so TU are going to have to reset regardless.
I can't help but feel that TU are absolutely taking the piss. They're versus the D.Va, they're on attack, they don't play a backline that can avoid getting eaten up by the D.Va. They play the Sombra on a point where the Sombra can't get any space. I feel like they are actually just taking the absolute fucking nick at this point. Now Kev, scouted out, taken down by Natsuki, pre-fighted. Bolt's coming into main now. Willies is pressing the advantage. He doesn't want to lose his suit, but what the fuck are we doing here, Dip? Why would you do that in a million billion fucking gorillion years? Rally comes out by Natsuki. Willies eats Kai's bowler shot, and the kite is coming through from Quick. They're down a player right now, but they've just bled every ultimate out of TU. I didn't even block the EMP. Was that an EMP Jax or what? Because Kev has used the EMP and died. Can we get some Kevsies in the chat or Kevsters? Oh god, shocking.
It hit Willis, but it was right at the end and he got one shot.
What are you talking about, Willis?
I think it still went off. I'm not sure. Some people are saying it was bashed, but I don't know. Willis was hacked at the end of it, so I'm not
Fight's
sure.
not over! Fight's not over!
Yeah, quicker still going. It's Sky. Sky, ah, he's faked him out! He's faked him out! Swingo to stagger Sky and he TP's away! Who is playing mind games with who? Sky is all the way out. We are going to Anna Brig, an emergency swap for TU. The backline has changed, but Winston has come out. And they're going to have one more crack at this. 24 seconds on the clock. No support ops. They are pushing into array. Kevster is on Genji. If there's a time for the DPS from TU to carry us right now, they need a magic. They need a nade. They need something. They've got no ults.
No way. Willie shifts up to the high ground. Heesung shifts. Ray comes out. Willie takes down Sky. The ever dead backline goes down. Heesung soon to follow. And TU have been full held on Hollywood. The draft proof roster. Kevster gets one. Kai gets another. Wait, the two brothers. Kev gets a third. Kai goes down. Kevin's good for 3.
Oh, he's still
Nobody's
he needs to... Someone needs to touch.
Why aren't you on Doom, Heesung? Kevin Kai killed 3. 2v5, and you don't go Doom for the touch? You bum. These guys are on Anna Brig backline as well. The supports that died, they're on Anna Brig. Sky doesn't even swap Lucio to roll back out. I'm rewinding to see how much time he had to go Lucio and walk back. They all respawn. They all respawned on the same wave. They all respawned on the same wave. So he's walking back out in this situation on Brig. Heesung, Sky, Twilight, Gaga. Oh my fucking days. We have to sync back up. I just clicked the live button. Give me a time. 43, 42, 41. I assume I'm ahead.
Oh, wait, 40. I think I'm behind. Yeah, I'm still going to assemble all your heroes. Okay. 43, 42, 41,
we're synced.
40,
nice.
39. Lovely. All right, scoreboard is up. Yoham hasn't died. Certainly plenty of deaths on the TU side of things, and it wasn't even a tick to work with, so it's a fuller hold just for a draw for TU on their own map pick.
These are...
This isn't how the serve is meant to go in tennis.
Oh, no, this is, You're gonna need some of that DPay theory at this point, 0-0 mindset, guys, because you're about to have your heads fucking explode. TU, I can't understand the decisions they're making right now. They see Quick's comp, and what they roll out on is just nonsensical to me. I feel like there are picks that can reduce the value of the D.Va, that can fight better in the neutral than the Sombra on a map with no space, but they just do none of these things. Dip. I mean, look at this guy's sensitivity. Well, maybe it's lag. It's probably lag from the observer, to be honest.
I think it felt like really jittery, yeah.
Ana, Brig, Orisa for all the marbles. Piss off.
All right, holding on. I mean, these Ana Brig and then ground tank comps, we saw them a while back in Season 6. They really just anchor a corner, hold it forever. And they kind of do need to anchor this corner and hold it forever. It's the only option they've got. So they'll give it a crack. They need to be worried about the high ground here. Heesung's just on the low ground getting hacked up now. Willis is going to take the opposite side of the map. But Heesung can just keep poking him out here. Javelin onto Willis. They've won that HB trade. Now they're looking for it. Besides, just found Kevin all of this. Willis is awfully low. They need to push forward. TU need to trade some kills. Javelin goes wide onto the Juno. They are being forced back. And Heesung, he's gone a different way. Never recipe supports. There's no healing for Heesung. He's separated. He goes down. And they need an almighty punch. There's nobody left. They can't even touch.
Game's gone. The game is gone, Xavier. They're done.
It's over.
Yeah, I got the sound cut off really hard on the clean feed there. Like,
the plug was pulled on that one.
Hey, actually ain't the plug. Kevster, Gaga. I mean, this is fucked. This is actually so bad. The entirety of the ultimates are cooked.
Thank you, XX Duck Person, as well, for the subscription. Welcome.
If XX Duck Person is going to sub over there, does anyone here want to give me some money? Because I haven't had money since Kia Jane's Euler was last in the chat. So seriously, actually, Carly gave me something. Cactus T also subscribed. But please, for the love of God, pay up. I haven't been live for 20 hours to not make some fucking money today. Like, give me some money here. Let's come on. We've got an entertaining game going on. I'm giving you something. Give me something back. You know, don't just watch the ads. Phew, says Shockwave. You're broke. Sorry. Come on, mate. Fuck you. Ban the guy that said fuck you. No free lunch.
No free lunches.
This is an absolute disaster.
Julian Bubbles with the community gift sub. Thank you very much.
There we go.
Thanks, Jules. Appreciate that, mate. New gen is coming.
Oh,
This is an absolute
wait.
disaster.
You know what I need to do?
This is a
Two
dog's
things.
breakfast.
One, I need to knock
Oh,
you.
Get out of this.
Two,
yeah.
Danny says, do you mind if he hops in?
But I'm fine with Danny hopping in, but when we start doing the casting stuff, it gets hard. Like,
This is a dog's breakfast.
when we're like
Yeah,
casting and there's three of us, I have no idea how to like throw between the three of us. So it like actually fucking pisses me off.
Do you want to do it
heavy.
like... we'll get Danny... Join if you want, Danny. It's easier to discuss, but I guess Danny's listening to us. But if we just do it where, like, we'll cast for game...
Shut the
and
fuck
Danny
up
is,
between
like, our
during the
man.
games. Shut the fuck up, and then you can do all the analysis. You can do the draft breakdown, but like, don't you fucking talk during the games, Daniel. Rua OW, thank you very much for the
You're
prime.
actually-
Braven,
you're
thanks for the 8
you're
months.
so
Welcome.
hot right now.
20 hours, mate. 20 hours.
Morning, Danny. Did you hear Hunter's very specific and aggressive instructions?
No, I did not. What is that?
Okay, Daniel, you're the man between maps. We really struggle with throwing between 3 different people during, so we're going to keep casting the games as a duo, but between maps, you're going to give us the draft breakdown. You know, give us the meat and potatoes of what's going on here. But shut the fuck up during the maps.
The nitty
Okay?
gritty.
I am not a caster, so you guys got that.
We're all on the same page, man.
Yeah, good.
A few people in chat asking if Trist has any legitimate coaching.
Hey, everyone, gamble. Gamble on the next map result. Only 24 people, 24,000 orange coins right now. I want to see the whole bank thrown on TU right now. Gamble, kids.
Thank you, Milk Drainer, for the prime as well. Thank
Ooh.
you, pal.
It's a nice name.
What do you think you go if you're Chris here?
Off the
Go for
top,
Diva
off
ban?
the top of a tall building.
It's it's only the shit maps now for TU as well, right? Is it push
Yeah,
and
Flashpoint.
flashpoint?
Anything,
I
just-
guess Saravasa's the best of the available ones.
Yeah.
100% it's
I thought they were
Cerebras.
gonna roll out on the monkey comp on Hollywood. I don't know why they're playing 2 flex into Diva spam and Hazard.
They play 2 flex, they play Sombra on a map that like isn't open, and it's like hard to pocket your Sombra and do anything. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, I really thought they were going to play Genji. Like, Tracer gets banned, surely you go for the Genji into the DV. You play Juno Brig. But none of the above?
Well, it seems very ideal if they wanted the Sombra Kiri flank in behind and then to just sort of crash out on backline. Limit the DPS angle, but it's actually... The Sombra's not very good at that compared to other heroes.
How do you...
This is an absolute
how do you not
in
get marked
reality,
out there?
breakfast. Oh,
Well, exactly. That's what I mean.
yeah.
Anyways, in reality, what would have been easier?
Emmy Pulse, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Thanks for the 5 months.
Over the rooftops. Like, they can just come through the choke, walk up top. Kev can go over the rooftops. He can get on the Pharah. He can get on the Freya, whatever he sees. Heesun can come through main. And then maybe, what was it? You can just have a Brig instead. Then Juno and then Twilight and Sky should feel pretty confident to walk up into that Diva.
Wait, Xavier,
But thank you, 7bin7, for the 2 months prime.
how do you do the little live chat preview with your stream? Is it like an item in Stream Elements or something?
You mean like the on-screen chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Stream Elements thing. Panda set it up. I just added a URL.
Is it like another overlay, or do I have to add it to my current overlay?
You should be able to add it to your current overlay and just put it on position on Stream Elements of where it is.
Yeah, I see. Okay.
And then that means if you've already got a Stream Elements thing on, then you probably don't have to like update the link or anything. It should just auto pull through.
Yeah. Chat.
X, can you send me the link to the...
Oh, yeah, I certainly can.
Yep.
Has anyone else noticed a decrease in success in Chris's career? Decrease in success in Chris's career that correlates with a lack of uncoachable quiz.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
Panda says
Get out of
they
this
can
dog
help
area,
if you want, Max.
I'm
Only if you're nice, though.
not nice.
Oh.
Is 7
We get
TV
points.
auto added?
We can get points.
That's all. That's all I want to know. I can already see it, so.
Oh, that's not what I want. Where is it? It's in my favourite somewhere.
Let's give it a go. See what
Let's do
happens.
that. Oh, it seems it's bugged out a little bit. Panda says 7TV should fix itself.
Yeah, it looks to be working just fine, to be honest. So,
Okay.
see how it looks. You just keep it like under your webcam, ish, right?
Yeah, just slap it under there.
Slapping it.
What was I doing? I was doing the I'm doing the calculation.
Poorly positioned. It's a little wrong.
All right, let's see the numbers for map 3. I imagine these numbers are going to be bad for TU. I'm coming with my hot takes. I mean, I guess the good thing is actually it's not too big and minus because it's actually quite a short map. It was only about 8 minutes, so maybe not even that. So 7 for Yoham. If anyone has picked Yoham, he has done remarkably well so far. Yoham's sitting at 14.5 right now.
Here's Yoham.
Yeah, Kai and Heesung remain positive on TU, 3.5 and 2 respectively. Willis also on 11.5, 8 for Zydra, all looking very reasonable picks.
Do you guys like know the players on Quick Esports? Like the only one I know is Yoham. Like, where
Yoham and
these players,
Natsuki.
like,
I know
came
Dip.
from?
Yeah. A Dip as well, yeah.
Dip's a
Zydra
classic.
was on like, you know when we did the bigger group stage last year when it's like 24 teams? They were in and around various teams that were in that. Like I think maybe out of groups once or twice. But I think Willis is like really kind of like super young out of nowhere a little bit more. I think he's actually pretty good.
All right, giving up on
We
the
don't
live
see the
chat.
bans?
It's failed. We don't see the bans. That's Danny's
All
whole
right.
thing.
Oh!
You got some numbers, Xavier? We synced 18, 17, 16,
17, 16,
15. Yeah, cool.
15.
Cool. Linked up.
Okay. Thank you, Gandalf, as well for the 15 months. And not only is Chris going to lose his job, not only is Max going to lose his job later, but they won't show Danny the bans as well, so we're going to have to fire him as well. It's an absolute massacre to say on Sunday, as all the coaches are out of a job. It's Diva versus Winston, Kiri Lucio versus Kiri Lucio. On paper, the Diva should be good here. Oh, sorry, not the Diva. I actually mean the Winston. The bubble turn should be powerful. Bubble comes in, shuts down Yoham. 1-for-1 trade so far.
Oh my God.
Natsuki trying to regroup with him, but Heesung's gone for another timing at the back. Willis is
Emmy Pulse and Snooky543, welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. I think I missed your sub, Snooky, because I was fucking around with the dashboard. Thank you very much.
a fight from him.
Jeez, this is so, it's so dicey. Even though I feel as if TU have the compositional advantage. I mean, they only win that first fight because Yoham TP's right into Heesung's crosshairs. Otherwise, they were already on the back foot. They are struggling here in this matchup. I mean, Sky has 40% of his ultimate, for Pete's sake. This is not going to be an easy matchup for them, despite the Korean man on Winston ready to give it his all. I'm going to go ahead and assume a Freya has been banned somewhere here, not to do Danny's job for him. Freya and Brig. There we go. People have been saying this. So there we go. Rail comes out. Zydra, he is just charging up another rail, but he's blown his load early. So now, just a 50-50 here. Kevster has marked out Dip. He has to take it. Well, French Kevster has been marked out, actually. So Twilight has the Kitsune Rush. Let's see if he tries to use it like an Arnonade from the back of the map.
Looking for it now, Kitsune Rush, not like an Anonade on top. Natsuki, oh, sorry, Yoham has it to mirror, but he goes down immediately, and Heesung's going to get so much done before going down. 2 kills, tank disadvantage, but player advantage for TU. Heesung was so close in that primal as well, but Kev and Kai are still lurking around. Willis is going to get DMAC. They're going to try and kill this baby. Pulse bomb onto the baby. Clean from Kev, and Kev and Kai will finish the job here. Pulse bomb from Dip. Swedish Kevster better than French Kevster.
Swedish Kevster able to take down French Kevster, at least for now. Here comes Malga, though. Painkiller wrote in my chat, Malga mod check, and then here we go, straight away. Out comes the Malga, the Winston Lucio Kiri counter, or, you know, at least we discovered after 2 matches losing to it, would you believe? Now, we've got Heesung with a Primal Rage. Overclock available for Kai as well. Willies isn't going to be able to find much value until the cage turn comes online. For as long as TU have ultimates to throw into it, I don't think that the Malga really scales all that well. It's once the ults start to come online, once you have this very difficult to answer cage turn, that you're really going to struggle. But for now, I think Kai can carry. He pulls the clock. Beat comes out incredibly early, but Kai swings in, and he's doing a whole lot of nothing with this. Heesung is very soon going to have to use the Primal Rage, but Sky, he snipes Yoham. That being said, still beat clock and Primal. Good fucking luck next fight to you.
They use everything, and as you were talking about the ults, the big one that makes the difference, especially for Heesung, is obviously when he has that Primal, all of a sudden the Malga isn't as scary to face. He can jump in and then still use the Primal to hit other targets. Now they're going to be very low on ultimate, so I'm just going to come through with this overclock. You can see Heesung wants to hold close, but his bubble's already been forced. He's going to be cleared. So you have to find a new setup. Kev's about to have pulse, but it's an overclock to chase from Zydra, walking forward. Can't find any of these rails. TU are on the run. Heesung is running the wrong way. Can't find his way out. A finishing blow onto Kai as well. All right, styling it out a little bit, Zydra here. Clean overclock and retake for TU. Didn't build all that many ultimates in that one either, so difficult fight for TU again. Heesung making the Orisa swap here.
There we go. Swap game in effect now as Heesung has to get off the Monk, get over to something that can deal with the Malga a little bit more effectively. I thought TU were happy to play the Malga themselves. Apparently, just not a Malga team anymore. They've lost that dog. It's been traded for another form of dog. Dip now going to mark Kevster on the side. French Kevster versus Swedish original Kevster. Looks like original Kevster gets the better of him. Forces out. Oh, God, French Kevster, what are you doing? Kai rips off Dip's head and Dip wastes his pulse bomb. Swedish Kevster also uses his pulse bomb, but it's no waste as he locks up Natsuki in the corner and finds the kill, and Heesung takes down Yoham as well. So the ultimates, they're good for a neutral fight now that they're on the horse. Willie still doesn't have the cage. Gonna be a tough final fight for Quick.
No, they have a bit of time to work with, so if Quick want to slow it down for a second, getting that cage up, but it does provide an opportunity for TU to get even more of their own ultimates. Terra Surge and Overclock aren't that far off, and Sky is very, very close in this beat here. So not straightforward for Quick, the upcoming ult situation at all. Willis is going to try and poke his way in now, clear some space, but you can see already Dip's having a bit of trouble getting in. He's getting marked by Kevster on the right as well. Willis is going to walk up to point. No, Javelin off. That's a freebie. All this talk about ults, it's not going to matter. Free pick for them and no chance on this point now for Quick.
An easy one gifted to them by Heesung. Yoham may take down Kai, but unless he's good for another 4 kills, that is going to be TU taking the lead 2-0 now. Looks like they found their mojo once more. Understanding the swap game, understanding that they can start on the Monk, they can get the momentum, and then they just need to get the fuck off it and get on the horse. So this is working just fine for them. Now, TU, coming up on the next fight, they've got the Terra Surge. That's a really good ult to fight inside the cage. It can force Willies to actually break it and run away. Team doesn't want to brawl inside the cage. Kai takes down Dip again. In comes the cage. Straight away, the Terra Surge in response, and everyone from Quick is just dead. Horrific cage turn. And now, Ultimate's in pole position to take them out.
Waited so long for that cage as well. It's meant to be one of the most powerful ultimates going in really any matchup. See if Willis sticks overall. He's actually going to go back to D.Va here now instead. Back to his bread and his butter. Now, Suki, you have beat for this next fight, but TU, they have double support ultimate. Quick now have a couple of choices. They either need to just be really explosive with this beat, put Sky under a lot of pressure, or they can play it really slow for Yoam to have it as well. But Kai doesn't want to give him any time. Beat in response to this overclock. Sky will mirror it right now. Twilight has another ult to throw in, but this overclock is still going for Kai. He can find some damage. It might get something going. Kitsune rush in response to Zydra's overclock. They are all over him, but Sky, he's on top of him, but he's not all that threatening. He does eventually lead to a trade 4v4 right now, but Yoam has the Kitsune rush. Player advantage as well, so Yoam's going to try and hold on to that when it seems. TU are going to double down. Kevster is in behind looking for trades. Pressure onto the Kiriko. They've lost Twilight. Yoham will get traded late. Heesung is now on point, but a 1v2. Velucia is quite low, but not enough. Sky is back for one more death. Sky's back for one more kill and one more death. Doesn't balance out in the wash in fantasy, unfortunately, for the Sky owners. Quick and back into controller point.
Yeah, no, all the people that put Sky on their rosters for the Fantasy League, first question to you, what the fuck were you thinking? Next thought, unfortunate about that additional death that he's just donated to the scoreboard. TU, they're coming back in, they're about to have another Terror Surge. Yoham has the Kitsune rush though. Oh my god, Kevster, he finds Natsuki and he starts pumping damage into the back of him, forces Quick to already start backing up towards the back of the point. This gives Heesung a great opportunity to step. Slide has already been committed by Zydrah, or at least one of two slides, and that means bodies are on the point. Kai takes down Zydrah. Looks like Kev stuck Zydrah at the same time, so it's a 2-for-1 special. Kitsune rush comes in. Heesung's got to be considering the Terror Surge here. Looks like they're trying to kite it out. Where is the Surge, Heesung? It's like fucking Kellen versus Painkiller right now. Use it! No, apparently Heesung happy to just spectate as his team gets pushed through the rush, does nothing. Twilight now goes and takes down Yoham. Now you use it! Unbelievable waste of an ultimate from Heesung. Completely pisses it away. Willies uses the bomb to get back in suit, and TU, they're going to give away this point.
They say better late than never, but not on this occasion at all. Kevster's going to go trigger the overtime here, but there's surely no way for TU to drag themselves back into this one. Kevster goes for one more touch. He's really trying to min-max this. He can go for one more. Sky's going to get onto point. TU want to drag this fight out. Sky is going to die. One more death for the fantasy negative scoring, and they are going to slowly but surely bleed out. Kev is going to keep this touch going. Beat's going to be forced by Natsuki. There's no feasible way he thought the beat was necessary there. Heesung is going to die, and Kevster, your mind control is forced to beat.
Good God, that's the power of Swedish Kevster. He forces errors. In tennis terms, that's an unforced error. Actually, that is not a forced error. That is nonsense. Swedish Kevster did nothing to force that error. Everyone was so totally fine. Yeah, just to put this in tennis terms for you. Heesung's back over to the monkey now. Blade comes out from Dip, but Kai's already found Zydrah. Apparently, it's not only Dip that wants to get pre-fighted by Kai on the Sojourn. Twilight will fall, but the remainder of Quick have gone down. Final flashpoint. 4 players alive for TU, 1 for Quick. Initial cap is going to go the way of TU. Ult bank for TU was very healthy.
A bad beat, a bad Blade, and Quick find themselves in a very deep hole. They are going to swap onto the cast now instead as well. So, should in theory be able to punish for Winston a few more times in these situations. Decent matchup against all of these heroes in reality, but also can become the primary target for TU's ultimates. The beat is going to be forced on Heesung's back jump just to see it was so low, so I think TU are going to struggle to get value with this beat push at all. Kev's just going to take the Tracer duel while this happens, but the beat is completely kited for free. No value out of that. It's an overclock now from Kai in exchange for his Kitsune rush. Kitsune rush has come out from Twilight as well.
Heesung's dead.
Heesung's going to fall 1-for-1, but Kai's getting through a lot of damage here. He's going to force it. They can kill the baby as well. Baby's one. Kai will finish that. They are good for it. They'll take care of Dip. And now Quick Esports. One more fight to keep themselves alive on Surabasa.
They've got one more fight. They've got no ultimates to work with. Heesung, I believe, because of his death, he's not going to be able to dive spawn. He's not going to be able to get aggressive unless he cuts around from the back or something overly creative like that. TU, just get on it. He's here. He can do whatever he pleases. Shift committed from Willies already, so maybe an opportunity for TU to just charge up their primal before they go. No need to rush this one, as the enemy team has already made the rotation to the point. They can already start ping-ponging. You can see French Kevster up on the high ground top right. Heesung jumps in. Dive is good. Natsuki goes down before the Suzuki can come out. 2 dead for the side of Quick Esports. It's all falling apart at the seams. Their touch was fine, but their rotation was a mess, and Heesung is chopping them all up with Kevin one by one. French Kevster goes down, and it's only Swedish Kevster that's left standing on the objective. We're going to map 5. A classic tennis theory situation.
Yeah, unfortunately for TU, they came in with serve advantage, and because of that Hollywood, they're now not going to have the choice of map 5, so it is Quick who will get to pick between Colosseo and Runasapi.
Oh, my.
But that was better, right? That was a better map from TU overall. There was still like some goofy moments or some bad moments. Support ults are still like a big question mark in these sort of push-pull comps from TU, but everything else seemed good.
Yeah, it looked like they were going first a lot of the time. Like you saw it even in the beat fights, like they were forcing out the first beat and then they got second beat. What do you do if you're Quick Esports here? Because I think TU was playing well, like the swap game, something that SSG wasn't able to do on this map.
Right.
But I think if you block out the Orisa in this, like you go like Runasapi, ban Orisa, you play Maga, maybe something like that. Or they want to like ban Ana, something like that.
They can't pick Freya now, right, as well, so Winston's going to get harder again.
Yeah.
Runasapi and
Okay,
ban
that's
Orisa
good.
basically like guarantees them a Malga mirror for map 5. No, like there's no way TU would play Monkey
Yeah,
into the
that's what I
Malga.
think.
Like, do teams play D.Va into the Malga? Because like this team's like pretty happy to play the D.Va, right? They just need to get off like all this double flex stuff with this lineup. They play the Lucio, it's like totally fine. But like, yeah, I do feel like, you know, just
I think Runasapi ban Orisa is the play here.
yeah, just like force a Malga mirror for map 5. Whoa, could do with a slash. I got time.
What are we seeing with these like flex support players playing Lucio too? Like, Skewed actually wasn't playing that bad this morning.
Yeah, he did fine.
Sky.
Sky's on a different level to Skewed, you know. There's a slight difference in player quality between those two. I feel like a lot of them can get away with it because they're really good players and they've had a bit of practice and they've been working on it for a while. But like, you know, someone like Sky, like it feels like he's not super comfortable on it, but I mean, he got it done here, end of the day. Like, he didn't have that beat like Natsuki, but he is sort of just like getting first picked a bit, running it in a lot. Chat on screen, bum. I tried to fix it, but like my whole overlay for stream elements is like cooked, like the dimensions of it, so I can't like fix it to my screen right now on the side that I want it, so I'm just gonna do it tomorrow. And when I say tomorrow, I mean never, because I'm lazy. Yeah, I'll be right back. Game is done. Get silent.
Yeah, I don't know. It feels like, because Sky also had that beat that was like on Heesung's back jump here, so it just feels like so many of the support ults are in like easy to kite or just low value from both teams, to be fair. So it's sort of balancing out really. But yeah, it's a bad look. But in theory, that's like a decision-making thing, I think, much more than just like an ability thing. More like ability on the hero.
I think the real problem was the counter swapping. Like I think Heesung actually had pretty good swaps the entire map. I think if Quick can ban out one of the swaps, maybe they force some kind of Maga mirror, or like Maga into Monkey. Maybe they're
yeah, it feels like Willis really only wants to play D.Va in almost any situation.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to play D.Va though, that was their best chance, right? They got the second ban break.
Yeah.
Maybe it didn't look too good.
Yeah, point-wise for that one, a few negatives now creeping in. Johan was on a big score, but now he's got minus 7.5. Kevsa drops an 11 on that Saravasa to boost his points back up. Heesung does well on 7 too. Positive points for Sky as well, clawing some of that back. Which means Johan's going to go all the way down to 7 points total right now. Will is down on 11.5. And Kev and Heesung actually on 9 apiece now. So positive scores for most players. In fact, the only player who is still negative is Natsuki, who's found his way into minus 10.5. And dip on a break-even 0 as well.
Who's the highest fantasy scorer of all time right now?
So from week 1, it was Ziad. All of Alcad did really well because they like won both their doubles.
Oh, nice.
I don't know what it is now because obviously we've had some teams have played Saturday and some teams haven't played yet. I wonder if it's on the homepage maybe actually. Where am I going?
Yeah, it's an infected knife. Nice.
Yeah, well, in fact, all of the Team Liquid players scored super well yesterday.
Those who know, put in knife.
Hey, yeah, we were looking at rosters of like, you know, like I guess like notable people within the scene, and we seen that Tree has put knife on his roster. And before the game happened, we were like, "What do you think the chances are that Tree knows something we don't in this situation?" And then knife plays all 3 maps. Cheers. Yeah. All right, here we go. Anna ban, but this leaves the D.Va ban open. Have Quick blown this?
Yeah, I'm not too big on it. I don't know what. This Willis is that his name?
Willis,
I don't know
yeah.
what he plays.
I feel like I've only really seen him play a lot of Diva,
was
bits of
only on
Hazard as
Diva
well.
on all three, no?
Yeah. Yeah, he's played. I saw him play Hazard in promotion relegation as well. I think he's got a good Hazard. Some people saying he's got a decent Ram as well. So there are alternative options here. I just think if you're quick, right, you get to pick for ban, and I don't think TU would have played Ana here anyway. I'm not certain, but I just don't think they would have.
I don't think so.
But then what should it have been instead? Would you force a Juno ban to try and force a Kiri Lucio again? Depends if you think that's. But you kind of lose the version of the Kiri Lucio
force
just
Sky
now.
on Lucio, or you ban like Orisa. I think TU's Orisa here.
Because Orisa gives you the Diva Protect as well. Yeah, you're right. Orisa should have been the ban.
Diva Protect, and yeah, they don't have a swap if you want to go like Maga or something.
Yeah, I guess they're at risk of like a Kiriko getting banned. I can't remember all of TU's bans. Was there been like a Kiriko or a Lucio ban potentially in response?
Yeah, but I don't think any of the support bans are like that good. You just
we've seen Quick play both versions of the
Briggs,
lineup,
Kiri.
backline as well, right? Yeah. All right, so decision time. Heesung's hero is the one in question if he's just going to take the Hazard mirror or go over to the Orisa. Looks like it's the Hazard for now. Oh, sounds like Max is back just in the nick of
Actually,
time.
pretty 50-50, I think.
Oh, wait, well, let's go with Ram actually here. Don't mind the Ram. It's still a relatively flat map for this first part as well. So a real chance for the Ram to get a lot of value here. Hey, Max.
Really not the matchups
So,
I was expecting on either side, eh?
Yeah.
No, yeah, the Anaban seems to have probably not changed all that much, and it's actually oh wait, it's the other way round. It's saying it's the other way round now. Quick banned Diva and TU banned Ana. That has to be wrong. I'm pretty sure it was the first time one we saw was the right way round. Either way, as we get that sorted out, it's going to be Kai taking down Zydra, so a nice opening pick. Now they can just leverage that advantage, take the 5v4, start bullying back this Ram, pressure onto him, swinging in as Heesung, takes down Natsuki. Now a two-player advantage, no form for Willis, and they're going to quickly respawn here quick.
Great start for Kai Snipes people. TU, they take the first fight. Sky goes down at the 11th hour just to make sure that anyone who put him on his fantasy roster is absolutely fucking blown out of the water. Yeah, no, just spewing. But you know what? If you made it to week 2 and you kept Sky on, you get what you deserve, mate. Anyhow, Twilight wide swinging right now, trying to poke the walk. Takes a little bit of damage. Got to be careful because you can get really forced out with no Lucio to pocket him back up. Kev's in the back though, applying some pressure, making people turn. Bit of vision aggro in that, and now he's going in on the Juno. He's continuing to fight. Recall forced out early though because he goes for a flashy kill on the Juno. Heesung hacked up in main, but it's just a slow neutral right now with Kevin behind.
Slow and steady, just buying time. There's going to be a hack onto Heesung now as he is forced back, half HP. Zydra hits a couple of bolts, but no final blows. Kai peeks for a little bit more, and Dip comes behind. The power of the Sombra into the Freya. Kev is, of course, playing the Tracer now. Obviously, we all know the things Kev can do on Tracer, but we've seen Sombra have a lot of success in this matchup into the Freya. Example of it there.
Oh my, Quick Esports getting the push back on. This Ray trade could be rough for the Ultimates. Kev gets a pre-fight onto Natsuki. Pulse Bomb, so valuable. Now there's no healing for the Juno. If Johan can't get this Ray up soon, would the spell disaster? But no!
Ooh,
Dip takes down Heesung and Twilight. A double dip from French Kevster. Sky, a rare moment of clutch factor though, takes down Johan and Dip. The double dip turned around, and it's Sky and Kevin versus the world. French Kevster versus Swedish Kevster, and it appears that the Swede is coming out on top. Kevin pushing the cart backwards right now. Sky, he's really pulled this one from the brink. Quick, they get those early picks. It's a disaster. Now there's going to be a huge ult exchange, but with no EMP online for Quick, TU should be able to deal with this.
Slightly earlier for downpour for Willis could be an important factor here as well. If he can find that, can really interrupt the value that they can get out of these ultimates. Also, it's going to be Ray to start it. Beat immediately in response, and Zydra dies. Kai wins that duel with the help of a beat. Natsuki's going to rally him back, but they are waiting for Rally to walk away. They've stolen the robot. They're just flipping, but it means this Rally is going to get no actual value. No one's fighting while this Rally is going on, so TU can just wait it out. Use the Kitsune Rush downpour in response to that Kitsune. Don't know if he locked anyone up. Doesn't look like it right now. Johan with the pedo swing, but can't find all that much value in the Kitsune Rush. They're trying to blast through Willis. Tank advantage Dip with the EMP to try and turn it. Lots of people are hacked, but not that many people are dying. Dip is going to try and do it all himself now. TP to try and save it, but Dip is going to kill everyone.
Oh my!
All over them, free for Dip, but Kev's still traded out. Dip is low on HP, 14 HP, trying to give Kev the slip. He's got it away. Kev has lost him.
Get
Another
out!
scrappy fight, lots of trades.
Much better.
Nearly turned it with that EMP dip.
A triple dip into a slip from dip. This is outrageous what this guy is getting away with right now. Huge ult exchange, but to try and find the upside for TU. They may not have won that fight. It may have been neutral, but they've come out with 2 ults on top and dip. He's dipped one too many times. He's gone down to Kevster before the fight, and this is time for TU to advance. They've got the pulse bomb available. They've got the downpour. Out comes the downpour. Catches up Willie's inside. Not sure about this one. He actually doesn't have the wall to lock him in. Sky's come inside to fight him face to face. He's very nearly traded himself out. That was absolutely suicidal. Sky runs out into the open. Just ridiculous that he goes for that. Like, what does he think? He's fucking immortal? Thank God Willies couldn't hit the shot there because he gets taken so low. TU, they cap the checkpoint. This is their time to press the advantage.
Meters on the board right now. We're basically in a neutral. Zydra's going to have a bowler next. That'll be our first ultimate online. But T can just play for this. And really in these neutrals, it felt like Kai is getting the better of Zydra for the most part. Well, this is down to half HP. Has to defensively wall very early. They're dealing with the Tracer behind now as Dip is now on that Tracer to mirror Kevster. Bowler comes out, doesn't find anything. Kai up in the air, doesn't find all that. Sky's gone awfully low during all of this, but Zydra can't find all that much to shoot at. And our team's just going to disengage this one. Yeah, they're going all the way out coast. They'll go back to middle and just take the fight from the high ground again instead.
Yep, TU, I mean, they're not going to be unhappy with that, to be honest. That's a bowler shot gone to the wind, as long as TU can actually take a fight. But they are conceding so much space that if they lose one here, they're not going to get the benefit of the close spawns, or at least they're all not all going to, unless they do some real miracle work when it comes to holding the cart. Heesung, he's just holding the cart, letting it push back in further, but another one on Natsuki. Kev's is just good for it. He's such a sweat. You put him in these map 5 situations on Tracer, he's just good for it. Like, grow up, dude. Haven't you got something else to do? You got anything better to be doing with your life? Kai pops the bowler shot there too. Needs another final blow to get his passive rolling, but he will not get it. TU right back into it, pushing the cart into enemy territory. Double DPS hold from TU expended.
Was lining up to be a big ult fight, but Kevster interrupts all of that with the pulse, and now we're going to get the big ult fight. In theory, the Rally and the Ray should be more powerful than the Kitsune Rush and the Beat, but last time we saw Quick Esports very minimal value out of these support ults in these situations. They need more here because they are at a big deficit. It's a Kitsune Rush to start it. Yoham has the Ray and will use it back, but TU, they were ready to kite. Suzu backwards as they go. Pulse Bomb is missed from Dip. Lots of damage onto Heesung. They do turn the kill, actually. So 1-for-1 ult trade plus a Pulse. Not too bad so far, but they still need to clean up the remaining members. Just playing together right now. Worry about Kevster behind. Worry about the stuff in front. But a reasonable trade. And now they can turn off these close spawns and they'll have Rally and Downpour to deal with Sky's B.
Really go back Orisa? No, it's an honor duel, Julian. He's not going to go back Orisa. He's going to square up. He's good for it. Downpour comes out from Willie, catches up Sky. Goodbye, Sky. Don't Ajax, don't Ajax, don't Ajax. Oh, thank God. Thank God. At least we cut the losses there. At least we cut the losses there. Down goes Johan, Kyle. Even trades. Even trades. Kev's good for 2, but French Kev's is actually good for a kill onto Kev. Heesung goes down. So Twilight's last to fall. Different respawn wave if he's not careful. Trying to TP out. He's not going to get that. So he's on a different wave. Bit late. Quick Esports, they start pushing the cart rather deep. This is going to be a checkpoint threatening fight here. Really crucial one. It's a question, can TU stabilize, get the cart back, or a Quick going to start threatening a real upset here? Mr. Fish OW, welcome back. Thanks for the 8 months.
Rally available for Natsuki. Did a good job holding on to that one for this fight. Zydra's now on the deep angle. Going to swing out now, looking for the bowler. It's a beat push. Rally in response from Natsuki. They need to survive. Sky is all over this. Freya boops it out, but the Freya can fly. Now the Rally comes to save him, but Bash comes through.
Dead.
Sky is caught up. Downpour out from Heesung. Has he found anything? Yes, he's found Yoham. Great catch with that one. But Kai, he's still winning these duels with Zydra. Looking to clean up all these players. Trade from Natsuki, but it's not going to be enough. Whoop, second trade from Natsuki. It's surely not going to be enough. It's just for 2 of them. But actually, they might have done it. Heesung's going to come back now. They will be cleared. Not the worst fight in the world, but still messy for Quick Esports. No meaningful meters gained.
I mean,
they start to run out of time now. 2 minutes left.
You say no meaningful meters gained. I mean, they did get the checkpoint Xavier, and that's got to be worth something, right? They're really only, 1.5 dirty fights on the enemy side from actually taking it. So really, they've given themselves a chance by getting the cart onto the checkpoint, by getting a meter past it. They're actually ready to push into enemy territory. They're not going to get caught up with that post-checkpoint animation. Quick Esports, they've got no ultimates to speak of right now, but Twilight, he's no good when it comes to swinging with his ult. It looks like TU, they're going for some real Chris theory right now, where they're happy to just park the bus, take their time, don't do anything aggressive. Oh, Something aggressive has just occurred. Twilight has thrown a Kitsune Rush, and Kai has actually caught Willies with it. So that's huge. Natsuki just bashed into the back line of TU, and that should be enough for TU to actually clean up here. No, Heesung's in very deep. Kai's 20 HP, but no, that's all good. Quick, all wiped.
All good in the end. Quick Esports are going to have one more swell of ultimates, starting with Yoham's Ray here alongside this Downpour. This is their final chance. We're into the last minute. TU have a big lead still. 30, 40 meters and counting. Kevstra's into the back as well. He's been brutal with these pulse bombs so far, but doesn't have the opportunity there. He's going to get cleared out by Dip. Dip's going to drop his pulse bomb only on a wall, though, so Kev's going to trade that recall out as well. Now the downpour comes. Kev will avoid that one, but Heesung not so fortunate. Kev's just playing with the team right now, looking for a pulse bomb chance. Yo, still doesn't have a Ray yet. The Torpedoes take down 2. They're going to get this one for free. The perfect fight for Quick. Well, free. They use the downpour, but they save for support ults.
They have good ults.
Oh my god. A volley of pedos has just put the ultimates in a massive, massive state of jeopardy. Double support ultimate available. Zydra's bowler shot as well. TU, they don't have any support ultis. They've got Heesung's downpour, but really Quick have answers. They've got the rally. Natsuki can block that. Yoham still should have cooldowns for the exchange. Oh my god. Very early ult from Zydra. Misses everything on Kai. Stuck on the low ground now, but Kai, 1-for-1 trades actually. Natsuki goes down with Rally in the overtime fight? Are you kidding me? Twilight goes down, Sky goes down. Presence of mind from Natsuki goes down. It's actually all coming down to one final fight where Natsuki, the genius with the foresight, has the only ultimate for Quick. TU, they're coming back with the downpour, with the beat, with soon a Kitsune Rush, but the pressure is on. Final fight.
If they can get to this double support ult, they do have the advantage to you, but these meters, this lead is disappearing quickly. I don't know if Twilight will get to it in time. They need to go with Sky's beat, but they still need 8% right now. Dip lurking behind 5% from a pulse bomb, harassing the backline right now. They have to move to start stalling it out soon to you. Rally starts from that pressure on. Sky's going to beat back. Heesung doesn't get the beat. Walking back in, downpour over the top. Doesn't lock anyone up. Pulse bomb is out. Doesn't find anything. It just finds Twilight somehow. No Kitsune Rush to come up in this fight. 4v4 situation. Zydra wins with duel with Kai. Willis is still on the road, but Heesung is half HP. He's going to fall as well. They're going to push meters on. TU have a final hurdle. Wait, Kev's just found one, but we need more Kev. He needs to kill everyone. He's got 2 bars of HP. He's going to push over the line. French Kevster takes down Swedish Kevster, and Quick get it over the line. 3-2 over TU.
Oh my god! That is actually impossible. That is actually impossible.
Also, everything. Can we just talk about how Kev's decor is it that Dip puts the pulse bomb on the floor in overtime and it gets the most important pick in the fight?
Did Twilight run onto it?
Yeah, did Twilight TP onto it without Suzu?
Oh my god! Dude, Chris is actually gonna quit his job. Or get fired. No way!
Chat saying he did TP, yeah.
Oh my god! I'm speechless, dude. I got nothing. Notice how Avril Theory was not in effect? Ban Solarius. Ban Solarius. Avril Theory, ban term. Drop some more shocked. That's... Twilight dies to a pulse on the ground. Kev gets his kills.
Oh my god. Like, I thought it would, like, my expectation for this is it was going to feel scarier than TU would want it to be. And I mean, I guess that is sort of true. It's felt way scarier than TU wanted it to be. But I didn't think it would actually, I thought we were going to get like almost a repeat of the VP series, right? Where it's like, they're in it, but they can't get it over the line.
Oh, this is a bad omen for the Dildox game, man. It's a bad day for uncoachable.
Doing a warm-up scrum?
Oh, god.
No, we ain't got none of those.
What were the stats on the last map? Like, surely TU's were way better.
Let's have a goose. Yeah, it felt like, because TU, it was like a 90 to 15 meter lead for a large part. They got the checkpoint after, like, the final, was it 3 minutes on the clock, maybe? Now, let's see what we're working with. Map number 5. Score-wise, everyone's actually pretty close to 0 except for Kev is on 6, Dip on 3.5, and Tracer player privilege. Yeah, it's all pretty even.
Is Genji vs Frosttails going to be like really fast?
I reckon it'll be fast, yeah.
Yeah.
Or it's either going to be fast, or we're going to descend into the most unholy of dogfights, and Genji are going to be playing like scrapping for their lives.
Yeah.
Tanner says he thinks it's not going to be fast. All right, well,
This is an absolute
I'm gonna go grab a
disaster. This is
drink. I'll
dog's
pour it
breakfast.
out for
Oh,
Chrissy,
get out of
and
this
then I'll
hole.
grab another drink for me to actually drink. I'll be right back.
Hype Garfield Connoisseur, welcome back. Thank you very much for the 5 months. Check Pov's on Faceitite. Last fight has Twilight, Zidra, and Kev Pov. Can you link it? Because I don't even know how to.
Up against
I want to hear this
words
interview.
right now.
These guys
I'm
are.
a replay right now.
The ultimates, but congratulations,
Wait, these guys have a
Andrea.
team
You're
house?
our player of the
The
match.
Oh.
You
wait.
guys in Quick Esports, I think.
You didn't get to play Bruins because you got best of
honestly
three.
They left thanks to 28 million
OWCS,
viewers.
EMEA with your
Welcome back.
debut
Thanks,
coming
bro.
up from a relegation, with how close of a match that you took VP in last weekend, and then also taking this win up
Let's see,
against
guys.
the Ultimates. I'm curious, do you feel like for the team that the fact that there isn't like that pressure on your shoulders because you kind of are like a team that maybe it was a little bit underestimated going into stage 2, do you feel like that is a bit of an advantage for you guys?
I mean, it's definitely great if the enemies don't know what they're up against. Like, I think a lot of these players we're facing have not seen most of us before, and I think just coming in
Twilight
as
actually
an
had
underdog,
TP in the last fight.
like last
He
week we
had
saw the Gatsby
TP?
game,
And
like our
that's
goal
it.
was just
Yeah,
to
he has
show
double
our
TP.
best.
But he also
We thought, okay,
sees
maybe
it
we
on
can
B.
take a map, but we just want
kinda
to
weird.
show
Oh,
like people we're out
God.
there, we're really competitive, we're trying really hard.
Game's gone.
And I think we did that for sure, and this week we get the win, and I'm just so happy. Let's fucking go.
He swore.
So I get that's the game plan against VP, right? Like you have pretty reasonable expectations for yourself, but you almost beat them, and you come into this week going, "Wait a minute, I think we
He wasted his
belong
bell, then
here,
TP stood on
So
pulse.
how does your expectations change going into a matchup against the Ultimates? And I'm curious, like, what the rough game plan is, because they've kind of showed themselves to be a pretty unique
Oh my
team. I
days.
think one that can be targeted.
Yeah, for sure. Like against the Ultimates, it was different preparation against any other team, because it's like the one team in the EMEA that plays a lot of monkey, plays a lot of dive, and preparing into that, it was a bit more difficult because like what good teams in Europe can you scrim that play good dive? Not a lot. So it was definitely harder to prepare than against the Virtus game. But we went in confident, we knew what the enemies play, we knew our bans, we knew everything.
What do you think of the
we
Korea
walked
games
away
maps?
with the win.
I was
Oh,
watching them back. and-
T1 game was sick. T1 game
Yeah.
was really sick.
I was so surprised though that the Crazy Raccoons they banned Brig after losing on Ban Brig. I think they should have maybe go Gib before they're tilted,
Yeah, I mean,
or at least like try to play a ground tank map for map 4. They lose dive twice.
yeah, I mean, like Xavier was saying the same thing about how he thought that, like, you know, maybe a max map is the solution, but like, you know, they let it they let it go too
I
far.
mean, yeah.
They let it go too far,
Yeah.
and then they just wound up getting full held on their best pick.
Yeah. I mean, Skewed actually pretty good on Lucio. I thought they were gonna instantly lose. Skewed's on Lucio.
Sorry, I just gotta make sure that my Koreans wake up for their match. Yes, the schedule runs fast because I didn't put a warm up in the schedule, so you know, God knows what time they're planning on waking up.
Much work into working on your Freya gameplay, but congratulations again.
Yeah,
on
are
the
you
match,
the last game?
and
No, it was second last, I think.
against the Ultimates here is
Oh,
Thank you so much
ours
for
was like an hour early.
Yeah, yesterday, like,
So
it seemed like it was really early. Like, whenever they gave me the host yesterday,
Yeah,
it was
it's
like
much-
it was like an hour and a half early.
Yeah.
Were they all 3-0s yesterday?
I'm back.
Looks like they have a team house, Daniel.
Yeah, all the games yesterday.
Yeah.
NA and EMEA is this, all the 3-0s.
Yeah.
Thank you, Wood Eater, for the tier 1. Did Zydra get player of the match?
Oh my
Oh,
god,
I don't know. I think it should have been Willis, really.
that was really rough. What does Tennis Theory have to say about all this, man? Please watch Twilight Pov last fight. I need to change my browser thing to the other profile.
You want me to show it? I already have it.
I just have to pull it up for the stream so that they can actually like see it. I just have to log in.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't even know how to use this shit. Like, hang on. Pull this up here.
Just go on the replay code.
Oh yeah, that works too.
Yeah.
And I'm on the face it now. The hell? Why is it 2 povs? Dude, this thing's pretty cool.
The face it thing?
Yeah, like the
You got
face
it
it
now,
command
that's
center
good.
integration is like really good, no?
I know. I tried it for the first day because we hadn't got the clean feed, but then the audio was super desynced, so we swapped off it within like 5 minutes once we got the clean feed.
I see.
And then I never took another peep.
Yeah, I want to capture the specific window. I want to capture this for a second.
How many points did Yoam get? 6 overall. It was much higher at one point, but map 4 really dragged him down. And then he actually a -1 on the map 5 as well. Good night, Panda. Yeah, I saw the VOD for you as well, GB. Yeah, I agree with you though, Dragon Fist. So you had, no right losing that last fight. Had control, had the ability to manage the situations. It was the fight they lost for no ultimates prior to, like, the one on quick side of the map. That's the one that really did them in. And then actually, that early kill on Natsuki came back to bite him.
Holy shit, dude. Natsuki holds onto the rally. Like,
We didn't have a choice.
oh my god. Oh my god. How, dude? How? Just repulsive performance. Alright, let me get
This
this.
Willie's guy is 2007. What the hell, man?
It's a new generation, mate. It's a new gen team.
Willis and Dip, I think, are both super young, right?
2006.
Just logging in.
These guys are actually up next.
Yeah. Dip's been up next for a while. Now Zidra as well. Everyone's gassing it. I went into Funny Astro's stream like 3 days ago and I said something about who's up next, and he says the guy on the enemy team. It was Zidra playing fucking Freya. And there it is.
Dude, Peps should pick up Dip. You guys actually not that bad.
How do I get this going? Wait, have I lost the ability to go back in the fucking thing now? How do I go back to the previous match? I lost it. It took so long to set it up that I've lost it. Well played.
I actually don't think you can go back in the matches.
Yeah.
I don't think you can.
Do we need to hit a replay then?
Yeah, I'll just bit up a replay of it.
Alright. I'll let you handle that, mate. You're the tech.
Oh yeah. You got the code? You sent it to me, right?
I said
Yeah,
you
I think
code.
so.
Yeah, I'll just stop sharing my Overwatch layer
nice.
so I don't leak all of our scrims and take it from there. Thank you, Daniel. My days. Pretty. state.
That's so rough, actually.
That is brutal. That is really brutal. That one's gonna sting for a long time. Let's see if this shit logs me out. Alright, feast your eyes.
2 minutes remaining.
Twilight's dead here. Last death here.
Burn bright
10
for me.
seconds remaining.
Last chance to stop.
Trying to tell Kellen to play live today. I really need help on my fantasy team.
Oh, so they're just instant.
If you want to get a
dead
message to the SSG players, today's not the day to ask Hunter.
Oh, alright. Here we are.
won't be in the lead for much longer.
Twilight. Final fight. Peek and main, tracer left, poking left.
Right, get B.
Beats available, rally in. Suzu's literally nothing. TP's on. Oh my god, he did not TP onto a pulse bomb, dude. He walked onto and jumped onto a pulse bomb with TP available.
Oh, yeah, he has the second one from the shuffle.
Oh my god. It's not even close to him.
Yeah, like everything's just fine.
Oh my days. Can we get a wall of game is done?
Oh, cause they literally kill Natsuki as well, right?
Yep.
So it should just be, now it's looking so winnable.
Okay.
Like, you know, like half a second before that, like, it just pulses and go through.
Game is done. And now it's a 4v4. Let's just check the rest of it from Kev's POV, you know? Because that's like...
Because it is still like, yeah, it's not a great looking 4v4, but it's still 50-50 now.
Kev's still winning his
Game
duel.
is live, by the way.
Oh yeah, we got 1 second until this Genji game starts. Alright, let me tap in. Alright, Genji trying to avoid what has started to become a bit of a day of disasters here, really. Oh, I tried to go up in quantity. There we go, I'm okay. Alright, Zox still remains in the starting roster for Genji as well. Going to be playing Anakiri here. And Zodiel with a nice early pick onto Keo. Locks that one straight up for him. Going to be chasing this Lucy out as well. Hits every shot, Zodiel. So he'll convert this first fight for Genji. And maybe good news for Genji fans. They're playing Winston.
Now they play Monkey.
Anna, Winston, Kiri. They found the button.
Still no Crispy. Crispy's still been shot dead in the streets, but at least they're on Monkey. So there's an upshot here. Going for the Ana Kiri instead of the Ana Brig on this map, which is, I don't know, at least a little interesting, but I suppose maybe they feel they don't need the Brig if the enemy team does not have a Winston player and they've already banned out the D.Va, so maybe that's fair enough.
Yeah, playing a slightly greedier version probably fits Zox's hero pool a little bit better as well. Pressure onto the backline. Recall's going to be forced out of Pat, so he can't pressure point at all. Who are you is keeping that one contained. Frosttail's trying to rotate towards point here. They have forced a TP out of Zox. Cleared a bit of space to force point as Majin is going to go chase Mag out onto the high ground. Mag has to go get the Mega Rim reset. Little bit of point pressure now from Majin coming through as well, but Mag can come and contest this one. Nade onto Majin as well to try and force it forward. Lots of damage onto Mag. The Suzu comes out. He's getting everything, but Mag will live for now. And Zox has found a kill onto Gogo. Mag even gets Kiwi despite being on that low HP, leaving the point. Majin's going to go reset with his team. Second successful fight for Genji.
2 in a row for Genji. They are laughing all the way to the bank. And, you know, all it took was a little bit of Mag Winston, a little bit of Kanale on the Ana, and Genji is starting to look like a team that's playing to their strengths. You know, finally we've got the silver lining in all of this. Who I use still on Tracer, so, you know, we're not quite at final form yet. Margin shifts over to the side, forces out Suzuki and the TP from Zox, but Mag receives the nano boost now, and in he goes onto the backline. TP forced out of Kiwi, and Kiwi is on the run. Incredibly low, but Mag cannot quite locate them. Who Are You is good for it though. Pulse Bomb comes out from Who Are You is good for a second. Mag jumps up into the sky, bubble in, and all is good in the world for Genji right now. 80% and counting. Really feels like they're facing no pressure at all.
No, it's been a walk in the park compared to a lot of their games so far for Genji. Primal for Mag in this final fight as well. And there's a Kitsune rush to help contest point if Frosttails can even get there. But Mag's walking forward early. Him and Who Are You are trying to hunt something down. They can't find anything, so we're just going to regroup on point as Majin is there. They're going to try and bubble off some of these heals. Go is on the point. Still doesn't have his beats at all right now. Primal is going to be forced. Kira's going to use that opportunity to take the duel. It's an even trade. The Freyas take each other down. Now grouping back on the point. Primal in the corner. Kiwi TP's away from one danger into even more danger. Mag will clean it all up with a Primal Kitsune rush on top of that as well. And 100-0 for Genji.
100-0, nice and easy for Genji. And honestly, Frosttails, I mean, half of their ults didn't even make it to the online state. So really, it's just smooth sailing for Genji right now. I was told that this match might be a wash. And I mean, it's already off to a great start. Keeps moving like this, and I'm going to have to pick up the phone and call Kellen.
Really don't understand the Juno ban here. Like, if they want to play 2 flex, why don't they just ban Ana? Try to play Lucio carry. I mean, surely, I mean, Zox is hovering the Lucio right now, but surely that's a better matchup for them if they want to play Has.
Yeah, would much prefer this. So I don't know what they're expecting in terms of a Juno.
Now we have a Has mirror on Well?
Yeah, I don't hate so much. It's one of the smaller ones. Or like as far as like the dive favored map goes. I think like Kiri Lucio has it. I can really get behind it on this map. Gonna be a full mirror, it looks like. Tracer Freya as well. Zodio's gonna swing out right hand side from his POV. Trying to deepen his angle as much as he can, find a bit of space. Nothing to shoot at too much yet as Frosttails are going to poise on the opposite side. Mag is on the high ground here, difficult to clear, and he's just going to keep camped up here. Full pocket coming from across the map, and it's Who Are You just comes in and kills Keo nice and early. So starts with another early pick. Majin was trying to get out there, but actually Mag's wall preempted that. Now trading on. Mag needs a bit of help in this duel, but player advantage means Genji can take their time. They can go chase out the threats. They won't get any more kills, but they've got the first cap.
First cap goes their way. Genji, honestly, I mean, they just need to press this now, get some staggers, or at least push the enemy team back. Headshot from Zodiel onto Kira with the bolt. That is going to take him down. Little delayed kill there. Frosttails really tail between their legs right now as they have been pushed all the way back to their spawn. And Genji are happy to just keep on swinging, keep on poking, keep applying pressure all the way to the spawn doors.
No real ults to speak of just yet, and his first fights have been so quick. Just opening picks and a bit of a disengage from Frosttails. They're going to walk up and take another neutral now. Pack has already been forced back a little bit. They're trying to come through main right now. Who He was on their right. You can see Kiwi trying to make sure everything is cleared as he's walking forward. Bit of space for his Freya on the left-hand side as there's a sort of 2-3 formation. Gogo's actually a little bit split during all of this. Now the dive comes in. It's Zox harassing the Kiri in the back. Keo has been isolated from that, but they've got kills on the other side of it. Zox will get his one, but they've lost everyone else on the other side. So they won one-side fight, lost the other one, and Coco with all the cleanup.
Quick cleanup for Frosttails and Genji. I mean, maybe there are some cracks showing. They cannot win that second fight before their ults start to really come online. Even though they got some nice staggers, even though they got a good bit of forward poke, they still couldn't get anything online. And Frosttails are able to just get it done before Genji can really start leveraging any ult advantage. Zodiel up on the high ground, poking up right top. Interested to see where the margin is going to get up. There they are. Comes in like a bat out of hell, flies in, takes down Zodiel, takes down Zox as well. Seems that they were not expecting that, even though it feels like a rather predictable thing for the enemy has it to do. And Mag goes down as well, so that's almost a complete wipe now. If they can catch Canale as well, yep, that is a full team kill. Bit rough for Genji.
Feels like Frosttails have found their feet all of a sudden. A couple of successful neutrals. Now they've got all their ults online. A lot of those ults slightly faster than their Genji counterparts as well. But Zodiel is at it again. Third time in a row already on this well. That Kia has just been picked off early before the fight. This is going to allow Genji to walk up for free. But Frosttails have the ults. If they have a pick of their own to respond. People falling left, right, and center before these fights. The Kitsune Rush trade comes out on point. Gogo has the quicker beat though. Bola just onto the hazard. So no meaningful damage from that. Kiwi under a lot of pressure. Wall is going to separate them as well. They come through main, but not in time to save Majin. The beat wasn't there for it as well. So this ult advantage not going the way now Frosttails wanted to as well. They need kills and they need kills quick. Zox is about to have a beat of his own, but they might not even need it with this numbers advantage. Kia returns to the fight just to go down one more time. And Frosttails, they fall over on the hold.
Yeah, that is not so great for Frosttails at this point. Margin has the downpour for the next fight for the retake, but I mean, it's basically going to be their last by the time they can get out of spawn. And with what Genji have going on right now, they've got a defensive ult as well as Mag's own downpour to match. It's going to be a tough ask for Frosttails. They are trying to go quick right now, though, and they've already scouted out who are you. But Zodiel, again, what is this, a 4th time this round? Gets the better of Keo. Nice opening pick from Zodiel there. When he has position, the guy can aim, I'll tell you that. He's just not so good at predicting when he's about to die. Downpour comes out from Magazine. It's absolutely nothing. Who are you tries to go for a kill onto the Kiwi, but somehow fumbles the kill. Beat Drop comes out from Zox, but it's looking like it's going to be all Genji in the kill feed, and they should be able to close this one out. One last chance for Frosttails here as Pack runs off to the back. Gogo is also alive somewhere for the touch, and it's just a question of whether or not Pack can get a good touch and whether Frosttails can all make their way back in.
Recall force already for Pack, and Who Are You has been camping this recall, wants to chase him all the way down. Pack has to play his life,
nice.
can't play his life. They just about get the next touch. Pulse bomb's on the floor only from Who Are You, but they have player advantage. Margin is trying to anchor point, but he's going to run out of blocks sooner or later. Kiwa's pushing for a kill. They need a clutch, but Zodiel wins this duel by a mile. Not a lick of damage on Zodiel. He comes out on that one clean. Now he can turn and deal with Lucio as well. Zodiel will get the clean up. Genji will close out the 2-0 here on Ilios.
Oh. Alright, it's time for the analyst to fill. I got something to do. Has the analyst left us? That's you.
That's your cue, mate. That's your cue, mate.
I'm actually just curious if any team with first ban on Ilios has ever lost a match. I feel like Ilios in this pool is just way too OP for the first ban. We also saw like Gushui and everyone talking about it on Champions Clash. I think just the Ilios pick is going to benefit Genji way more than the other team here. Hopefully we'll see a circuit come in, balance it out.
Yeah, it feels like that'll be the one that puts Mag in the most difficult spot hero pool wise. We've obviously seen him play a lot of Diva, but really not a strength for him. And yeah, I mean, I guess they'll be alright with the double flex part of it. It's just what does Mag play if they get taken to a circuit royale?
Yeah, I don't know these players too much, but I feel like circuit should be the pick here. You have to block out.
Yeah,
Dorado
Gogo. Yeah, Gogo is very much a classic main support player in terms of, well, the classic Lucio player probably more than anything. But Pat can play a bit of hit scan as well. He's got a Sojourn in his locker, so some kind of double flex. Yeah, double flex. Sorry, double hit scan DPS, slower comp on Circuit Royale might be a good option to put Mag in a difficult position. All right, let me do the fantasy stats. Where am I going? Genji versus FTE. And that, I imagine, yeah, probably looking at a very one-sided score. Yeah, minuses. A -8 for Keo. Bloody hell. One map in, -8. Mag actually top of the scoreboard there, 6.5. 2.5 for Kanale. Zox, if anyone, God knows if anyone actually predicted Zox playing this weekend, but if you did, you're going to get rewarded with 4 points from that first map. Zodiel and Who Are You, 3 apiece.
What do you think about Ilios being in the pool still?
Love it.
I don't mind.
I'm pretty against it. I still haven't seen a team with first ban lose Ilios.
Yeah.
I think it's just a hard sweep every time. Same thing in Champions Clash.
It's good.
It's just such a different map to every Koth that it's like...
I just think it's like, you know, in most of these regions, there's like one team that's like better at one thing, you know? So it's like, you know, one team's like good at Monkey and one team's like good at Ball or whatever, and you can just like ban to like completely fuck up the other team's plan. One team, you know, like their only best option is like one off tank, and you can always like ban that one thing and wind up like in a super advantage situation. Ilios just like disproportionately.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I think Ilios should be removed from the pool. I think it should be removed from competitive.
It's Chris theory. There you go. It's done.
I mean, I got the ball and Monkey player. But
Yeah.
I think it's just...
You got the
it's
monkey.
just so
You got the
different.
monkey player, do you? Let's run that first jump at the match by you.
Oh,
That first jump on well was insane.
God.
To be fair, the other 3 maps, like, fair enough.
Runasapi, first pick.
I don't know nothing.
I guess you're also happy if you can force like an Orisa version of the mirror as well, right? Or like a map
but
that's
then
good for
next
that.
map you get like Gibraltar or whatever. Which could be a problem, but...
I guess the
Maybe
only
they're not
thing
scared.
I would... The only thing I'd say from like big picture against these teams, for saying
What are you banning map 1? I actually don't know PDK because I'm like co-streaming and I told them to do it. Can you tell CK junk mirror me? I don't know if Alex will take it, dude. I don't know if Alex will. I don't know if Alex will take the honorable junk rule. I mean, you could contact him. You could contact him and ask. But I actually don't know what they're banning on map 1 because I'm supposed to be streaming it. My God, at hour 21 on the live, I haven't done any reruns or anything. I've just been going for it. I'm getting a bit weary. You know what I mean? Like, still got a couple games to go.
But I can see the argument, especially in this sort of like, you're the underdog team. You're like the lowest rated in OWCS. Like, just pick a map we think we're really good at and we think we can win, and just see what happens. You know?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these series, when there's like one like dive team and then one rush team, like you'll just see like Ilios into circuit and then 1-1. And then as we've seen from previous series and Unter series, map 3 is Hollywood. And then you have a good ban. It's 50-50.
Wait, did Frosttails give up first pick?
Maybe.
Maybe they just fucked up the
Yeah, maybe it's
graphic.
Yeah. What does that Zox guy play though?
He's a double. I'm pretty sure he's a flex support, right?
Yeah, well, then a Lucio ban would make sense for the flex support guy. Ryan may cast Bap Lucio all 5
Yeah, and
maps.
it does bully Gogo actually.
All 5.
I'm more surprised that they gave up the first ban. And then they're just going to ban Freya back instead. Yeah, being confirmed he is a flex support. Yeah, I think like I think the bans make the bans for each team make sense. It's just whether or not Frosttails did actually give up the first ban.
Yeah, my only thinking for Frosttails here is like, maybe you wanna force Lucio. You don't let Lucio get banned. You wanna play a Lucio comp because Gogo's better at Lucio than
Yeah.
Sox. So you wanna play like a Lucio carrier or something, but maybe they want this.
Yeah, well, we talked about Frosttails wanting the Orisa mirror and probably a decent matchup into Mag. And that's what they've got ultimately in the end here. They're going to get the Orisa mirror, going to be Juno Brig. And also, I think one of the things that was true, and we saw it a little bit on the Ilios fair, right, is that actually Keo was really struggling on the Freya. So the Freya ban allows Keo to play a hero that's more comfortable for him and maybe a better chance. And we're going to see Pack on the Sombra, which we've seen a lot of recently. And maybe, for all the who are you pickers, he's on bloody Genji. They got Winston on the first map, Genji on the second map. It's all coming together for Genji. They've won this first neutral, or at least the space part of the neutral, pretty hard. They'll continue to walk forward, pressure onto the front line to force Magin even further back. The hack comes through onto Mag, but they can stabilize on this corner. Trying to push back a little bit now. Mag just gets deleted. What has happened there? It looked like the cooldown trade. They had all the space, and all of a sudden, my Orisa, she disappears.
Oh, a classic Mag situation where he disappears into a bizarrely shaped puff of smoke. Pack cleaning up all of the kills now, already 60% of the way to an EMP. He's done lots of farming in this first fight. This is actually an insane situation for Frosttails to be in, because not only have they won the fight super clean, got everyone there to keep on fighting, they've charged a lot of ults, and Genji, all they've got is Zodiel's High Noon. Pack threatening an EMP in the checkpoint fight, Kiwi threatening the Orbital Ray as well. This could be really bad news for Genji really quickly. Frosttails, they could steal the checkpoint and more if Genji aren't careful.
Yeah, pressure now. Zodiel hit
hacked.
with that spear, forced back. Torpedoes come out. Mag now taking a lot of damage on point, but he finds the pick onto Pack. Now they can push forward, looking for more. Zodiel nails that shot, and they should be able to clean up from here. Quick stabilization. They'll be able to clear up this Orisa, clear up the Zodiel with all the shots to finish the job, and we'll move into a pretty big ult fight for this next one. But everything from Frosttails is just that little bit sooner.
Little bit sooner. Keo with the High Noon and Pack with the EMP for this next fight can open it up, but now that Genji have had a swing back in their favor, they can actually match these ultimates. Mag with the Surge of Zodiel's space as well. He can combo very well with the Surge. Go for a High Noon far away. You can see Pack's out of stealth right now trying to get the last bit of his EMP, but it seems that both casters just want to pull the High Noons instantly. Keo, oh my god, he shoots himself in the face. Pack takes down Who Are You, but Kiwi goes down. Ray dead. Pack pulls the EMP in all of this. Zodiel's going to trade. It's a 3 3 versus 3. Now a 2 versus 3. But the ults are there for Frosttails. They have the rally. They have the surge. They might opt to not use them. They opt to use one. They don't combo the bash very well. Go-Go goes down, so it doesn't feel like a very clean combo. Go-Go just had to pull the trigger that little bit quicker. Now it's a 1 versus 2 for Majin, but Zodiel's back, as is Kiwi. So really, Frosttails, they've, let's say they've weathered the storm, but they've used 5 ultimates for it. Genji, they've still got Bray and Blade. So this is, bordering on a disaster at this rate.
Weathered the storm, but their umbrella is made out of money, so now they've got nothing left for the next couple of fights. Genji are going to have this Ray Blade to drop in, and Frosttails, not a lot of options. Try and disengage, or just try and trade out. It's a disengage, but Keo dies immediately, so Majin realizes what's up. He's going to die on point, sacrifice himself, so the rest of the team can disengage. But Genji will be threatening Cap off that, not as well as the lead. And who are you going to have Blade for this next fight? Still very far away from everything, Frosttails.
Oh, Frosttails, they are so far away from anything at all. And who are you? He's already got a blade. We already know how Who Are You can be with these blades. Probably one of the bladiest Genjis in the world. Mag closing on another surge as well. He can combo with the blade and absolutely decimate Frosttails. Already 90%. He's going to get ready for his push timing in a second. You can see they're taking their time. They're probably waiting for a surge blade combo. They're about to eviscerate Frosttails if they're not careful. And for all the while, Frosttails, they know it. They're playing slow. They're backing up. They're giving meters. They're giving space. Here it goes. Surge comes in. Blade not even required. Who are you? He doesn't even pull it. He just executes the kills regardless. So many members of Frosttails. What's the point of doing all that backing up if 4 of you are still going to get caught in Mag's Terror Surge? It's not like he can run that far.
Yeah, it's all a bit too easy for Genji at the moment. Able to get such a big Terror Surge in that situation. Genji going to put significant meters on the board right now. Frosttails, great Terror Surge, High Noon to take a bit of space. So they do finally have ult advantage, but the damage might already be done. It's going to be a rally blade from Genji, so it's not a straightforward fight. Early rally from Kaneo, another blade over the top, trying to cut through the High Noon, but Boop helps him out, and his Cass is just running away from Who Are You. We're blading nothing. Kyo has run forward and killed for Juno. Who Are You gets nothing with the blade. There's a Brig to help him out. Terror Surge from Majin as well in main, cleans that one up, and the blade goes begging, and they actually save for Ray during all of that, Frosttails.
Oh, Frosttails right now, they've got a chance to keep it going, to keep the momentum, because they've saved Kiwi's Ray, because Genji have spent so heavily. Maybe Frosttails, they can take a fight up in the middle and then get checkpoint right off the back of it. They just need to make sure that nobody from Genji blocks the cart, that there are no close spawns involved in this next fight. And look at this. Frosttails, they push it up. They do not turn off close spawns just yet, but this flank from Kyo is everything. Takes down Kaneo, rips his head right off, and that's going to be an easy opening pick. Who Are You very low, taken down by Pack, getting packed up, if you will. And Frosttails, a free fight win here. No ultimates. Free, not to suggest that it was given away by the enemy team, but a nice flank from Kyo. And Frosttails get to do it with 0 ult spent.
We saw the damage that giving away fights without forcing ults out can do on a map like Runasapi very recently. Frosttails have been able to take this Ray all the way from their spawn to the enemy checkpoint, and now they've got double support ult advantage still to push into this. Pack is going to have the blade very soon to combo with all of this. And it's actually starting to look really good for Frosttails. Great opportunity here to close this lead, if not eviscerate it completely. Going to all come down to this combo from Pack and Go-Go. They're retaking from the high ground right now, Genji. It's a High Noon swing. They are out, but it looks like that was cancelled immediately. Ray from Docs to keep going. Ray Blade rally in response, and Kaneo has been deleted. The Blade from Pack is doing it. They have the ult. They just used the whole combo. They delete them. No trades. This cart is going to keep on trucking.
He's just going to keep on rolling forward now, and there's really not a lot that Genji can do about it. Magazine, he's got that Terror Surge, but there's a Surge High Noon to meet them on the other side. Until Who Are You has the blade on that, wait, they're not going to come. Mag missed the spear! He missed the spear on a bloody nooning Cass, and then the Cass pulls the trigger on a skull that's through the wall. So right now, it's a bit of a meal being made of it as Kiwi is getting taken very low. Kyo is speared and taken down. Right now, we've got Margin pulling in the corner. Now it's the Surge. Where was the combo? Pack takes down Zox, but they need so much more, and they're not going to get it. This is an absolute dogfight back and forth. No clean fights in the ult trades. No combos being leaned into right now. As Frosttails, they had an opportunity, but they've squandered it a little bit.
Yeah, really could have taken lead off that one. Hit the Terror Surge. They got a bit of space with High Noon, but they just somebody got stuck on the left. And now They're right back in it, right? It's a 2-meter difference with 2 minutes 40 seconds left on the clock, but it's Genji who have the next set of combos up. A Terror Surge and a choice of Blade or Rally to go with it as well. They look like they want to play aggressively here. They're going to force that Rally immediately. Keo on the swing, but Zox shuts that down with torpedoes. T deals with that one straight away, and Genji are looking to try and do this one light just for a single Rally, and they're going to be able to do it. Now they can take these DPS ults on to the next fight.
Oh, good grief. DPS holds to keep that roll going. Frosttails, now they've been bled dry. They have been milked to the point where they've just got nothing left to give. And this could be, even though we've got 108 to 106 meters right now, huge meterage on either side, Genji could turn this into a full cap. It's a dogfight. It's close. But at the same time, with the way that the ults are swinging right now, Genji could go the distance. They could bring it home. Close spawns are enabled for them. They're pushing deep now. You can see High Noon swing. Another High Noon swing for these two teams. Who are used flanking over on the right. Don't think he has an angle to get a kill though. High Noon will be cancelled and there is no refund. Not running the refund perk right now. Now the Blade comes after him. Who are you?
Blade.
And he's good for it. Good for two. Who are you? And Mag together. Tag teaming Kiwi and Keo. Pack incredibly low margin. Pushing backline for a trade. And he will receive that
Good
trade.
trade.
Canale is taken. That should surely prevent a full cap. But Zox does have the Ray. Frosttails actually have nothing to match right now.
Yeah, they can actually full cap it here, even though it's ended up being quite an even game. Genji could just finish it early still. Minute 15 left on the clock. Zox has his Ray ready to go. Who are you is lurking on the right-hand side to try and find an angle of engage. They've given up control of the car, and Genji just seems to want to slow it down massively. They're going to give a lot of space as they have to pick up their Brig from spawn. So they're going to fight on this corner instead, but still Ray advantage. But Kiwi now only 2% behind. Here comes the Ray. Keo is awfully close. Kiwi gets it now, but not in time to save Keo. The torpedo swing comes back out the other way. But Zodial's found the kill. Terror Surge combo converts one.
no.
Who is awfully low as well. Mag is still going. They're trying to commit into this, but the later Ray from Kiwi is enough. The spear to stop Mag getting any kind of trade here. And Frosttails, 40 seconds left. Late kill onto Who Are You. One more shot of this.
No, the OWCS coach doesn't know that the noon refund perk doesn't exist. Did they change the cash perks? Is that a thing? Is that gone? I don't know.
I'm going to refer to our analyst on this one. Danny, can we get a quick rule check? Perk check?
He doesn't know. We're closing on the last fight right now. You're useless. Pack pulls the Blade combos, but Mag goes for the Terror Surge. He might get a trade. He's trying to trade Keo. Keo pulls the High Noon out of respect. Not sure what that was all about, to be honest. Magazine is incredibly low. 200 HP, no fortify, no spin. He's only found the one trade, and that means that the card is actually pushing really deep. 129 meters on the board for Genji, but Frosttails are also pushing into enemy territory. The difference here, though, is that Genji have a comically large bank of ultimates coming on, and Frosttails have nothing right now. They're 20% off their Orisa ult, and that's all they've got in the bank. Need a pick here in the neutral. Not sure they're going to get it from the way they're playing slow right now. Already a High Noon swing from Zodial.
Have to keep the touch going as well, so this High Noon's going to do a lot. Deflect comes through. Spear is a miss, not cancelled, so Pack will fall. Imagine it's half HP, but nearly at his Terror Surge. But can they even keep him alive long enough? The Blade is coming in, and they see 9 during all of it. Too many ults being thrown at them there. I don't know how... Was Magic not still on point? Did he die? I didn't think he died. I don't know if it would have made a huge difference, really. There was a lot of ults coming. But 2 in a row for Genji. Second map win.
Oh, yeah, I think I got to call the Koreans, man. It's a quick game now. Yeah. Let's give him a bell.
Oh, Frosttails all saving KD for fantasy. I respect it. We're going to lose this fight, so...
Alright, let's get Minjay first.
Alright. Let's see the scores. Mag continues to be the top scorer. Anyone got Mag? Hui's only got a single point. 4 for Zodial. 0.5s for Canale and Zox. 4 for Margin, actually. 2.5 for Pack. A -3 for Keo, who continues his bad run of scoring. Which means totaling, Keo's at -11. Zodial at 7. Mag, the big winner, though, at 13. Any Mag heads? Yeah, I'll get you the link, Juby, as well. Give me a sec. Let me open it up on another tab. There you go. Let me know if that link works, GB. I mean, that was significantly closer as well from a Frosttail's perspective, so you're probably not unhappy to force some of the same things. All the Circuit Royale options we discussed are still open as well.
Yeah, honestly, not too bad. I was pretty interested to see that both teams were playing Cast instead of Sojourn in Orisa Mirror.
Yeah, I think who was it? Was it Falcons who were doing the same thing? Again, when Freya, only when Freya was banned.
When Freya
yeah,
was banned, some of the Korea teams, like they were like what's it called? CR also played like Farah and stuff. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah. So I think I know Max has talked about it before as well. That actually, like the Cass into Orisa matchup is just quite nice, just because easy headshots, right? You can just have a lot of raw damage out. Runasapi not the biggest map either. So yeah, interesting to see him lean into that. You always get a bit of like no useful data if both teams just do it. All right, this was not what I expected. Dorado ban.
I mean, maybe
ban Winston.
You either ban Winston or you ban a support because Diva ban was already used. But I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, so maybe you ban the Ana instead, and you force a Kiri Lucio mirror. I mean, we have seen like once you can get teams to play Winston, Kiri Lucio, it gets really tricky actually, even into like the Hazard Kiri Lucio in some situations. Dorado maybe not the greatest map for it, like still maybe a bit more Winston favored, but I can see a world for it. The only time we've really seen Winston have success in the Kiri Lucio version, I think recently, is when, well, it was earlier today when Crazy Raccoon played T1, but they both just played Winston or Bull, right? So there was no Hazard in play, so it doesn't really count.
Yeah, I think if they want to play Diva Brig ban, it's not that bad either, because then maybe there's only like a DPS ban left.
Yeah, Gandalf was saying potential Brig ban, right? Because they don't protect Diva, so maybe actually don't ban Viana, ban the Brig. Yeah, I can get behind that.
Yeah, I think Ana, Brig, and Monkey are all fine. I mean, if they're okay with playing into Monkey, maybe they don't ban it.
Yeah, so I presume it'll be something like that.
I'm really surprised they didn't go another Orisa map after that, but...
Yeah, it seemed right in the balance, didn't it?
Like, Circuit or New Junk City, like,
Is the mag on Genji, the Korean mag? It is indeed, yes. It's indeed. There's actually going to be a Kiriko ban and a Sombra ban coming through. So
yeah, I have no idea.
I mean, obviously Zox is a flex support by trade, so is the idea that you actually don't want him to, they don't want to let them play Anakiri, even if on paper it's a good matchup for the Diva. They want to force him onto what's like a better hero for the comp, but a worse hero for the player, maybe.
I don't know. If you want to ban
like...
Ana Brig or Anakiri, you could just ban Ana. So
yeah,
I'm not 100%.
Feels like they were leaning into the Kiri as well. So I don't know what are they going to play Juno Brig then?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe they want to play like Juno Brig Diva or something. I don't know these players well enough.
Yeah, we'll see. The Sombra ban on the other side essentially serves as a pretty good Freya enabler as well, and it feels like Zodia has very much been getting the better of that matchup by a large margin over Kyo so far. So the Genji second ban, I think, is a bit more straightforward. Just sets Zodia up for success here.
Wow.
And,
no Monkey from Mag?
Oh wait, you're maybe ahead of us. Or a little bit.
What?
Oh yeah, I'm on 40 now, 39, 38. But yeah, just... Somebody did say in chat, what? I think mainly as a joke, but it's come true of... Just don't bother banning Winston because Mag's going to play Diva anyway. And I mean, you're right. You shouldn't be right, but you are right. So no Ana, no Winston,
so
no Genji, but
is the one playing
Tracer's really reasonable. Yeah, we'll see what they commit to out of Spawn, but... Yeah, Genji just going to lean into this version of it, the Juno Diva Brig, which is I mean, it's a reasonable enough comp. We see versions of this in the meta all the time.
Surely
But-
Diva Mirror is what Frosttails. Well,
Yeah, we'll see how this works out for Genji. We'll see what Frosttails settle on as well. It does look like Anna Brig, and this is going to be a very good matchup into the Diva as well. Mag has no suit. Take the ever-loving
What?
piss.
Mag is suitless?
what?
Wait, Mag's playing Diva when Winston is open? And Ana is open?
Of course.
What?
We were doing so well. We played
What?
Mag, Winston, and then we played Who Are You, Genji. We were doing so well.
I fucking hate these guys, man. Like, it's just nonsense. they crack the code. They realize the secret to success. Play Winston on a Brig with your fucking monkey one trick, and then they're just back on their bullshit. Juno Brig Diva, that's gotta be the meta comp for Mag on fucking Dorado with Ana Brig Winston wide open, gaping. Come on! Now we've got to shift onto the backline of Frosttails, or of Genji rather, as Frosttails continue to posture for space, and Genji, they're just constantly on the backstep.
Real struggle. They're going to have to try and stabilize a little bit here, Genji. But Nano is going to be up so soon for Kiwi, and that's going to be a great opportunity for Majin to either go very aggressively into this backline, or even, honestly, Nano Bakas in this situation, make Kyo a bit of a raid boss. They're still walking forward, nudging the cart forward all the while. 16% to go for Kiwi. Pressure onto Zodio actually forces him to go forward. They try and rotate aggressively. They want to catch this backline, and they will. Knail gets both. The nade hits free, though. Trades are available for Frosttails. Kiwi is 1 HP, and somehow, some way, none of those native players are traded from Genji, so they will be able to completely stabilize.
Oof. Maybe, you know, the Caustic Crack Pirates delivering in spades. Maybe this is actually exactly what they needed. They just needed a little bit of magazine on the Diva. The first fight, demoralizing. Lose your suit just to retake them and make them think, how the fuck did we give that one away? It was so free. They had Mag on Diva, for Pete's sake. But now there's a Nano Boost available. Could be deadly counter Nano. It has to be. Goes out onto Kyo. Decides not to roll the damage from the bowler. But Pack goes down to a wave of torpedoes from Zox. And Frosttails, they're already down a man. They still have 1 minute and 45 to attack. They're boxed in this corner right now. The Pulse Bomb comes out from Who Are You rather optimistically. And Kiwi screams, get down, Mr. President! Throws themselves on the Pulse Bomb. Frosttails now in a 3 versus 5. Let's stop investing. Let's keep investing. Go, pulls the rally. Take the piss.
He's going to get shut down in that rally as well. Another pulse bomb in before, but Kiwi is not there in time. The Ray comes out from Genji to kill a baby. No one has any respect for the economy anymore. Thank you, Milky Ashes, for the prime. Someone respects my economy.
Good God. Now we have Magazine with the Bomb as the only ultimate available for Genji. But thanks to Frosttails' constant matching of ultimates, they are in an even position. That is no longer even after Kier gets a pick onto Zodial. Keeps pressing forward now. Frosttails, they're fighting for cart. Kier's in a bit of trouble though, because Who Are You peppering them from the side up on the high ground. Frosttails don't have high ground controls. They have not forced Who Are You out from behind. Nade splashes on a Kanail. Kanail's about to disappear. Careful for that. Yep, down he goes. Oh, that's going to be the end of Genji's hold.
That's 1 HP as well. Yeah, he's had his mech forced out of him, so he has to bomb to resuit. They can still contest as if they want to go, but another pick from Kyo, and they are now just on the back foot. I don't know if they're going to invest anymore. Zodial has the bowler, but he is respawning it. Yeah, Genji just going to cut their losses, go back to second. And what for quite a while was looking at an unlikely first point for Frosttails is turned around. Now they can start fighting for this high ground. Kiwi nearly has another nano. A couple of good nades on that first point as well to help open it up. We'll be looking for more of the same here on second.
Wow. More of the same. They don't have much to... Oh, hang on. Margin eats up Zodial's ult, but Who Are You does trade out onto Kyo. Pulse into the backline as well. Who Are You just good for it. Nano boost from Kiwi as well. For some reason, Frosttails supports love to use their ultimates at a significant deficit. Like, really addicted to the grind of gambling. Keep on pulling the lever on that slot machine. One day, you are going to win it big, Frosttails. Do not worry about that. Genji, they've blown the bank in their first point failure of a recontest as well, though. So Frosttails, even though they're addicted to gambling, they're still in a position where they have a chance. Dildux, thank you for the follow. That's concerning.
Uh-oh. They've got your number. Now, torpedo swing from Kiwi to try and create a little bit of space. They want to poke Mag off the payload, get a bit of room, maybe.
Thanks for the resub, Newt Gaming 49. Appreciate the prime. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club.
Tunis Ray. So we're just trying to clear point, but Mag is actually anchoring the point quite far forward. Eats for Pulse Bomb as well, Mag, so will keep himself safe. And who are you? Found Keo in the back. Wellness has happened. Lots of pressure onto the Juno too. Kanale drops to finish that one. They're rotating forward aggressively. And multiple times now we've seen Genji find these aggressive timings, drop into them, take the brawl fight, find a lot of kills and a lot of value.
Kills and value are what is required. Whether or not we're going to see that come out from Frosttails, another question entirely. Gogo's nearly got another rally, so just wait until we see the next 3v5 situation spawn up for Frosttails, and surely Gogo will pull the trigger on that one. Margin, shifting up onto the high ground though, gets actually double support ultimate invested. Magazina, Hungry Hippo, eats up Keo's ultimate, and Keo will go down, caught up indoors. Frosttails, they're struggling. This is the Gogo rally time. Oh, no, apparently not. 3 vs 5 situation. I thought I saw the vision, but apparently even Gogo is capable of adjusting here. And Frosttails, now they got one last crack at this. 35 seconds on the clock, bomb and rally in the pocket.
Bomb and a rally in the pocket, 30 seconds. They need to make it work here. They've got a rally as a bit of a safety net if these ults start coming in or the bowler finds anything too meaningful. For now, though, they just need to clear the car. They've had a hard time going. But boop in onto Kanale. He has been knocked into the danger zone right now, but it's Kiwi who dies during all of this. The rest of Genji just drop in now. The rally from Gogo. Bash onto Zodial is good, but no final blow. Zodial's going to live. The self-destruct kills Magin. Mag's bomb is bigger, and now they can flood forward. Tank advantage. Time is about to expire for Frosttails, and it has not been much of a Dorado offense at all.
No. Stopped in its tracks, really. Genji, they gave up the first corner on Dorado as Mag decided to donate his mecha to a higher power. But after that, it was pretty smooth for them. They lose a final fight, and then they hold the cup nice and close. Frosttails, maybe for their defense, they'll play the Ana once again. Maybe they've got a chance, to be honest, because Genji, they didn't seem all that convincing with their diva play. It was largely when Keo found themselves wildly out of position going for big, risky flanks that Mag was catching them out. And other than that, it felt like it was, who are you? Doing a lot of the heavy lifting in terms of hitting big pulse bombs, catching backline kills. Even when the pulse bomb wasn't big, the kills wound up being pretty big. Throw the pulse on the ground, and, you know, someone's going to throw themselves onto it.
As part of the course today, it seems, if a pulse bomb is on the floor, somebody will be licking it up with their face. It can happen. Sometimes, multiple times. Sometimes, twice in the same region. We'll see if NA can keep a pattern going. But Genji, yeah, really comfortable. They had that good hold on second, and Frosttails just didn't really have any answer. Anytime they tried to rotate that Ana Brig into a useful position, somebody died, whether it was Keo or Kiwi. And then a lot of the ult turns, particularly the sports ult turns, which in the version of the comp Frosttails are running, these are the big plan your fight. Plan your fight around it. These are the fights to win with nose ults. All of Nose was sort of thrown away. So not a lot of value out of Nose. Couldn't crack the hold. But as we move on to the defense here for Frosttails, will be nicer positioning opportunities for the Ana Brig throughout. So a chance for a little bit more stability. Zodial nothing with this open Widow shot. Straight over to the Freya afterwards. Now a bit of space. They're going to get the cart moving for free on this first bit. Kiwi's going to take a bolt. Careful there. Pax comes through. But now, Genji can keep this payload moving. Zodial's going to peek again. Looking for the jewel here. Fighting above the rooftops. No meaningful damage, but the cart is creeping forwards here. And I wonder if Frosttails are going to commit to this hold, or if they're just going to go back to the choke eventually. The nade comes through onto Zox, but no sign of follow-up. So Genji is just going to keep it rolling forward.
Genji, keep it moving, and that works, to be honest. Just keep on rolling the cart, take the free push while you can get it, and that shouldn't be an issue for them. Huayi takes down Kiwi, and suddenly there's big issues for Frosttails. They no longer have their primary source of healing. Their ability to sustain has disappeared. If they can't find a trade soon, they will be in a spot of bother. A trade, 2, 3 trades present themselves in the blink of an eye as the backline appear to be transformed into the Butter Brothers, and Zodial can't stop pressing the advantage, goes up onto that high ground and gets himself shifted on by Margin. Really, Genji just needed to take a little bit of a breather there. Slow it down a second. You know that the trades are, at least an attempt at trades are coming. Chill out.
Yeah, Kiwi got punished for that nade attempt. Zodial was looking at the right window at the right time. Puts the damage there for Huayi to finish the kill. And it should have been the big opening. No main source of healing. But now everyone's going to get back. 5v5 situation. Kiwi coming back on the Juno as well. So we are in full mirror territory. This was the same at the end of the attack. Gonna have a bowler come out, doesn't find all that much damage onto it. Pulse bomb comes out, Pack is good for it this time. Kaneo is shut right down. Now pressure onto the front line as Frosttail looks to stabilize. They know they've got support advantage. They kill Huayi as well. 2-player advantage now. More time off the clock. That's half the time gone on this first point already for Genji. So just needs to be a little bit careful here, because Kaneo is way behind on Barali, but Kiwi, obviously with that swap, a little bit behind on Beret, but not a straightforward ult situation for Genji either.
Feel a bit more, please.
I'll keep going. Kiwi catching up on that rate, up to 75% now. The gap has narrowed to about 5%. Mag's going to have the bomb, Majin has the bomb, Bowler for Kyo in all of this. So, really going to come down to support ult trade, and the slow rally is what might cost Genji here. They have to be ready to take that back step as the Ray trade comes in, because if Gogo gets that rally going, they should have a significant advantage in the brawl. Who wants to pressure the Tracer as Frosttails are just looking to anchor the car. He's got Briggs support here and he wants to take it to Pack right now. Wants to try and force that recall. Has forced that recall. Has the Pulse Bomb. Recall's back. Ray Trade coming through now. Gogo has the Rally holding on to it. 87% only for Kaneo. No Rally just yet from Gogo. Pulse Bomb is out. Gogo, oh! Does get the Rally off. Hits the Bash and it will all be fine in the end. Kaneo got the Rally late. Will pop it in the end as well. So it's a 2-for-2 support ult trade and Genji are losing the fight. All of a sudden, they need to be careful not to trade anymore. But imagine he wants the late D-Mech onto Mag. He's going to chase him all the way. Mag has got the Mega as Who was cleaned up on point. But imagine not giving Mag room to breathe at all. Respawns have come through from Genji, so they will slow down. But now, no support ults on the board. And Genji only have a minute left on the clock. They have to be careful here. We're still at the first choke point. Pulse Bomb is good from Pack. Kaneo's going to get sent to the respawn queue again. Good news for Genji. Still time to get Kaneo back here, but it's going to be a full neutral, so it's going to be a little bit volatile. Bowler's up for both teams, so it might just come down to that. Pack and Who Are You have been duking it out all round long, and no real significant winner there. They've been stalemating for the most of it. 30 seconds left on the clock as Frosttails one fight away from a full hold here. Kio's looking to get in position, goes for the bowler. I think it's just on the shield of Kaneo, so he will be okay. Nothing out of that. Zodial still has his bowler ready to go. An opportunity, and Zodial takes down Pack. He was trying to put that pressure on. Majin comes through as well. Zodial has the bowler, and Genji have player advantage now. Walking forward for Pack is solo. They're trying to disengage. They kited. They're also low. Frosttails. Oh, Gogo falls at the last minute, and that's the backline gone. They won't be able to contest this first point anymore, and look how close that yellow box is once this cap goes through.
Such a shame for Frosttails. They were this close to full holding Genji, but then Pack gets packed up in what feels like the final fight, and Frosttails, they just can't get the kite off. They can't get the slow play down pat, and front line of Genji just chased them all the way. Zodial's flying very aggressively now. Frosttails, they need to retake. All they have is the D.Va Bomb to do it. They need to start blocking. They can't. Look at how absurdly close it's been held already. They're 3-carding. They're pressuring Flail to push back Margin, but they need the touch. Kiwi's already dead. What's going to come of this? Bowler shot onto the cart. Zodial traded 1 for 1, but everyone is going down on the side of Frosttails. Their health bars are minuscule. It's not looking good if you're a Frosttails head right now, or a Mag hater.
No.
Oh, nice.
Pulse Bomb comes out. It gets Who Are You for what it's worth, but they don't give a remake from Majin as well, so it will get over the line. Tracer will be dealt with. It's a 3-0 from Genji. Not the prettiest 3-0 you're ever going to see. Not the most convincing. We still have a lot of the same questions about Genji. Are these really the comps we want in these situations? Are we really getting the value out of the ults we should? Are people playing to their potential? Is this Who Are You the same Who Are You we saw on Way? Or is he being replaced with some kind of imposter? All of these questions still exist, but at least a win on the board against Frosttails.
Yeah, like I watched Genji play, and like I really don't understand what type of like style they want to play. Like every team I watch in Korea, NA, like I really understand their identity, but some of these decisions from Genji, I really don't understand.
I think Krusty's been having an identity crisis all year long, mate.
Yeah, like I'm really not understanding what's going on.
You're not the only one, mate. It's been very confusing to see what Genji have been doing all year long. Like you sign a Monkey player and you just don't play him on fucking Monkey. You just keep playing off tanks all year round. Must have such incredibly low faith in their Honor Brig. I feel like it has to be an Honor Brig thing, right? Like, there's no way he doesn't have faith in the Mag Monkey, but he must think, like, these guys suck at Lucio Kiri, these guys suck at Honor Brig, like, we have to play Juno Brig or something, you know? It must be something like that, because it just doesn't make any sense.
As I guess as well, what is also true for Genji is they've probably been hit a little bit. Like, we've seen Winston struggling in Korea as well, right? So if you play the Kiri Lucio Winston, maybe it's really rough, right? Look at all the troubles Falcons had today playing Winston, Kiri, Lucio, right? Like, it felt absolutely egregious at times in terms of trying to win up against like the Hazard and other stuff. So maybe there's an element of like, Tank's best hero is now just not that good in a lot of places, unless we can play Anna Brig, and we also don't feel that great playing Anna Brig in a lot of places now either. So the whole sort of idea behind the biggest strengths in your roster just kind of stops existing.
Yeah, the only like reasonable explanation I can think of is they want to like expand Max hero pool, but I feel like you see so many other teams like that are just like way better in this Diva comp. I don't think they're able to match it. Like I would at least like them to see what like TU is doing, try to play way more dive, but I don't know. I don't think they're gonna look good the rest of this stage if they keep trying to do this.
Wow. Sam Newton, if
Yeah,
I beat the team that beat you, can you slide me some Chick-fil-A? Obviously not today because it's closed. Yeah, obviously it's a Sunday, on God. But yeah, look, if you beat him, if you beat GK, I got your dinner tonight.
Oh, that's kind of you. Maybe a safe bet.
Sam Newton, he's good for it. You know, he invented gravity or something, so like.
Good for it. Oh, all right. It's such a weird because Genji just won 3-0, but it feels like something more egregious has happened. You know, just so unconvincing in that win.
Do play Nightmare.
What am I being linked?
Oh, that's a few unreds.
We can look at the stat.
Oh, mate.
Yeah, check the fantasy.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me see. What's this? 1 rally or 5 TU ults. This will be good, I think. Oh, it's in like Chungus quality. The Polar's eaten. Where was Varay in all of this? I mean, Varay was really early. He gets the kill on Dip at least. Oh yeah, this when Dip went for that dodgy barrage, but it's a double downpour. The rally from Atsuki is actually huge. Huge block. Then, yeah, there is it was stunned in the end.
Congratulations on your first win and on Genji's first win of the regular season.
All right, I'm grabbing a drink while
Zodiel does his interview. What was your team's reaction to, I guess, the second in OWCS history, but the first in EMEA, of a situation where the other team deferred their first ban? How did you guys feel about that? What was the read into that decision that Frostales made?
I mean, first of all, like, I'm so happy for winning like the first game with Genji. You know, it's been like a rough start,
Sam.
but
Should be Sam.
we're actually getting used to it now. Like, you know, we've only been a team for 2 weeks, so it's a bit too hard. So like playing like this, but you know, now we're like actually getting used to each other and everything. So I'm really excited for what comes next. Yeah, I mean, I'm just excited. I'm a bit nervous right now. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
Okay.
I mean, obviously, it must be cool to like, you know, get brought up to a team like Genji, right? Who has a great game. You get to play alongside Kanale as well. A couple Spaniards on the team. It's got to feel pretty awesome. And I think maybe for you to prove yourself. But did you know on that Runasapi map that like Frostales actually let you guys have the first ban? Were you aware of that, or did you like let the coaches tell you what?
For me, no. Like, I was just like focusing myself on the main gameplay. Like for me, whenever I play like Overwatch game, you know, I need to like really focus on my gameplay because I feel like that's my high point. You know, like actually like bringing out the best gameplay. So I just let the coach do their work. You know, I trust.
Let's the coach do the work.
Yeah.
Cried.
You got this crazy style with the Freya, Exodial, where you hit these ridiculous cross map shots. Like you are connected with bolts at like crazy long range. Did you like practice a certain way to be able to do this with consistency? Because you are killing people like in their spawn on Ilios, man.
No practice at all, to be honest. It's just, I don't know.
Just talent. Can't teach talent.
It was just the feeling, you know. When you feel the day, you just go for these shots and it just comes out. You know? So
awesome.
I was feeling really powerful today.
You got Ilios for your match?
Nice.
What'd you say?
A little bit of a rough start, like you
Picking
talked
Ilios?
about for Genji.
Oh well, that's for Dilducks to find out, right? Like,
I mean, you see their comp yesterday?
Yeah, I think you can.
I don't know if you can play monkey into it. A little worrying.
You know, got our number.
Yeah, I mean, I feel right now we're like under 10%. Like,
Did you see what they were doing with Haz Reaper?
Issues, I will say, like, we're like actually fixing
I don't know.
our like.
Did you see?
So in the moment we actually like
No, I didn't
fix
watch.
this,
Oh, they were
have the potential to be like
they were playing Has Reaper, so they could put hazard walls on the pillars of Ilios Ruins, like up on the high parts of the pillars, and then TP the Reaper to the top of the hazard
Wait,
walls on top of
that's
the
actually
pillars.
genius.
Yeah, it was so brain dead. They did it like 5 times and nobody noticed on the broadcast.
Great interview, by the way. Nothing to be nervous about.
Wait, they actually know something I don't.
But do you want to give a chance to like plug any socials or streams where the fans can find you?
Shout out the fans.
I think you gotta go for the hazard ban, or the Reaper ban.
much stream, but it's just on Twitter. Like,
I don't know about that. I actually think that's like disrespect. I think it's disrespectful to them to do that.
not social guy, but yeah.
What map are you picking? Need to know. We're still deep in deliberations.
Good luck with your future matches.
Oh, I'll do a fantasy points before I forget as well. Ooh. Yeah, +9 for Mag.
Wow, incredible. +9.
Mag is at a total of 22 points. It's a huge score for Mag. Who are you? Only on 7? Probably not what a lot of people were hoping for. Zox actually got 8.
Bro, it's the Dilducks. Why do you need to deliberate? I think we're just spinning the wheel on a tank ban at the moment, PDK. We haven't honed in on one yet. I think we're waiting to find out which one Minjay wants to play when he loads in.
When we get your trades for next week for fantasy, you can make them now if you want. But obviously, you'll still get your whatever players you had for this week are locked. You can make your trades now if you want, but they won't come into play until next week's games. So it should be available now, I believe.
Come play DPL tonight. What is DPL? Dilducks Pro League? I feel like that's what DPL stands for. I'm getting a feeling.
Yeah. They have a team, I think, in the club program.
Dude, like they put me in their Discord and gave me like coach terms, and they have like fucking 40 different team channels. Like there's so much Dilducks lore that I was completely unaware of. It's like an enormous community of cancer. Like it's insane.
Yeah, I think I'm in the Discord as well. Let me find it. What's popping in the... Oh, there's some updated rules.
Hunter will be rerunning as soon as the last NA match ends. I actually wasn't intending to rerun PK. I think when it ends, I'm just going to let it end. How is Christopher?
Please let Hunter know if anyone on SSG goes negative against the Ducks, I'm calling corporate.
You're going to call corporate, eh? Is that someone who's got a bunch of our players on their fantasy roster or what?
I believe so, yeah. One SRL. I believe they might have done. They may potentially double down on SSG for this one.
Hunter not grasping for the last pennies. I guess I could rerun my YouTube VOD, but I don't have a locally recorded version of it, and I just don't think that the view count is like really high enough to justify rerunning. I think it's if the view count's like really high with AFK people, I think rerunning is like, good shout. But like, we're at like 800 and like there's at least a couple of hundred of you that are like actually here to watch the games and not just like, people from the main broadcast that fell asleep on mic or something. So I think I think it just wouldn't like really be worth that much, to be honest, and it's just better to give the viewers to someone else so they can actually use them. Until I got finals tomorrow, do you believe in me? Absolutely, dude. Even though you don't have a sub badge, I don't know why I said yes when you're not paying me money, but yeah, I believe in you, mate.
You are 1 sub away from full support.
Yeah, the amount of buy-in I would have had if I saw the little fucking parasocial badge next to your name, you don't even know, mate.
I'm just going to turn my light on. It's starting to get a bit dim. Oh.
Jeez, I mean, the lights feel way too bright for me right now. PDK, just trying to pick apart our band strategies in the Twitch chat. I think he's gonna play Junkrat.
Is he making progress?
He's asked me a couple times if I can get Seeker to mirror Junkrat, which is like, that's something. I want to know our map pick. Have we done our map pick stuff yet?
I'll look him a channel for you, mate.
We're on
Let's see.
standby at the moment.
Supposed to submit them a couple hours ago.
What? No.
It says, do the hero ban at the start of a Super Nova Nightmare game. You got a few minutes.
Yeah. Dildocs are going to be chopping it up in the lab now. I can't believe Chrissy's team has lost, man. Like, just... in pieces over that, man.
I think it's pretty sad how much more competitive EU is than NA.
Yeah, but then genuinely the EU teams were like, they were like really close to NA in...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like when we went to
China,
it's like we scrimmed and it's like we really like quite convincingly beat Alcad and like VP like towards the end. Like it's like they won day one and then after that we won all the blocks, I think. Like I don't think that EU is like super far ahead. It just has like a way more like competitive everything. You know?
Yeah, maybe
it's like a bunch of teams around like a similar-ish level.
Deeper.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, because like at least like two really big teams aren't gonna make it to EWC.
Oh, I'll do a VOD before I forget.
Talent is more spread out in EU since there's more KR imports. I don't think it's the KR imports that are the only reason though, right? Like EMEA, like most of NA's top 3 teams is just a bunch of Euros. Yeah,
is also an EMEA team.
Yeah.
So I think there is just more talent.
EMEA,
like
the region where a
around
team
that
went
sort of same
10-0
level.
isn't top heavy. It's not top heavy. Like I don't know, like these teams like Twisted Minds and stuff, like they're pretty close. Like I don't think VP is like a completely undefeated, unbeatable team, right? Like they were consistent, they did really well, but like at the same time, like Twisted were like really close. TU had like, you know, I don't think TU was like consistently at that level, to be fair. So maybe it actually is like a bit overrated. Maybe we are overrating a little bit. Yeah, EU has more of the old guard. NA, like all of their old guard retired. NA's old guard is like a bunch of 20-year-olds.
They're the guys you're signing for the SSG roster, right?
Pretty much. No, I mean the guys that are on the SSG roster are like the North American old guard now, you know? It's like a bunch of like 19 to 21-year-olds. It's like the oldest players ever, dude.
The vets.
Yeah. Nah, I mean, yeah, Lenny's the old guard. What is he, 19?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's a game. It's a game for children where you get paid a child's wages, so it makes sense, you know.
Oh, you know, I didn't order in the end. I was good.
Who's a good?
I'm probably gonna order tomorrow though.
Who's a good boy?
Fuck's sake.
Yeah. All the NA old guard went to Rivals because they were too asked to continue to play Overwatch. I don't even think that's true. I mean, okay, adding Paintbrush is like such a bad example of NA old guard. Paintbrush was just like, you know, poo anyway, right? Like, but these players like Hawk and Kaluge, like they were really, really good. You know, like they were like top tier players. Like there was like top tier tank talent in North America that just like really disappeared in the span of like 6 months. And then
Do you think there's last couple of seasons of Overwatch League, like Hawk, Kaluge, Dante,
Rhino,
all on successful teams.
Yeah.
Rhino, yeah.
Rhino dipped out as well. There was like a bunch of North American tank talent, and it all sort of like faded, really quick. A lot of people like Kaluge was not top tier last year though. I mean, like I think, you know, you can say that like Hawk and Kaluge and stuff, they all like lost passion and like kind of fell off a bit because they lost passion. Like maybe Hawk never fell off because he won and then he like quit while he was still like ahead on M80, I suppose. But overall, like I don't think these guys like got bad at the game. I think they just kind of lost interest in the level, like in the amount of work required to be a true top tier competitor for the financial return. That's why everyone's a kid now, because you get to a certain age and you start having to make value judgments about what you want to do with your life and what you're doing for, you know, a couple of clams a week changes.
I don't think I've ever had clams.
Yeah, I can't think of what a clam tastes like. It tastes like a mussel?
Let's go to our analyst for this one. Danny, what do clams taste like?
I've never had clams either.
Buy in,
I
so
don't like seafood that much.
Any clam havers in the chat? Maybe I'll order clams tomorrow. I feel like that's a horrendous takeaway food.
Are clams like a... I feel like clams are really EU. Is that like a bad judgment?
What is an American thing? I know Americans like clams.
Right.
They're kind of oceany, but not as much as an oyster. You eat them cooked though, no? Or do you eat clams raw like you do oysters? I thought you cook clams. Aren't clams the ones where it's like you cook them and then if they open... Although maybe that's mussels again. Where it's like if they open, they're good to eat, and if they don't open, then they're bad and you toss them. Is that clams?
I'm not sure. Not a big shellfish type of guy.
SSG can only win with the OC Juno. Interesting take, Spaz Nick. OC theory? Yeah, there is no,
Thanks,
there is
Spaz
no
Nick.
OC theory.
You know if Supernova has their real roster for this match?
I don't think so.
I think still no Ryan is what I've been hearing.
Yeah, they've got Sam Newton, but not.
Sam's way?
Yeah.
I actually think it could be a good match. Nightmare's been impressive, but
I think Supernova has like big upside with their Orisa player
Yeah,
or whatever.
too.
Like they can play that hero.
yeah, if Astro gets to play Orisa,
Yeah, but you know, on one map it can be Ban, and on another map it can be Ilios. So not perfect for them.
oh, welcome to my world.
Been told clams are quite nice actually. Hoj had them in Italy once. Wanderlust says, I've had clams before, they taste like... I bet there's no end to the sentence, so we'll never know. I'm getting told similar to mussels.
Similar to mussels. There we go. Hunter, have you heard of this new up and coming team called SSG? No, actually. Do they like play in the tournament or what? What's the deal? Anyone to look out for? What is the next match? The next match is GK versus
It's the Nightmare Supernova one.
Oh, Nightmare Supernova, not GK.
I think GK on last. Ooh, no idea asks you as well, Danny, if you have a data analyst position going.
He is the data analyst.
Do you need an assistant? It's
I mean,
from
Yeah, the
It's
one that
from
made
No Idea. Yeah, the person who made the website you linked to me.
Yeah. I'll actually, I'll shoot you a message, but I'm planning on doing like a different project for like my school
Okay.
thing. So. But right now it's like, it's so hard to make a model for like drafting. Like it's basically impossible. I've tried.
Is Sugar Free playing today? No. Today's a Jamal day.
Being told clams are very popular at a Korean barbecue that Confessor works at. So we might have missed the train on the clams here.
Confessor's the K barbecue guy. Hit Blinker so hard like 5 months ago. I only just came out of a fugue state and found out SSG became an NA team. When did this happen? At the start of this year. I'm also the coach of that team. Many things for you to catch up on, man, that just came out of coma.
You've started in the right place, though. This is the best stuff to start with.
I'm crying. Authority on clams. Good grief.
Yeah,
Coach-
Gav's had some clams as well, says they taste pretty good. Yeah, Confessor swapped off YouTube to Twitch just to let us know about the clams. So I feel like, honestly, my opinion of clams has been shifted. People seem really up on it. Any Rhine today? No Rhine so far. We got 2 yesterday. One of them courtesy of Danny.
Is GOAT playing? CJ replies, Gaga. This chat is so fucking brain dead, dude.
You're doing it. I mean, this is what you wanted. You were like, you wanted your chat more like pirates. I feel like you're moving it in the right direction.
Check team chat, Chris. Oh my day.
Now I've said out loud that I was happy that I've not ordered food. I've like replanted the seed in my head and now I'm considering ordering. But it's already nearly 9 PM. Fuck.
Does this streamer react to rage bait all the time?
Almost every minute. My favourite beer? Don't know. I'll normally just drink whatever's going, really. But I guess if I normally have to pick something, I'll either just get like a Moretti or a hazy chain if I'm just getting something from the supermarket. How close am I to the city centre? Walking distance, but I don't really go into the city centre all that often. I do just go next week though. Hazy Jane is it's a brew dog. There is nothing in the city centre. It's all to let. Yeah, I mean the Nottingham city centre is trending down massively. Yeah, because when I walk through that part, like from the train station side, you have to go past like the depressing area where all the stores are just to let, just homeless people there. Nothing like Korea or China, of course. You know, we were talking about architects the other day.
Mm-hmm. Time to show
The Broadmarsh is a shop. Broadmarsh is a shopping centre in Nottingham that was torn down because it was going to get rebuilt, and my uncle's firm was actually going to do it, but then the funding was pulled for it, so now they're just not building the new shopping centre. Bit of additional law for people.
Did SSG just come out of relegation? Is that why they're next to Deal Ducks? Yeah, we got relegated last stage, but we fought our way back. We beat Supernova in the qualifiers, so we're here to stay. Basically, we're squaring off with Deal Ducks for that.
Was it ever owned by Into? I know the what was it? What was it called? Are they both owned by Into? I think Victoria Centre is. I wasn't sure if they were both owned by Into. I feel like Into own so many of the shopping centres in the UK. Maybe they own Corner House as well.
Go Sir Marjed. Hunter's favorite drink is dark fruit cider. Hashtag closet homosexual. I thought that was Chrissy's favorite drink. I thought Chrissy was the closeted homosexual, doubling down on his closeted nature by getting married.
A classic beard situation. Yeah, Corner House is that's where the cinema is that I used to work at. But to be fair, I don't know what the name of the company was, but like they would charge egregious amounts of rent there. It's part of the reason that some of those units in the corner has been empty for so long because they won't lower the prices. Okay. Like I think the cinema was paying £1 million a year rent, which meant it basically made no profit. It was like a break-even type of job.
Oh, give me some good fantasy points, King. Come on, PK, deliver.
Have you got anyone else from this game or just PK?
PK and Rocket, mate. I've doubled down on them.
Oh, I've got Rocket.
I need this. Yeah, Rocket is an insane value pick. 18 for a flex DPS. It's dropping nukes.
Yeah, looks good for it.
So good on the value. Oh, look, mate. Necro's got a dog.
What are we thinking of Rhino? Did Rhino play at all week one? Or was it all,
played,
I kind of
played
Ilios
versus us. Went like mega negative.
Oh. Favorite thing about Knots at the moment is we're building more student housing than students. We can't fill it, so we have empty buildings being built. Perfect. Seems like a good investment.
Mm.
Can I get this Reddit comment reaction? Okay.
Ping in the Discord.
From a quick Esports TU. Let's see. Which one am I reacting to? The top one? Oh, you just mean all of them? Slingshot Theory. Words cannot describe how much I hate watching TU and Genji, bro. These are solid rosters spearheaded by well-experienced and reputable coaches, and yet I have to fucking see them play every week with the worst coordination known to man, or the most brain-dead draft picks I've ever seen. Hollywood was an actual fucking disaster class on how garbage their coordination was. Watching Kevin Heesung sit there and fumble engage after engage by getting pre-fighted and doing some other stupid bullshit actually made me want to scream. Lesson learned, I'm never staying up to watch EMEA again. I hope either of these bum teams get relegated.
That's literally me, by the way.
Okay, Engineering 4139. Sounds like one of your ults. Ooh, I'm hearing music.
Are we in the game?
Sounds that way, doesn't it? Let's have a goose. Looks like we're going to Busan.
4, 5, 4, 3. I don't want to go any further.
I've got no numbers.
Yeah, okay.
Wait, let me press alive.
I'll click alive as well then. We'll see what we got.
Oh, God. I'm on control point unlocks.
In 18.
I've paused at 19.
17.
Oh, wait.
Oh, I'll go back then.
18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12,
Synced up.
11, 10. Beautiful. All right. Painkiller's got a kill. Sam is down. Immediate death. Jump in from Astro. Bubble there, but Painkiller comes back to mark that one immediately. He's taken a lot of damage, though, but he still killed Astro, and it will live to tell the tale. So 2-player advantage now. They're going to chase out the remaining members of Supernova. It's going to be a full reset, and plenty of points for Painkiller early on.
All right. PK has gotten me some fantasy points off rip. Got to be happy with that. Supernova, they're going to have to recontest up on this high ground. And Astro, I mean, he's going to have to clear out the Diva. Otherwise, any jump going to be a bit difficult for him. He jumps up top, but immediately gets pushed back onto the low ground. S9mm TPs up onto the high ground to keep trying to fight there as well. But it looks like Supernova not having much success when it comes to actually holding onto this space.
Not having too much success at all. Luke Pino's going to have a slightly earlier Kitsune rush as well as Astro tries to take some space around the Mega. They've hacked up that Mega as well, so they can use that as a bit of a healing source. But Nightmare happy to play it slow, keep charging their ultimates under no threat of giving them a flip or anything like that. Sam's trying to find an angle to hack the Diva, and there it is. Virus comes out, bubble off, D-Mech onto him, one-shots the Diva. Painkiller not ready for that one. Jutsu will claim the final blow damage. That'll help charge his ultimate up as well. Now moving over to point with that player advantage, looking for the Freya. Half HP, but Chronic gets to it. Pulse Bomb to trade Astro, though. Good pulse from Rocket. They've lost Lep in the meanwhile, but it's going to turn into a scrap here as both teams are coming back. Kitsune rush onto point will be mirrored by Renko in this one. Bowler on the top. Sam's going to fall. Chronic gets a bolt in it. He's down to 20 HP. He needs some heals. He needs some help. He's hiding. And Painkiller has come to finish all those ones off as well. Nightmare taking control of a point.
Nightmare in control. No cap for Supernova. Old Swing about to come online for them. They're closing in on this EMP. They're, I guess, slowly closing in on this Primal Rage as well. But pressure to touch the point is going to mount. They need to poke up a little bit more before the time gets too slim. But the fact that Sime is sitting in stealth right now, going for a hack on the Mega, that tells me that they're putting themselves far away from the point. They really are trying to poke up before they go. That means when they are ready to go, they're going to feel so much pressure to touch. Now Grapes has the beat drop available. Sam jumps up, gets the manual hack. Grapes goes for the beat drop, gets booped forward very nearly in AJ, but he does get it over the line. They're chasing Chronic. They catch Chronic. Only one ultimate invested, and they've got themselves a nice advantage versus Nightmare.
Hack onto Painkiller now as they try and stabilize on point Supernova. They have the EMP if they commit in. They drop down. Painkiller has the self-destruct, drops that one, trying to get back into mech, hiding underneath, runs into Astro, but will get back into mech. Supernova have more ults to throw at this if they want to keep fighting. But I think after that remech, Nightmare are just going to group up and go again. Left's beat seems to be charging really slowly here, actually. Only on 83%, but he will have that one eventually. Maybe the perfect answer for the EMP, but they're going to have an opening pick to work with. Sam goes down, and now they can start walking up already, Nightmare.
That's so huge from Chronic. Pre-fighting the Sombra that has EMP. Now they can start forcing the point. Rocket goes over to the coast side. Quick, oh my god, what is going on, Rocket? My points are in you, man. Renko taking a lot of damage. Suzuki forced. EMP comes out, catches Chronic, but Sam goes down. 1-for-1 trades. Astro pulls out the hands. Left now pops the beat. It's a 4 versus 4, but there's a Kitsune rush on the point. That means there's going to be so much damage coming out. Lep boops Grapes, perhaps off the map. Perhaps this finishes him off. Lep good for another one onto Astro. Anyone with Lep on their fantasy team must be laughing.
I have Lep on my team.
Oh, you son of a...
Looks like everyone's double dipping Nightmare this week. But yeah, hoping for no Lep trades and hoping for Rocket to farm. Painkiller good for it as well there. And a pretty comfortable first round, all things considered. Even though on paper, the Winston should have lots of nice opportunities, it really felt like it's a classic situation. You get into this good spot, you're holding control, you've got the chokes locked down, and then someone just gets magic picked by this Freya and your hold falls apart. You can't use that EMP turn, and it all sort of falls apart from there. Now we're going to move over to Mecha Base instead. 0 deaths for Rocket. Get in, Rocket, mate. We're going to move on to Mecha Base, which means we're going to see the Orisa version here, which is one of Astro's best heroes, really. So, better chance for Supernova on this one, I think.
Yeah, I think that this is going to be Supernova's best matchup throughout the stage. Astro on the Orisa. This is, I wouldn't go as far as to say his one trick, but definitely his strongest hero. We saw Fluffy Dreamland last year really perform super well with Astro on the Orisa, but this time around, Astro's had all of his cooldowns forced. No spin, no fortify. He has to spin back out, and the neutral has essentially been won by Nightmare already. Huge skill exchange, massively favoring Nightmare. Astro backed up into a corner, and down he goes. A huge difference in damage in that neutral, and Supernova, they crumble.
Crumble there at all, didn't get anything going Interesting seeing Rocket play the Tracer version here as well. We've seen a bit of all sorts of heroes for Genji as well in play. Sam has opted for the Genji instead. It really was just the neutral that caused them all those problems. Once you lose that HP trade, couldn't recover at all. And now they have control on these chokes, Nightmare. Mecha base is so good for this. The chokes are so good for an Orisa to control when they're on the defensive side of it. You can see they're trying to poke out with a Lucio Genji flank to try and force point. And that is getting marked up by Lep and Rocket as well. So Sam can't really make too much progress on that side. Astro was stuck at the choke. Are they just playing for their Kitsune rush here? I think they might be. It's going to be both teams having it available soon.
Oh, Kitsune available for both sides.
Ooh,
bit of a lead, but
Jutsu.
Chronic goes down. Jutsu actually catches Chronic pre-fight. No Suzuki from Luke Minnow. A little bit of sleep at the wheel there. Kitsune
Renko
rush though, and
dies.
Renko doesn't pop his. Rocket once again pulsing his demons. 2 in a row. This guy's on my roster. What are you doing, Rocket? Astro's taking an absolute beating though, but the hinder comes out from Jutsu. Jutsu good for both DPS of Nightmare, but the game is not over. Chronic is about to swing back up on the high ground. Painkiller's going deep. He's looking for backline. He gets a big suck. He catches Grapes. The Suzu is good from Renko though, keeps Grapes alive. Luke Minnow in danger up on the high ground. Kitsune Rush now comes out from Renko on the cart. Lep is once again behind on the beat. Chronic pops the ult a second too late, and the flipper's gone through.
Flip's gone through. Sam will just about get out of this one as well. And Supernova recover themselves on point. Wasn't a straightforward one, but Jutsu getting that opening pick really made it a whole lot easier. Now, both teams are going to have beat for this next fight, but Astro has that Terror Surge and even a Blade to combo with it as well. And this is where we're going to see a big difference between the Genji and the Tracer. How well that Blade combos with a few of these other ults here. Trying to get Chronic out of the choke, but Rocket has been shut down on the flank. God damn it, Rocket. Now a bit of space for... a bit of space that Supernova can reclaim. Nightmare are going to have to reset, get Rocket, and go again.
Oh, one more reset for Nightmare, but God, I mean, they were really overzealous with their ult spend. I mean, you look up to the top of the screen, and I suppose they're closing in on double support ultimate, but Supernova, they have a really good combo with their Terror Surge, and Nightmare, they've got nothing of the sort. They've only got Rocket on the Tracer. Rocket being marked out heavily by Sam underneath, but he's used all of his skills for it. But fortunately, Sam is able to escape back to his team, start receiving some healing. Chronic takes down Jutsu again. Blade comes out. Left speed is good, catches all 5 members of his team. Astro still has the Terror Surge, might be able to go for a clutch here. Sam has fluffed the Blade. Astro takes down Lep, so it's a 4 versus 4. Chronic has the bowler shot though. If he can pop that, Luke Minnow takes down Astro. Chronic, he can't get the bowler out. He's being heavily pocketed, but they can't save him. Sam takes him down in the scrap. It's so close right now. Painkiller, he's popped the fort. He's closing on another ult. He has another Terror Surge. He sucks in everybody. Down goes Grapes. Sam is incredibly low as well, but this is a dogfight.
Force out, they scrap it back over the line. Rocket's able to get a late kill as well. Lots invested from both teams in all of that, so it's just going to be bowlers for both teams, and obviously the pulse bomb for Rocket. So not the most consistent ults to land, just really a skill opportunity if you can find it. Retake for Supernova. They don't have... They're only going to get one shot at this, essentially. Trying to come through this choke. We see the swing on the other end as these kunais are coming down. Lucio, Genji, and Freya all swinging this left-hand side for Supernova to mark this side. They're trying to get out. They've got a bit of space. They take the duel, but Jutsu shut down immediately. Now they turn their attention onto the backline. Graves has taken a take-aim bolt. That means Sam is not getting full pocket. Sam is doubling down for the kill. Has no choice, really. That's both DPS down. Supernova, they can go for, like, the softest of soft resets, but they have to move soon.
DPS are gone. Off the map is Astro. Now their touch is completely doomed. I don't think it's even possible for them to touch. In fact, it won't be. A Nightmare, they take that 2-0. Couple of glimpses of brilliance there for Supernova. The Terror Surge was good from Astro, found a kill. Good neutral fight there after the first. But overall, Nightmare had their number. Painkiller, lapping Astro on ultimates. 1 death is too many deaths, Painkiller. No, 1 death will do, mate. You've done well. You've done well for the fantasies. Painkiller, shock.
Nightmare actually looking really good on the Orisa comp, even with Rocket on Tracer, even though some people say the Genji pick is better in the mirror.
Yeah.
But Rocket on Tracer is undefeated.
Playing with it.
Alright, point update. Rocket, top of the scoreboard, 5.5. Joint second is Painkiller and Luke with 5 apiece. Lep and Chronic, a single point apiece. Lep only got a single point. Fuck's sake, Lep. Why do we only have 3.5k healing? Just fucking...
You're watching
it's because he's pocketing Sam all the time, right?
You're watching him build big slow and you're getting really pissed off about it. Like, why
it's actually just because it happens every time, and I'm like, oh, this is it's all adds up, right? You know, like if I look at Grape's healing, it's 2k ahead. You know, he's also 800 damage ahead for what it's worth, but you know, it is what it is. at least it seems like they might be odds on to do well in this. So at least it might be not a huge score, but the points might all trickle up.
Trickle up
If you're a
economics.
Supernova, where do you take it next? Because I feel like that matchup shouldn't be that bad for them. I think if they can't win this matchup, not too sure where they go now.
Could you go to a Winston map and ban, like, I guess Hazard or Diva or something?
I mean, they just use Hasban.
Oh, did they? Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Ah.
I mean, maybe Gibraltar protect on a Brig. Then if Monkey gets banned, you play Ball? Question mark. Or
I
you
feel like
just
it's
go
like
Runasapi, protect Orisa, something. A little bit tough. Because like a lot of these teams, I feel like I just like don't see like the winning matchup for them. Just like whatever you play, they always have an answer. Like I really want these teams to have something that they're better than.
But like TU and Genji that we saw, right? When there's almost these obvious places they can go to and ban situations. Really, both teams probably want to play a fairly similar version of a lot of the comps. But that means if you find yourself to be the worst team come the day on that matchup, yeah, it's tricky.
Like, oh yeah, Gibraltar. Interesting to see if they're gonna ban out the Diva.
Yeah, I think they maybe go
Diva
Diva ban.
Support, protect. They want Ana.
True Blade writes, bro, I dropped Rocket so I could get Zero. Meanwhile, Zero doesn't play, and now I have no Rocket. Unfortunately, gutted.
Yeah. I mean, if people want to pay me for inside information, I'll take it. I'll take some bribes.
Let me hold some insider info.
Set up like a Telegram group for Team Liquid roster tips.
Team Liquid roster tips, other people roster tips. Squid playing today, Hunter?
I literally have no idea. Not like I literally have no clue, mate.
Yeah.
Are you just saying that?
No, I'm not. I literally have no idea. Like, oh, Stios, welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Thanks for the 4 months. I'm streaming, Danny. If you haven't noticed, I mean, I don't know. I'm not involved.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not my decision to make today. I handed over the reins. Not that I ever held the reins, obviously. Chris has been making the decisions behind the scenes all along.
There were actually no reins in question to actually hand over.
Get Team Liquid Danny out of here. Fine, Annie Yoon. Does Hunter even do any coaching? No? Just chilling. Just hang out in voice, just say some general things like that's good. That sort of stuff.
How was the VOD review yesterday?
I don't know, I was streaming the whole time, so I haven't watched it.
Wait, you're streaming during the...
Heard good things.
I told them I'm not doing the VOD review today because I need to start the stream now because the OWCS match is so ahead of schedule. So you guys just do the VOD review yourselves. Look at this map. Bye. That was the VOD review.
This is such a perfect encapsulation.
So Supernova actually did what I was talking about. Protect the Ana Brig. I think they're gonna play ball now. Get the Winston out.
That interaction was such a perfect encapsulation of the differences between Team Liquid and SSG, in the sense that Danny was even struggling to comprehend that you weren't just taking the piss about how much of a piss you were taking. It's like, oh, it's a bit, right? And I was like, no, it really was that big a piss, yeah.
SSG not playing today, or are you just giving up on trying to be a real competent coach? Dog, what do you want me to do today? Like, what do you want from me today? I don't need Omar Gohar's approval for my competence,
Oh. All right, so yeah, they're gonna go to the ball. I mean, it's fine on Gibraltar. I don't think it's like the best ball map, but a decent enough hero for Astro. Looks like they're gonna lean into the Ana Brig version here as well. Nightmare, just gonna play a Hazard comp. Lari's maybe a bit of an odd choice.
Lari, no Diva as well.
Oh, this is classic Luke Minnow theory here from well, you know, none other than Luke Minnow, of course, as he rolls out on a very squishy pick. But maybe he backs himself in the 1v1 versus Astro, you know? Maybe even if he gets himself booped off the high ground or whatever, he thinks he'll just be good for it. And Lep too, always good for a 1v1 versus a Wrecking Ball. So really not sure why they've gone for the squishiest backline in the world. But I guess Luke Minnow theory does pay off as he instantly snipes out S9mm, takes him down, and that's not a great start for Supernova.
Nope, going to be a quick reset here. A bit of free ult charge as well. Renko getting very close. Well, I say very close. The closest to his ultimate. Nano building up. Rocket continues to mark point right now. Astro's going to try and clear that. Wall behind the ball. Bit of a drop from Painkiller to help Rocket mark that position, keep the cart contested. Not too much pressure onto the high ground yet. Luke Mino free to move around. Now the slam comes through. But no follow-up really from Astro. Jutsu tried to take a peek at the same timing. No meaningful bolts land. And the payload is now just about underneath. So it's going to be a bit more difficult for Rocket to mark from this position. Another slam comes through, but Astro has been forced out. He's going to have to go get a Mega behind right now. And Nightmare just handling all of these slams and peak timings for now.
Oh, already Nightmare, they're just happy to hold on to this high ground, and it's so difficult for Supernova to really get anything done as long as nobody dies to a dive up top. Oh my god, Astro's actually been counter-dived and killed. So much damage coming out from Nightmare's comp, more than I would have expected, to be honest. I thought that Astro would be free to slam versus his comp and able to get away with it, but instead, he just slams and goes down to what feels like nothing. Just a bunch of damage from Luke, I suppose.
Yeah, all very easy for Nightmare so far. Payload still stuck underneath. They keep warding it off, so Astro has a bit of a harder time dealing with Rocket under there. Renko is now trying to swing into a nade position right now. Take aim, bolt goes through, trying to pocket in. Nade comes through now, doesn't find anything from Renko though. Lots of damage from these take aim bolts on that swing timing. Astro's going to have to reset again. No, he's actually got a late kill, but Renko just walks out into Chronic's line of sight. So an easy trade for Chronic in the end. Astro's going to need to try and find another one out of this, but so much damage from the Freya. And even that one kill, it's not going to be enough. Nightmare are going to be able to stabilize again. And they're going to have a pretty full bank of ultimates with which to work.
Oh, rough day at the Cracker Factory for Astro now as he's really getting worked in the neutral. Just keeps going, trying to touch cart. He dies, trying to slam top. He dies. Nightmare are not needing to invest at all. I mean, we can call a pulse bomb an investment, but you know, this is like $5 a week put into an investment account. You know, this is real minimal investment right now. Nightmare, they are so comfortable with their old situation. They're continuing to hold on to top, and Supernova, they've got such poor point touch. Nanoboost comes out into Sam up on the high ground, and Luke Minnow. It's a Ilari Jax, a captive Sun Jax. Sam is good for the kill onto Lep as well. Lep comes out with the Ray in all of this too. What are we doing here?
Oh, they had the whole bank Nightmare, and they've spent all of it for not a lot. They all get traded in this. Painkiller is still on point, dying. Maybe not even dying, actually. Rocket is whipping, so it's Astro who has to give the space. So despite all of this, they still don't gain any meters. Astro will get back out to team, but now Supernova are coming back. They're going to have mines for point. They're going to have a blade to throw into this one as well. Just be a scary fight for Nightmare, especially this blade. There shouldn't be a lot of great tools, but it's a mines to kick it off, clearing the high ground, bit of space. Painkiller's going to tank one of them. Now they have some time, and now they can get Sam into a meaningful position to use this blade.
Really, it's last chance for Supernova now. All they have are their DPS ultimates. Sam trying to hit the blade. The supports from Nightmare. If he can get onto them, he can kill them quite easily with the blade, but Luke Minnow will always be able to threaten a one-tap. Blade comes in. Bottom right, he's on Luke. He takes him down. No one-taps to speak of, but Lep takes down Jutsu. The Kira... No way. The Juno wins the duel. Chronic... Oh. No way! Sam goes down to Chronic as well. Astro trades him out, but it's a 3 versus 3, and PK's on the cart with full condition. Slash in main, damage onto the Brigitte. He's actually on the run now. He's taken down, or someone has taken down Rocket. That's Jutsu. Sam is coming back on the legs. What is going on right now?
Desperate swaps to try and keep this one going as we go into overtime. Painkiller comes back onto point, hits the slash. He's half HP. Luke Mino trying to pocket it through with the Alari, but he's going to get traded out by Astro. Freed up from that point touch, and the legs is back. Sam takes down Painkiller, and now he's got the power position. He is peppering Lep with a little bit of damage at a time. Renko will finish the job for him, but they get first point in the end. Not pretty, but it's there.
It is there. Nightmare, I really thought they had that in the bag once Sam was traded, once Jutsu went down. No DPS remaining, but Painkiller went a little bit too deep. Didn't manage to find a kill on either backliner. They kited out quite well. And Astro kept touching the card. Here comes a downpour, though. And before the downpour even hits the ground, Astro is dead. What is this? Rally now for Grapes. It's available, but he's not going to use it. And again, Supernova just straight away backs to the wall, pushed in.
Yeah, a huge downpour in the end for Painkiller. It feels like it should be quite difficult to get such a big downpour that early in the fight, but he did it. And now they're going to be able to set up this great hold that we see teams have so much success with on Gibraltar's second point defense. They can control these chokes. Astro, though, on the ball, will be able to get through for free and pressure for point, but expect Rocket to be taking cart duties, keeping that one locked up there. Lucamino is actually holding quite close, looking for a Captive Sun opportunity, lurking on the right here, but waiting for Supernova to make the move, and they've taken quite a lot of damage, so it's going to slow them down for a second here. Supernova with both support ults when they choose to make their move. But it's slow and steady right now. It's just Astro through on his own. Supernova seem reluctant to go through the choke.
Astro all alone and so low already. Graves pushes out with the rally, but a double tap from Chronic right away. So good with these bolts. Again and again, another bolt splashed onto the Genji too. God, he's so accurate. He's killing everything. He keeps double bolting everybody. Double bolt onto Grapes, onto Sam. Again and again, just keeps getting it done. Now they push all the way to the spawn. Lep did use the Ray in that turn, but Lucamino once again has the Captive Sun. Let's see if he can actually shoot it this time.
Yeah, gonna be last time he was lurking on this right-hand side. We'll see where he's positioned for this next one. Supernova do have the Ray to use up a point, but they have to be very wary of that Captive Sun coming in if they spend too much time in the Ray. It's an obvious target for Lucamino to aim for. Lucamino not as close this time on the right-hand side, but still in position. A slam to try and clear Painkiller out here. Painkiller, though, doesn't want to give any of the space up. He's actually going to go forward, just ignore the ball as he goes. Lucamino's going in with a Captive Sun now. Already a pick for Chronic. The mines are on top, but I don't think anyone's really there. Downpour comes out, finishes off that kill onto Astro. There's the Captive Sun. Luke is in spawn. They can't even touch. And a pretty reasonable hold on Gibraltar for Nightmare.
I mean, pretty solid.
Yeah, I think we're seeing like...
You got that?
Go ahead.
I don't know, you got that.
Oh, I mean, just the desync between the DPS and Astro there. Like, I feel like every time Astro's going in, like he doesn't know Sam's in spawn, changing his settings or something there.
Changing his settings.
But even on first point, like, I don't know what's going on. I feel like
it's
Astro's
way harder with the
making
Genji,
space,
right?
But, yeah.
Compared to a Tracer or something.
They're not taking space. Yeah. I don't know. What do you think of the Alari? Because you're seeing how some EU teams play this Juno Alari comp as well.
It's quite squishy if the enemy
it was
dive tanks.
Yeah, Alcacia played it.
I feel like it shouldn't be good on a dive map, but I don't know.
Yeah, a little bit odd to be honest, but that's Lucamino theory for you. It pushes the boundaries, and it very nearly was a full hold, even if he got no value when the old turn eventually came up. Sam Chovy's good for what's it good for one? You got one kill with the blade before starting to fumble.
I like this comp, but Balls in without Tracer?
Yeah, I'm
listening.
Just try and play like a team, bro. If I'm pushing, you guys need to push.
Sage advice.
If you need help with something, let me know, guys. Okay, I can do what you guys want to do, but... Fog. Laurie,
it's for Supernova listening, no?
Yeah, it's the wrong team. That's Astro's voice.
Oh, they're fucking hopeless.
Trying to slow point. Phase wall. I can slam point. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Laurie, just go. Very left.
Laurie. Slam Laurie. Okay, 20 point now. Sam 3 point.
Yeah, going.
I'm blocking right.
I might drop gears. No.
Are we giving? I think we're giving Grapes.
Yeah.
Let him in, I'm behind them. Let him in. When they walk top, I can go.
They're gonna really press through.
Juno half. I'm killing Juno.
Look over. No one. Laurie fought on the tree.
Has the top. Or lower. I need heal. Trace on point. Pitch their vine. Turbine, no.
It sounds a lot like Nightmare, Julian.
We need to walk top left. There has a behind us. We need to walk top left.
Cast this one PTO, like
I'm on Laurie.
long listening. Listening to them lose too, like it's dead silence. I don't know what to do. That's Jesus.
Yeah, we were also on the wrong POVs for all of it as well, because it was Supernova the entire time, so all the comms weren't actually matching the players we were seeing really at all. But I mean, yeah, not a good fight at all. Easy one for Nightmare in the end. They just clear the space. And now, Supernova a little bit on the ropes. They nearly have the Transcendence to work with, and really, Zenbrig can be quite a squishy backline, but once they have any support ults in play, that is it. But it's a captive Sun from Luke, looking for his opportunities. Astro is going to stall out point. Did we find anything with this? He's going for it. Does it get anyone? Don't know. Trying to boot off a map. They should be able to kill Grapes anyway. He's awfully low there. Lep is just looking for a tap-in the meantime, but this ball on point is causing him problems. Renko just walked all the way forward. He has Transcendence. Maybe your team could have used that. Maybe you could have used that, Renko. Transcendence for anything? It's just over.
Yeah, no, just basically no brakes on this train. Nightmare have just walked right over Supernova here on the defense. And I mean, you hear from the listening, they basically sound defeated at this stage. There's no momentum whatsoever. They're losing points and just saying, I don't know what to do. And at that point, I mean, it's basically packed up. You go to the next map. It's difficult to reset mental at that point. It's gonna have to see how it unfolds from here. But it's not looking good. It's looking like Nightmare might be ready for a quick 3-0. Series in the boys channel right now.
Yeah, like we're listening to the comms, and I feel like it's only Astro.
It's like basically dead silence, right?
Renko's calling for a Discord, but we're not hearing anything from the DPS setting up a dive. There's not a lot of backline movement or information for Astro.
Yeah, at the most you're just getting information from other people. Like, I mean, I think it was Jutsu. You could hear like calling like his peaks or what he was shooting at, but that was about it.
Oh, yeah, no, that's a real rough one for Supernova. Nightmare actually dominating them. Can't make everything in a Risen Mirror.
Painkiller hitting a 6.5 for that one. Rocket with 5.5. 4.5 for Chronic. And then Freeze for the backline for Lep and Luke.
Top 2 for both of my players, so happy with that.
Yeah, overall total scores, it's Painkiller and Rocket at the top.
Yep.
Lep is going positive, but 4 points when we've won both maps pretty convincingly. Come on.
Is Luke negative?
No, Luke is 8. He's actually in 3rd.
Because Luke managed to go negative in their 3-1 win versus us. Classic Luke theory situation.
All right, Cap says he's going all in on the reverse sweep now. I'd advise against that investment, Cap.
Ryan from the O is muted, yeah. And maybe he's in Japan or something. Japan, Korea. He's traveling the world.
Living his life. Oh, I've broken the clean feed. Hold on.
I got some nice loud music on the clean feed. The audio balance is insane.
I got that too. Just in time.
Oh, 3-minute long. This is George's fish tank.
I believe so, yeah.
Wow. Looks quite good, doesn't it? Serene.
You want to get a fish tank?
No. But it looks good.
Oh.
Are you going to be streaming your own
like
game
the idea
lore?
of one.
I think so, Cap. I think so.
I like the idea, but I feel like I'm not interested in all the effort that goes into maintaining it. Can't wait to see Hunter get fired live. We're approaching that point.
What are you going to do when it's 2-2 and you have to ban Ash? Or Chris will ban Ash. But, you know, like, I think if a map gets dropped, it's just like an instant stop streaming button. Just head to bed and find out what happened tomorrow. not show up to do my job, but just clock off. I think if a map is dropped, I have to leave, right? Insta.
Yeah.
Hard.
It's really, really hard.
Yeah.
What Caveuil does sometimes when he's like working with a team is he'll mute during that bit, you know?
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure he like co-streams some of his own team's games essentially, but he'll just like mute that bit and then like come back to the stream for the actual match.
I'm just gonna watch the delayed feed, you know? See
Wait,
see the
you're not
3
even
minute
going to the
delay.
match.
No, I'm not going to the match.
Danny,
You're gonna stream that match too?
Running the stream or something?
What? I'm just gonna watch the broadcast.
he's only going to end it if they start losing.
No way.
He said no way.
That's just cried.
He cried.
Could you ever see Cass doing the same thing, Danny?
Unfortunately not.
Unfortunately not.
Unfortunately.
Honestly, if they start losing, keep streaming, even funnier. I think it is definitely even funnier, but I can't abide by that, you know? I must draw a line somewhere. There's a line needs to be drawn in the sand.
It's such good content, but also it's egregious to the team.
Yeah.
It's so egregious to the team.
Big for money while keeping the stream going.
Actually, wait, yeah, if you start losing, Max, you need this stream money more than ever.
Yeah, true, actually. If we start to go down, it's like, shit, dude, this is my final weekend with Space Station as the salary, so, you know, come on. Get a move on.
Oh. Soul says, is the line not just actually doing your job? No, not quite.
This person is delusional. I mean, we've talked through this extensively, Cap. We've talked through this extensively. You can redistribute the money with your team, no worries. Yeah, they're already owed a dinner for the night off, you know, for the morning off, I suppose. Just gotta wait and see when Kellen joins voice. Oh, there he is.
Can I get a boost for Kellen? Or a Kelmet? Your choice, chat. A Kelmet or a boost?
Give him a boost. Kelmet's a tired emoji. I do not have an octopus to predict enemy bans. I've already received their map 1 ban though. Wouldn't want to spoil the fun for the viewers though with the bans.
You want to spoil the fun?
Mm.
Oh, you mean, oh, you won't leak it. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I see. I've just read this interaction in like the OWCS channel for SSG, where it is like the admin's asking for the bans, and then you just tag Chris in it, and it's proper like, you know when a parent will let their kid pay for the chocolate bar they're buying? Like, come on, Chrissy, you gonna tell the man you're banned? Tell the man you're banned, right? We talked about this.
Real good. Real good.
Ooh. All right. But before Max gets fired, time for a little bit of Nightmare versus Supernova. Supernova seem in the bin morale-wise and in the bin result-wise as well. Midtown, Tracer ban coming out from Supernova, trying to force, obviously they're struggling. It doesn't look like Sam wants to play Tracer at all. So we're going to try and force maybe more of a Genji. Sigma ban in response here. I don't know how consequential this is going to be. Is this the sort of thing we saw from Nightmare at all? I know Luke is keen for a double flex, and it is Midtown, which can open up maybe some more of these like Alari-style backlines in places.
Well, I do think that, you know, going for these like Alari backlines and stuff, it's always a little bit risky when Oh, wait. False is in. Shit.
False is in, which is why
yeah.
they false in and they banned Sigma. Okay.
Right. I thought they were going to keep playing Astra, to be honest. I thought they'd just try and, make the Orisa happen. A bit of Orisa / Monkey, but no, they're going to go with this instead.
Oh, actually,
So-
this is a pretty good line for.
Yeah.
Supernova, I think.
Is there a brick ban? No, there's no brick ban. Okay. All right.
Yeah, it was Tracer coming out.
Yeah.
I think again, I feel like the bans the wrong way round.
Surely not
Yeah.
again. Surely not again.
Supernova Tracer ban.
Nightmare wouldn't ban Tracer, I don't feel like. Either way, Rocket's going to be on Mei regardless of this. Good matchup into the D.Va, good matchup into the Genji, but Luca's fallen early. Opening now to try and contain them. Nightmare are going to still try and walk forward, find a trade.
Oh,
Chronic gets one for it. Chronic's going to go deeper for more. Take him down, though.
One fight, one win, an easy cleanup for Supernova. Sam getting his scalps before he goes down. Nightmare making swaps right now. PK, Doomfist for a second, Ramatra thereafter. He sees the D.Va, he thinks Ram is the way to go. You can take that face-to-face fight very well. You can ignore the D.Va a little bit and just push past, go kill that Juno brick backline. Ram always matches up decently well into that. Speed boost comes out. Painkiller's looking for his push opportunity right now. And Renko just goes down in the neutral to nothing.
Absolutely nothing, and now they're going to start forcing points. Supernova want to slow it down for a second, play for a retake here. You can see Fault has already taken a position top left to try and make this retake a little bit easier. Who he really wants to get on is Chronic. Pressure that Freya out. Painkiller anchoring point for now. False is going to fly onto that full brick pocket for Chronic available. So False is just going to get absolutely deleted. Low HP taken care of. Cap will go through. You see the idea from False there, but they had to keep point contested as well. And Midtown, it's so long and open, it can be very difficult to cross that distance. And now we see swaps from Supernova. Going to take the Ram Mirror, play Pharah instead.
Pharah available on the second point, but I do feel like Supernova, with this current lineup, they're just constantly tethered to playing these bizarre heroes. Pharah on second point in Midtown, I feel like this is not, a common pick whatsoever. But because Supernova, I don't know, they don't particularly want to play Genji now, it's not, oh, hang on, Blizzard up on the high ground, False is just gone, blink of an eye. Now, by the time I'm done discussing the Pharah pick, the next fight's already ended. This is no good at all for Supernova. That should have been something that they could kite out with the speed ring, with False playing a bit more distance, and instead Nightmare, they're just pushing it right through.
Yeah, nice and easy, and they've nearly gotten this Ray and Rally ready to go. Supernova will have these ults to match it as well. Bowler's in the mix, but obviously because False only just swapped onto Baram, it's a significant ult advantage for Painkiller and this Annihilation mid-fight, and he'll get it quick when these support ults go. Ray going to be traded right now. Painkiller's going to one-shot Sam and all of that. Grapes doesn't even get a chance to use the Rally, but Bowler finishes the job, and this is a very speedy mid-town attack. The second's going to be closed out.
All right, that's 5 minutes and 10 seconds here on the third point. But that's one fight lost for Nightmare on the map so far. Supernova, they're having it absolutely stolen away from them. I'm not going to say that they're being robbed, but it is being taken from them right out of their hands. Perhaps they are presenting it. Grapes is the only man with an ultimate, a man with a rally, versus a Ramatra that has ult and Luke Minnow who can match that same rally. So this is going to be oh so difficult for the Supernova side. Nightmare can keep applying that pressure. Chronic continually getting these picks in the neutral, taking down Jutsu. It's going to be hard for Sam as well. Sam already has caught a bolt. Ram forms exchanged in main. False is getting aggressive.
Nice.
Sam actually catches a kill on Rocket, but Bash has come out from Grapes, and you can see PK is on the case, chasing him down. Down he goes. Even situation now. Ram has another form, pushes deep, hits the slow on the Pharah, turns around and starts giving some shots to False. Nobody from Nightmare is actually swinging, but once Rocket gets back, they might go for that.
They'll have a Blizzard as well, which is going to make False's Annihilation very tricky. Needs to either try and find a way to push through it or to kite out of it. Through might be easier than back in some of these situations. They've got double speed at least, so at least False will be nimble on his feet, but they might just be okay. One way to counter out Blizzard is just keep killing the Mei before Rocket can use it. All of a sudden, the Rocket Mei is racking up a few more deaths than the Tracer did, and the points are starting to look a little bit ropey here on this mid-town. They're pushing forward to get a late kill onto Painkiller as well, which they will do. Supernova, a couple of fights now, chance to stabilize a bit on the third.
They've got themselves an opportunity. They've actually got a couple of, well, 4 ultimates in fact to hold on. So really looking good. Luke Minnow theory once again in full effect as he makes the swap over to Ilari. Painkiller swap into D.Va now. Bizarre that D.Va was the swap into the Ram for PK, or the Ram was a swap into D.Va for PK, but now he's going D.Va. Perhaps because of the fire, he feels the need to shut that one out, but I'm not sure that that was the issue here. Luke swinging up on the high ground, trying to poke out Grapes. Blizzard comes in. Boss dodges that one. He's in the back line, and Luke will actually be run down. Sam is traded out, but who cares about trades when you're a third-point defender? Vols pops the annihilation in all of this. A little bit nervous from him. Not sure they needed that one. Ray from Lep. Piss off. This is insane now. PK trades Jutsu. Vols is being frozen up. Oh, the perk is there. He's been fully frozen. In fact, he's going to go down. Vols, sliver of HP, 0 HP. Insane clutch from Nightmare here as they've just continued to scrap it out, continue to invest. No way. Sam is done for.
Oh, the optimistic barrage into an ice blocked May, into a full matrix. 0 value there, swapping onto Genji. Renko's going to have Ray for this retake. They still have a chance. They drop the Ray right now, and it's a kite for Nightmare. They need to get everyone out, but Rocket, not so fortunate. He's going to get finished off. They clean everything up with this Ray, and they do stabilize once again Supernova. PK's going to bomb, actually. Really wants to get back into this one. He's trying to run out on Baby D.Va, so that ult has gone down the drain. Imagine he's going to swap to Ram, actually. Now that Sam's on Genji.
Yeah, might make his way back over to get another swap. Ram mirror, sure. That would, he's still on D.Va and spawn. Maybe he's just shifting. No, he's left spawn. He's left spawn on D.Va. He really did just use that bomb. That was it. All right. Chronic with a chance to carry, but Grape's about to have that beat drop, and that could essentially keep everybody healthy. Just got to be careful that you don't get one-shotted by Chronic swinging with the bowler. As long as that's the case, Supernova should be able to hold on. I'm not sure what the D.Va's going to be able to do in this matchup. It's a big, long stretch, and I feel like PK can be poked out as long as Supernova keep on playing range, keep on poking down that D.Va. Don't let him get too close. Don't let him one-shot your squishy backline. You can see PK. He's walking up the side, looking for that angle. Gets dicey, but here comes the beat.
Grapes is going to drop a beat. Renko was also low, just a bit scared there, Grapes. Obviously, Lucio Juno, hard to heal for Juno in some of these situations, so they beat for nothing. Rockets Blizzard keeps him at arm's length. Captive Sun goes out for Luke. Doesn't look like they find anything. And False has been separated from the team as they were zoned by this Captive Sun. He's going to fall down. Now Chronic has all the space to work with. Trade comes through from Jutsu, so no tanks on the field at all. Going to push out with this bowler. Jutsu is looking for it. Doesn't find all that much, but he might be able to hit a few shots. Pocket from Luke is good so far, though. They're going to keep peeking. Is better spawns. False is coming back with the annihilation. Array over the top left is trying to walk forward, but he is booped out of it. Sam will finish that kill. They've had to spread out and slow it down, and False's annihilation is going to stabilize it. They're going to Blade as well, actually, here, looking for it, but Sam finds a whole load of nothing with this ult. Jutsu's got an emergency Widow swap, trying to find these late trades as Array comes in from Renko again. Supernova using everything to make sure they stabilize here, but stabilize they have.
False getting that final kill onto Rocket now. Luke Minnow 76% and he's on the run. He can't get out from this position. PK's there trying to peel for him. He's trying to shift over the high ground. He will get that shift on the high ground. I said he couldn't get out. He immediately gets out. Dangerous position for Renko right now as Painkiller shifts back in but can't find the kill on him. Who's getting the touch right now? Chronic's on, or Rocket's on Sombra actually. He's not got it. PK's got it.
Oh, Painkiller's got it. Painkiller's got it.
Oh,
Captain Sun coming in from Luke, but Painkiller's immediately D-Meg. Jutsu's going to take down the baby as well, and he's going to take down Luke, and there's no one left to touch after the D.Va dies. Really probably needed to be Rocket or anything, but didn't quite see where he was caught up. And after a hell of an attack, what was going to look like a hell of an attack from Nightmare, 5 minutes, 10 seconds as we come onto third point. Supernova, unbreakable on third.
Yeah, when they stabilized, it was actually pretty good, but like first and second, I really didn't understand what they were trying to do. Like False ran into the May ult, and then Sam was on like Pharah at one point, but I think when they stabilized, they like found pretty good tempo. Got the trades when they needed to. Let's see what happens on attack here.
Yeah, a bit surprised we didn't get a PK swap at some point there in terms of like maybe even onto Orisa or a Ram Mirror. Both would have felt maybe a little bit more viable now on the D.Va. Didn't feel like they were actually able to get any timing onto the Freya to find anything all that meaningful. And then there's just a lot of Rocket first deaths, and these things will just bleed so much time off the clock as well. So yeah, Rocket all of a sudden, yeah, where was he? Oh yeah, 4 deaths, significantly more than before. Pretty even scoreboard wise in terms of everything. Looks like it's going to be more of the same from Nightmare. Go on.
Yeah, Rocket's starting on the Mei here. I think he's expecting Diva, but False coming out on Ram, but then Painkiller starting on Orisa, so kind of a 50-50 matchup here. Pretty interesting.
Yeah, I don't know.
Why Rocket didn't want to start Genji here, but let's see it.
Yeah, maybe they're expecting more of a Diva again. Coming out of spawn, Jutsu will be swapping back over onto the Freya. We're going double hit scan here. Sam's on the go. No, he's going back into spawn. Yeah, he's going Sim. Grapes is going to swap onto the Brig as well, and they'll take this Ram matchup here. Interesting now, where are they going to TP? Rotate towards high ground. We'll just fake it out, walk on the tank. They're trying to go through left at the moment. Sam's taking a lot of damage. Shield up as they clear Painkiller for the first time, trying to get that beam going. Now a TP through to the house. They get inside for wall to deny the TP though, so they have to try and break that. But not everyone takes this TP. Supernova now split in formation. A few of the players trapped in the house, a few of the players in main. Bit of a crossfire potentially. Have they got everyone through now? Yeah, maybe they have got everyone through. It's just, I think it's just Jutsu in main, which is actually really fine because he can play his own angle there. Now he's going to come over and look for Chronic. Now the spear comes up. Can't find any other connect. They respond to Jutsu now. They want to chase him out. Jutsu has to play his own life while the rest of Supernova swing onto point. But it's just not enough pocket for Pulse. Where was the healing from Renko? And they're just going to get it. Now it's no tank. They're going to try and stabilize in this room, force a trade, charge up their ultimates. Jutsu still has this off angle, but they can go in and deal with this Sim. Painkiller has to be careful. Low on HP. The full beam Sim is causing all sorts of problems. Surely they can clean up these players in-house. Finally, Painkiller converts that kill. He's going to Terror Surge for remaining 2 players. Was he just worried he was going to die? They're making a bit of a meal of this Nightmare.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that they need to invest the Terror Surge after picking the tank so early is a little bit bizarre. But, you know, all things considered, it's not the end of the world, right? They still have Blizzard, Captive Sun for these rotations, and Supernova. I mean, they don't really have any tools to break through that. Once Sam has the Sim Wall up, if they can get onto the objective, still, Rocket's going to be able to threaten with the Blizzard. That's something that isn't really counted out so much by the Sim Wall. Graves bashing forward. He saw something that I did not, taking that space. But God only knows. Aggressive push from Renko. Oh, here we go. In comes the Orbital Ray, but the Captive Sun in response. Grapes is already dead. And despite False getting a trade, I just don't think this is going to be enough.
Yeah, a bit of a bizarre one again, because Supernova pushing forward in the Ray. Felt like a pretty standard Ray push if they swung the corner, but all the kills went Nightmare's way. Just got booped out of that, couldn't find the value, disrupted, and then the Captive Sun forces everyone to sort of step out of the Ray to avoid where they think that Captive Sun is going to go. Causes a little bit of split. Nightmare find the kills. Now Renko, bit of a swap in spawn just to get back faster, sticking on with Juno. Supernova needs to make use of these TPs. Part of the reason I'm playing the Sim on this attack is so you can cheat some of these difficult chokes. Need to find it. They go in for house again. Wall comes through to try and deny that one from Rocket. Little bit of a split, but they've got some players through. They toyed with the idea of a Sim Wall on point, but they're going to slow it down, actually. Gonna play for a bit of a reset. Same formation again. 4 people in house. Jutsu on his own angle in main. Lots of ults from Nightmare to deal with this as the Sim Wall push comes out. Bowler's gonna be sent in there. Does it find anything? They've lost Rocket as this Blizzard goes down. They've stabilized on it. Painkiller has the Terror Surge. Pulls in the Sim. The Ray is there. Will get the kill onto the Sim. Lots of damage onto Painkiller. And here's the Annihilation to hunt them all down. Tries to body block to help him out. They're also low. False confirms that kill. Tank advantage that they can start getting progress, but a lot of trades.
Paul's good for the kills around the corner. The trades have come through, though. Luke Minnow swinging. He's got to be careful. There's a slow right behind him. Dashes back out with the shift. Does manage to escape the line of fire, but Supernova, they are being pressed backwards. False doesn't have the form now. Nightmare, they're going to get a full conditioned recontest on this one, I think. Wait, are they?
Wait.
Oh, they're going to C9. Oh, wonderful. They're going to send Lep in.
No, yeah, it was Lep went for the touch in the end. I mean, they were coming back on Farah, so really was on Painkiller to get the touch.
Yeah, I think he wasn't able. Yeah. Lep maybe didn't speed him out of sport.
Yeah, maybe not, because it was Lep in the end who sort of has to go for this panic touch, but what is a Juno going to do in that situation except for die? So they have to reset back to second. It was still a good hold on first overall, significant time off the clock. Luke Minnow's got another Captive Sun. False is on the Diva, though, so one of the trickier ones for Luke Minnow to try and hit through the Matrix, through the deflects, everything like this. But Painkiller will be happy to anchor the payload. Supernova want to go over him, though. Here's that Captive Sun, eaten by False. Gobbled up there, but he does lose his mech for it as well, so they're still committing. Bowler out from Jutsu. Doesn't lead to a kill, though. Trying to stabilize now on the high ground. Grapes is stuck in behind. He's going to try and regroup with his Orisa now, backing it up to... and they have reset a little bit on the point, but the Orisa is still here. Now, early tank death just means there's no real cart progress or no chance to win the fight cleanly. Forced back to the choke now.
Oh, they've been forced all the way back. Painkiller's pushing up right now, already trying to choke them hard. You can see Supernova want to swing, but it's so awkward versus this comp. They need to send somebody wide. If they try and all just go fast over the left-hand side, I feel like it's going to be so easy for Rocket, Painkiller, Chronic to all catch damage. Anyone plays a different angle, and they're going to get chopped up on this push. Supernova are trying to go fast. They pop the Ray over the wall. Big set of torps, actually, that will catch Rocket out of the sky. So maybe nobody was playing the side. Maybe nobody got that pinch. Painkiller has ult now, and Renko, he's caught by some bolts from Chronic, but not enough bolts. It's just enough to keep them in the fight, but Chronic goes down. Now Painkiller uses a Surge, but it looks like there's nobody in the Surge, and that's going to be this fight here. Really completely whiffed by Nightmare.
Yeah, went with a Terror Surge there, didn't get close to any of the value they wanted, and now Supernova with a chance of a Snowball. They really need to nail this one, because there's only a minute left on the clock. They're not going to get too many better chances than this. They've got a beat, they've nearly got a Blade to push with. Lep doesn't quite have the Ray yet. Nightmare's ults are only their DPS ults. Barrage and Bowler can be hard to use, and particularly easy for False to eat. He's eaten one of these barrages already. Sorry, one of these bowlers already. Or the Captain Sun, I mean. There we go. Beat comes out tremendously early from Grapes trying to push this one, but False isn't really with it. Instead uses the Matrix to try and get out, but Barrage ends up taking down False. So they did a right pickle off this beat push. Sam's going to try and clutch with Blade, though. Ray is still going forward. Sam gets one only from it, but Renko is still there. Full pocket onto Sam as he looks to clean this up. Luke Mino's going to fall as well. It's just Rocket, and they do get the job done with the Blade there, even if a bit of a disaster start with the beat.
There we go. Supernova good for one. As False actually manages to tank the majority of that barrage. Eats a little bit, saves Grapes' life, and then throws his body into the mix. And all the while, Sam Chovis is chopping up the remnants of the enemy team on the cart. Really important that that barrage was blocked, that it didn't make it out onto the objective. Sam gets walled, but he does manage to make it out over the top. So even though the wall was solid, he manages to give them the slip. Bomb available, and that's all Supernova have right now, but Nightmare have an empty tank. Flanked from Jutsu, hits a shot, but doesn't stay long enough to go for a double bolt. Very conservative play from him. He's just taking the free push for as long as it lasts.
Rocket on the back foot now, how to use the wall defensively. Will freeze up False. Self-destruct is coming out. They need to make sure they get False back in mech. He's down to half HP, but round the corner and will be okay. Luke Mino has this rally if they get in trouble. Luke Mino's actually pretty close on point. He wants to push with this rally, bash onto the front line here, trying to focus down the Diva, but False, he has the shift. He's getting out of there. They're looking forward with the rally. They need to be careful not to overextend here. The Ray is coming back from Renko. It's Nightmare's turn to kite, move backwards. They survive the pedo swing, but oh no, Diva is stuck in here. As only Luke's stuck in here, they pounce on him. Luke does not make it out alive. Rocket nearly has for Blizzard to try and turn this fight, but a lot of pressure coming through. Painkiller's going to be forced to self-destruct. Needs help to get Painkiller back into mech. He's DPing underneath for Wall to help him remech, but Wall saves his life. Blizzard out now on point. Painkiller is still low. The Blizzard doesn't seem to have caught anyone, but it's bought a little bit of space, but not enough. Rocket's going to get taken down. Now Jutsu has a lot of space, swings onto the Freya. More pressure coming out right now. They are pushing forward. Supernova, they're on the verge. Back on point is Painkiller, trying to anchor this one as long as he can, but here comes Varane. Lep nearly has the Ray, but here's the Blade. Does he have time? The Ray is coming out, but they've lost two people. Now looking for Lep out of the Ray. He's going to have to do it all himself, Lep, but he just can't. Sam will get the cleanup. The combo is good. Painkiller's going to be desuited one more time. And Supernova, they give themselves a map on the board.
Supernova on the board. 2-1 scoreline now, Nightmare. They've fumbled this one a little bit. This is not what we were really expecting, to be honest. They rolled in with 5 minutes on third point, mind you, and they could not close that one out. And now on their own defense, they've really let it slip through. Second point, huge critical fumble. Third point, huge critical fumble. So dodgy. Oh.
Another great reset of the economy. We've had a few of those today. And yeah, Supernova right back in it, but obviously now it's going to be a choice of map for definitely the next one and definitely the last one if we even get there for Nightmare. So I think there's probably a chance here to maybe exploit some of the gaps. Probably some of the gaps in the hero pool.
Oh, I need to slash again, mate. It's fucking...
Hang in there, mate. You can do it. Home stretch.
Oh, the sun's coming up. No.
What are we thinking, Danny, for Nightmare? A lot more options, really.
Yeah. I think you have to ban Diva, right? And then you play Orisa into Ram. Because I feel like that's the only matchup they're losing right now. Maybe like a... What, like a Runasapi? Ban Diva? Question mark? or
Yeah, seems
maybe
reasonable
New York
enough.
City. But I think the Diva is kind of where you have Supernova on all their comfort heroes.
Yeah, I guess it depends as well, because they'll get to see what roster is submitted for the map as well, so that'll decide a little bit whether they're
Surely if
targeting
you're
banning false or
Supernova,
Astro.
you keep false in, I think, right?
You just keep playing this comp. I mean, that comp can kind of just work anywhere as well, right? As much as it's maybe not their intended lineup everywhere, you can still just play the comp.
Yeah, not too many like good bans to come out, because I feel like all the support bans, you just play the other supports. The only other ban I can think of right now is like Genji. Maybe put
Yeah, I
some
guess
weaker hero.
Sam is maybe the most targetable one, right? Because Genji's look like his best hero. The Pharaoh was pretty rough. The Tracer is something he's not lent into at all. The Sombra wasn't great. So maybe that seems like the best one to try and target. Now we're a bit deeper in the series and all the key bans have been used. All right.
Yeah, actually interested where they're gonna take us. How's the fantasy
points?
looking?
Oh, it's big. Renko doing it big on Midtown. 8 points for Renko. Second highest score is Jutsu with 6.5, which I think Jutsu was quite cheap actually. 3.5 for any false believers there. I think false was only 10, so if you needed a budget option, false might have got you a cheeky 3 points out of nothing. 3.5 for Sam, 3 for Grapes, 4 for Painkiller despite losing, 1.5 for Rocket, 3.5 for Lep. The most points Lep has scored is in the map he's lost. So maybe I need to actually start rooting for Supernova here so Lep can get some more points on the board. 21k healing is probably... Yeah, I've got Lep and Rocket. So the fact that they lost a map but they still gained points, I'm actually pretty happy with, you know? It's just like a few extra points. Let's see, total so far is, Painkiller at the top with 15.5. Rocket obviously limited a little bit by Nat 1, 12.5. Chronic only at 3.5 in all of this. I mean, the Freyas just seem to get traded so much that it just hampers them getting any points. What are you saying about Jutsu's name, DD? What are you crashing out about?
I think it's supposed to be Jutsu.
Jutsu? Oh, okay. I could do that. Yeah, Lep and Luke Mino, 7.5 and 8.5 respectively. But yeah, that big score from Renko actually puts Renko at 7.5 net for the series, which is pretty good, considering they've lost 2 maps. Jutsu, also on 5. He's your old teammate? No way! Did you know that, Max? Or is he still slashing?
I don't know, yeah. Runasapi Diva ban seems correct. Lucio ban in response. Yeah.
Just getting it in my head. Yeah, Diva ban as you anticipated. Lucio ban?
Yeah, I guess maybe they just want Juno Brig. I mean that's what they did on at the end of the map.
Yeah, I think you're right. I don't know if they've used for Genji, or did they use for Genji ban already, maybe?
No, they didn't.
Okay.
Draft discussers.
I think Diva ban's good here.
Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, I'm getting my getting it muddled round. Did you know, Max? You know Jutsu?
Yeah.
He used to be on a team with DDPIOP.
You're kidding. I heard that he's like that guy's so next up, dude. Apparently he's been playing games for like 2 years or something, like a really short amount of time.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not bad, is he?
Yeah, he's really good for someone that's barely played games at all.
Wonder what False is gonna roll out on this map, because maybe he wants to play Ram, but if Painkiller is rolling out on Orisa, maybe it's not too good. Might be an Orisa mirror. But then I don't know how good False is at Orisa. They would want Astro in.
I think if it's Runasapi, they should just go Runasapi and I mean, maybe they don't ban Orisa. Yeah, no, they keep it because I think they have confidence in it. They have confidence in the mirror, but the mirror looked close, kind of. Painkiller was gapping, but like...
Yeah, but False is in. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, shit,
so
he
they're
is.
gonna have to play Ram versus Orisa.
Oh, GG, okay. Yeah, that's cooked then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Does False pull out the Orisa here?
I think so. I think Ram is not
Ram.
Not ideal choice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just a bit of horse.
Bit of horse.
Bit of horsing around. Yeah. He's on.
All right.
He's not on horse. He's on ram. Damn it. Yeah.
All right. Ram for all of it. Rocket's going to be back on his patented Tracer. Locking in for this one. The Orisa matchup should be pretty good into Ramatra. A chance to interrupt that block with Spear. Chance to boot for Ram out of position if he ever tries to make too aggressive a move. And in general, the Orisa just a bit sturdier in some of these situations in these frontline trades. Sambo doesn't seem that sturdy at all. An opening pick for Chronic, and that will just be a quick disengage. Well, disengage if they can get out with their lives. That is. Grapes will fall as well. Easy start for Nightmare. Meters on the board. They'll go up and hold this next corner already.
Yeah, easy step forward for Nightmare on the Orisa. Doesn't even matter what comp they're on if Chronic is just going to pre-fight Sam, and that is no good whatsoever for Supernova. He's straight over to the Genji as well. About half a second on the Sombra, and then has given up on that little project. Supernova, they still have the Ramatra is the thing, and that is so tough versus the Orisa. Falls can so easily get poked out in the neutral, but here it looks like Painkiller's overstepped a little bit, actually. He's used every skill, and he misses the spear on False. That's crucial. That could have been a kill on False, but now, no fort for a couple of seconds. Maybe False can get something. Oh, he speared False away from his shield.
Yeah, forces him back. Spin comes in now, Boopin trying to get False out of position, but False wriggles his way back round to his team side of a choke. Sam is still pretty low as Luke Mino is harassing from the side, but Sam will go try and mark that now, shut down that angle, take it away from Luke, but Luke has his Kitsune Rush ready to go, so they have to be ready to disengage. Rocket's already got a bit of a position, Pulse Bomb soon as well, Kitsune Rush to keep this chase going, looking for these weak HP. Rocket can't find any final blows, so the Kite is a success in the end for Supernova, but they do have to concede checkpoint.
Checkpoint
We do a
conceded.
quick time check as well.
Oh, 15, 14, 13,
Keep going.
12, 11, 10, 9, danger, 8, 7, 6, danger, 5.
Yeah.
We're good. Ray comes out from
Don't worry,
Renko.
mate, it was ill in hand.
What the fuck is this? Ray comes out from Renko and it's so easily kited. Then Rocket comes in from the back and Pulse Bombs Grapes. False does take down Luke though, so at least there's a silver lining in all of this. Renko's so comically low though, he cannot swing and heal anybody, which means Sam is sure to die if anybody swings on him. Somebody does swing on him, down goes Sam. Renko, he has escaped off into the night, but he hasn't escaped at all. He's hard straight lining up in main. He's done for. This is looking like an absolute wash for Supernova right now.
Yeah, full steam ahead for Nightmare. They've got the Terror Surge Ray combo for this next one. Supernova have pretty good combos of their own. A Rally Blade available in Annihilation. But if a Ray Terror Surge lands, there's even a Bowler to throw in there as well, which could be really brutal. 90 meters already. Rocket is on the flank. No one has seen him so far. He's looking for the Juno assassination. Bit of damage onto Renko, but not enough. Just enough to let him know he's there, though. Rocket's going to go for another attempt as they try and walk forward with the contest. Are they coming for a flip round? Sam's actually all the way behind trying to get on that Freya, but it's Rocket who's also harassing the backline. Now the blade from Sam, but he's 83 HP. Has to run back, but Chronic is right there. The flank rally blade is good from Grapes and Sam. 2 kills for it. The Terror Surge Ray in the front only gets 1, and now Sam can chase down these low HP targets. Should be good for the cleanup. Good choice there from Supernova. Wasn't a straightforward ult situation, but the flank with the rally blade gets it all done.
Yeah, nice little flank there for them. Gets them back into this one, or as back into it as you can be. I'm going to have to quote Avril theory here as I see that we've surpassed the 100-meter mark. That tells you, the more astute people will realize, Avril theory is that if a team gets more than 100 meters on a push map, they're pretty likely to win. They're like, it's really hard to come back from that. It's basically Avril theory. It's like, take the fucking piss. Someone wrote that on my chat the other day. It's like, no way. False takes down Luke. Hops the ultimate as well, but Chronic, he shuts down the push. Rocket's good for 2. Possible takes down Sam and Renko. Who delivered that onto who? Outrageous. Here we go. Supernova, just as soon as you think they've got themselves a chance, it's gone. False is now running it down. He's off cart. No trade for him. A Nightmare. They're right back in the driver's seat.
Yeah, a single meter to show for their trouble, Supernova, and they are now going to go back to defending their spawn. Luke Mino is going to have the next ult for Nightmare. It's going to be a Kitsune Rush, but Renko should have the Ray in time. So the ult situation actually looks really fine for Supernova. They can take this trade. Just need to be cautious of where Rocket is. He's been a menace in the backline, but Jutsu has eyes on that early. Rocket's going to try and get through, but his position is well and truly known and being marked pretty thoroughly by Supernova. Of course, though, Supernova are at big deficits, so they're the ones who have to make the move, if anyone. If Nightmare want, they can just slow this game down to a crawl.
Oh, immediately.
They don't want to. They
yeah,
want
no,
push.
there's no crawling happening here. Kitsune Rush comes out onto the card, and you can see the Nightmare want to push with it. Luke Minnow, the angle on it is a bit weak, and this is actually just a total fumble from Luke as he lets left eye in the back to the Genji. They will trade out false though, so perhaps this is bordering on being a favorable trade. Couple of bolts land onto Sam on the side, and Nightmare, they're actually right back into this one, even without their left. They're able to keep on pushing Supernova. They've got a good combo coming up. They've got the Ray. They're soon to have the Blade. They'll have a bowler to, you know, buy themselves a little bit more time, maybe find a pick. But I mean, we're nearing the last fight territory in the sense that if Supernova get wiped again, that's a full cap.
Side fight going on again. Luke, Mino, and Rocket trying to lock that one up. Now, if having this side fight in an inside area should favor the Genji Brig a little bit more. Painkiller and Falls trading on point. Ray is going to come through from Renko. Painkiller has to try and get out of there, using the Fortify to right, but he's taken so much damage. Ray converts the kill. Now they can walk forward. Just want to avoid any trades as they come in here. Thank you, RKM, for the raid as well. Appreciate it, buddy. Hope you had a good stream.
Oh, good on you, RKM. Appreciate that. On behalf of Xavier, of course. Lep goes down again to Jutsu. This is a little bit late now, but he should still get the close spawn. I think he's getting close spawned here. The card, he's dueling it, but he will get it. The card is being contested actually by Painkiller. They're fighting without Lep. They're going for the Terror Surge without Lep. They went for the Bowler Surge combo. They take down Sam with it. False is pushing deep again. He does not have Annihilation yet, so he's taking a lot of risk in doing this. Chronic has not only found Sam, but he's also found Jutsu. Painkiller will turn around, take down False as well, and this is starting to look incredibly dire for Supernova. They can't even get meters on the board. What, 1.24 meters is all they've managed to post. Late death here for Renko. Ugh.
Really late that one as well. And yeah, it just can't win 2 fights in a row, so can't gain any progress. Now they're going to face another double support ult coming up for Nightmare. Kitsune Rush and Ray to throw into this. Supernova, last time in this type of situation, they went for a Rally Blade flank. They've got the ults if they want to go for that again. But for now, Rocket is already harassing his backline. Renko gets back into spawn, sliver of HP. And there is the Rally Blade. Gets Luke Mino as his Kitsune Rush comes out. 1 pick only out of that combo. But they have managed to stabilize. Rocket is still just bullying Renko in spawn. He's managed to fly away now. And they have killed the other member of the backline. So Supernova can stabilize, can walk forward. But they have to be so wary of this Rocket pulse bomb in the back.
Jeez, I'm starting to feel like Avril Theory has legs. Because Supernova, they're really struggling to get back into this one. I feel like this guy might be onto something. False, Jutsu, both able to go for it. Rocket again! Pulse bomb on one, delivered into another. It's classic Avril Theory. Down goes Renko now. Rocket good for 3. Absolutely carrying my Overwatch fantasy team right now after the fumbling that he's done on map 3 on Midtown. But we're back. With these pulse bombs, surely we're back. Supernova, they've got no hope right now. Pulse, he needs to run down backliners, but it's just not happening. I think they missed the pulse in the replay here. They've skipped past the pulse, but that's okay.
Nice to see a blink melee though.
Yeah,
why not?
Gas.
Supernova, Annihilation, and Bowler to try and save the day. 2 minutes left. The Ray comes out from Lep, though they're walking forward. Jutsu has died already. They've separated Lep in the back, though. Lep is in so much trouble, getting punched in the face. He will get traded, but still the kills are leaning Nightmare's favor. Rapes commits further. They're going to maybe trade their way out of this one. False is getting forced back, slow at his feet to just try and get himself out of that one. Another shield, and Supernova, they manage to stabilize. They'll hold on for a little bit longer, but this is the tricky part. We've seen this a few times with Supernova. Can they now win a fight and finally start putting meters on the board?
Oh, I have my doubts, to be honest. All they have is their Ray. Painkiller can counter that out. They can go for the Surge Pulse combo even. They've got options. They're not going for a combo. They're just going for a try. Painkiller pushes in. Can't see who he's pulled into it. Pulse pops the form, but Jutsu's going to go down. Maybe he was a victim of the Terror Surge. Nobody else has gone down just yet, but you can see Rocket is juicing in damage in the side. He's all over Renko. He's tracking him quite well. Pulse bomb comes onto the shield. Grapes dies. Did he drop it on himself? Oh my days. Renko now, he goes down, and that is just going to be another clean team wipe for Nightmare. Supernova closing in on their last chance. Minute on the clock.
Minute on the clock. This one might finally be curtains. It's a Kitsune Rush for Luke to push into this. Grapes nearly has the rally to respond. Again, the advantage Supernova have is they can just play for trades in this, and trades should get them out of the woods. But my god, On the ropes again. Rocket's going to get on his backline. Renko in a lot of trouble. This time he cannot escape into Spawn. Now he's looking for Jutsu as well. Rocket with pressure. Recalls. Groups back up with the team. Trying to avoid these bolts. Gets all the way back. Nakitsune Rush breaks. Has the rally, but he's also low. It's going to go down. It's a rally. Jax false falls as well. We're into the final 30 seconds. Not a single trade this time for Nightmare. And this time it might really be curtains.
Yeah, no trades. Supernova. They need Sam to dash back out with his blade. He dies at the spawn doors. And, you know, I can see the curtains closing right now. Things are starting to get dark. There are no bright lights. Falls throws himself onto the objective. One last desperate attempt. Blade comes from Sam. He does actually get the touch. Painkiller puts him down. And that's going to be a 3-1 for Nightmare.
Yeah, 3-1 for Nightmare. Another success for them. That's a careful theory. Yeah.
Leave the card and farm them for fantasy points? Real shit.
I was thinking that when Supernova kept getting these scrappy fights, I was like, I know we're racking up deaths here, but it's actually quite helpful. I don't want a 5-minute push, you know? A 5-minute push is really bad.
Yeah, it's just not enough kills, but this way they've really farmed.
Milked them. You gotta milk them out here.
Milk them dry. Milk them dry.
All right. And our top milkers were Painkiller and Rocket, 11 points apiece from that final map. 1.5 for Lep, so Lep's been really just clawing for these points. 5.5 for Chronic. I think that's his best score of the day. Negatives across the board for Supernova. Putting total points on the board, 26.5 for Painkiller, 9 for Chronic, 23.5 for Rocket, 9 for Lep. I'll take it. He was a budget option. And 11 for Luke.
Mate, I've been heaps today. How do I get more points? Stop being a main support, Lep. It's simple. You're not playing a point role. You're playing main support, dog. Grow up. Oh, what map's on next? What match is on next?
It is SSG versus the Ducks.
Oh, the two bottom seed teams, right?
It's a relegation scrap.
The two teams come out of relegation, or what?
It's a ships in the night thing. One is coming out, one is going in.
Oh, really? One's coming out, one's going in. Hunter, do you recommend Ozempic? For you, Cornelia? Absolutely. It's the toilet bowl. It's the toilet bowl. Let's see how the toilet bowl goes, eh? Let be Violet. Yeah, I reckon Violet probably has too many deaths in his playstyle to be a high point player. Violet definitely doesn't play for his KD, I'll tell you that much. Oh.
Can we boost Kellen? I need those points. I will also be boosting Kellen.
Boosting Kellen
with
right
a
now.
measly 15 points last week.
Exclamation mark boost
there's that
Kellen
pulse.
OW. If everybody could boost Kellen, because, you know, he's about to roll into a match right now, so that's probably going to be quite crucial that we give him some boosts.
This is what went wrong last week. I think this was the main problem. The lack of boosts that were going on.
Yeah. Oh my god, Chris. Yuck. Is that a real photo? That looks like something that should be on Scrandle.
Now that we have a Mickey Mouse game, I'm probably gonna head out
Yeah.
to the gym.
This guy works out. Did you hear that, chat?
Have a good.
Big muscular data analyst.
This guy works out, and the SSG coach doesn't even work.
Yeah, no. SSG coach hasn't worked a day in his life. That's why he's here right now.
Well, have a good stream, guys.
Doubtful.
Well, cheers for stopping in, Dan.
Yeah, I think no matter the outcome of this game, I'm done after this game. I'm going straight to bed when this game is over.
Okay, so
You don't want the GK Sakura?
No, I'm actually, I'm well and truly at the limit, you know? If I could go to bed right now, I would, but I've got to watch my own team's game at least, even with a delay.
Congratulations on your win up against Supernova.
3-minute delay, like, I'm not an industry plant, Braven.
I want to talk about as well is
Imagine going to
now
bed
this
to
series
wake
over,
up to
you guys are
find
starting
yourself
off
lost in the
3-0
dark.
I couldn't
regular
possibly sleep before
season,
knowing the outcome.
and this is the strong start that we want to see coming up from you guys, especially knowing that Team Liquid is going
Andre's
to
doing
be
what the
next
kids call
match,
quiet
coming up
quitting.
in
Nothing says quiet quitting like telling 1,000 people
Are
that
you
you're
guys
doing it.
anything different? Do you think preparing
This
for
is
that
actually
one, just sticking to
announced.
the
Loud.
that you guys
Loud
have
quitting.
with,
Announced quitting.
Yeah, TL, they're a screwy team to face up
Oh, you sent me
against,
proof,
you
DD?
guys have
I
been
believed you,
quite the
mate.
dark horse in competition.
I think the
Is this your account, Fearless?
Yeah,
Fearless and Jutsu.
Some of like our
Oof.
teamwork issues
It's
because
water.
I think our team is like on paper really strong mechanic players, and I think the thing is if we can mesh everything together and make everything work, like we saw versus SSG, we beat them. If we can just fix any of our like internal issues between our team and make our teamwork really strong, we could beat other teams as well, like Liquid or Geek.
Is there anybody on Team Liquid that you're most scared of in that series?
I would have to say Tree and RuPaul. I think Tree, like, although we do have Chronic and Chronic is
Painkiller
really
interview?
crazy
You
at
seeing
Freya,
this?
I think Tree just has
I'm
insane
listening.
mechanics on Freya, and I feel like I take the most damage on tank for when I play versus Tree on Freya. But RuPaul is also just an insane player, insane game sense, and I think he's really scary on match day because he will just lead his team.
I feel like with the confidence that I hear about you being able to take a Team Liquid or a Geek K when Nightmare is really at their strongest, I think some of the credit that we're seeing for the strength of your team is also, you know, you're very well supported by Lep, Lucamino. How has it really been playing with them? I know you've already had some competitive experience, so like merging the rosters together, was it easy to kind of find that tempo with your backline?
So we've been scrimming with Luke for like 2 months now, but we fell into like roster mania when Zero left for Team Liquid, so we just started scrimming with Rocket like when the season started. So seeing as we were able to do this well just starting to scrim with Rocket, and I think it's a pretty big accomplishment, and we're going pretty good right now. I do really enjoy playing with Luke because sometimes, especially when you're just on carry, he's just a demon. Like, he's just gonna go get kills. He's gonna have so much damage compared to everyone else. And with Lep on Juno and Luke on Kiri, I feel like it's such a strong suit for us.
I mean, it's just great signs to see like how well Rocket is like meshing in with the team with the short amount of time you guys had together starting up into stage 2. But congratulations again on this win today and starting this season up 3-0 here, Painkiller. I just want to give you a chance also like plug any socials or streams where the fans can find you.
Gonna plug Pirate.
I've been trying to stream a lot more on Twitch lately, Painkiller_W, so you'll probably find me there.
Just plug Pilot. Pirate.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much for the interview and good luck on your match next week.
Thank you guys for having me.
Amazing.
Got a first-time message from Hector here saying, I thought Painkiller was Derpy's ult. No, that's incorrect. All right, are you back? I'm going to grab a drink. We'll tag team it.
All
right. Hang in there, mate.
Yeah, no, like in the past like hour, I've started like poofing a lot, and like that's so annoying, dude. Like I felt like towards the start of EMEA, it was like, oh, my throat's feeling a bit not on the ideal side, but you know, like it'll buff out, you know. One sleep, one win.
I mean, when we started EMEA, I was expecting you to be sort of on the downward trajectory a little bit, but you came in hot. But I feel like now we're on the home stretch now. It's on a.
That's because I don't have to talk much about this stadium, you know? Like, I'm just playing that shit. Like, I don't have to talk. I just have to play. Onto getting Dilducked 2025 4K footage.
Alright, let me grab a drink.
Wait, doesn't your team play? I don't know. I just work here. Casting for hope? That's what this is. Can we play? It's not time to play. It's time for SSG to play. Can you tell Lenny to play Mei so he can't KD save? What, you think you can't KD save on Mei? It's a great hero. To play like a passive KD patter on. Give Kellen your boosts, folks. No, don't boost Brothy Philly 7. Don't you dare. Yeah, give him your boosts, Ryan. Speed him right up. Dildux has tweeted at me. We're on soon versus SSG. Gulp. On to suck my balls. Live below. Oh my god. Insane music. Helen needs to go faster. He needs more boosts. This is an important match. What's your caffeine preference? Drink a black coffee. Jamal is coach? Jamal is coach. Jamal's had the reins for a long time here. Can see you shaking. Hashtag scared. I'm shivering like a leaf, PDK. That first map ban, by the way, genuinely so dishonorable. Why are you taking him off his Mon trick? What are you doing? You found tech. You found tick. We literally gave you what you wanted. You know. We didn't interrupt your plan. And what do you do to us? Like what the fuck is that, dude? We took away your comp. Hello. We left Reaper Hazard wide open for you. Wide open. Not even lying. Oh god. If SSG win, you get fired because they don't need you. If they lose, you get fired for not being there to help them. It's called a catch-22 in this situation. Dildux match tonight. What is that? Did I just add it or remove it? Is it there? I can't even tell. I can't see it. Did I fuck it up? It says it's in my emote set. It's just not. I choose to believe that it's there. It's there? Okay, good. I've been invited to a listen along by PDK, and it's sorry for party rocking. I just need to I need to get what do you call it? I need to get the music muted so it doesn't mute my YouTube bot. I want to join. I just need to
I'm back.
It's not possible for me to join it without killing my YouTube live streams monetization. Welcome back.
I remembered. I had an extra sausage from when I made sausage sandwiches, so I've got a sausage to snack on.
Oh, nice. Scrandle?
This one is not winning. Well, it's a sausage, but the price is free.
Oh. Yo, we've moved in the standings.
Buy something from the kiosk or find a free sausage. Oh, out of the relegation zone, mate.
Yeah, we're out of the relegation zone for now. Imagine being 0-2. I can't imagine that. I can't imagine that at all, PDK. We're fucking up, dude. We're back. This is literally slingshot theory in full effect. And we've already started our ascent. At least we're on the up. Are you play Doom? Yeah, dude, we're playing Doom. Helen's insane at Doom from Korea. Hawkride's -7. We're going 0-3 to Dildux. Is that your friend? Is that your friend, Xander? Ever the supportive figure in our lives.
I'm good. How are you guys?
What's Dante doing on the desk again?
Pretty good.
They love bringing him on. They're just like, find someone that's completely clocked off and retired and bring them on.
See this next game, it'll be a good one. I see the Hunter streaming, so maybe I'll watch the.
He's talking about the fact that I'm streaming the game.
Yeah.
Should definitely be fun. I think
I would love to see another Dante shirtless pick right now, Lenny. Please. Forget the Overwatch. Take your shirt off.
For SSG to take this, but I think I want to walk it back even to their match that they had last week, up against Nightmare, where they ended up losing that 1-3. SSG really just haven't had this.
Let's see how locked in was Dante last week.
We expect out from this team. Granted, two strong teams that they started off facing up against, but that Suravasa match where SSG started up and then ended up getting reverse sweep by Nightmare to have Nightmare take the series. I want to know from your perspective as a player, what do you do in those situations? Because
just give up and go next season. I think.
Like mentally boomed heading into Runasapi.
Give up and boot up the stream.
It feels bad when you lose a map that you should have won, but you just gotta move forward. Don't talk about the past, just move forward towards the future and try to like reassure each other that it's okay. Like, you know, all it takes is like 2 big mistakes and you can lose a map like that. So, you know, it could be personal mistakes, it could be team play mistakes. All it takes is a few, and then good teams will capitalize on it. So just look past it and go towards the future. That's definitely all you gotta do.
Come
Obviously,
on,
Freya's
no,
like perma-pick right now, and I did want to know who's been doming you most in ranked right now on Freya. Like, who do you think is the best Freya currently in NA?
Oh, I think Tree. I think Tree is insane at Freya. He just doesn't miss, and he has like really good movement. That guy's insane.
As a tank player, Dante, how do you like deal with the pressure that a Freya is even putting down on you? What do you feel like are your go-tos to try to counter that hero when you play?
This is an absolute disaster. This is a
Okay,
dog's
so
breakfast.
luckily for tank, it doesn't feel
Get out of
bad.
this,
If you're
don't
playing
win
like
the
Ram,
round,
you
you
can
know,
just block
right?
when
D
you get shot,
Wololo,
and
thanks for
the
community gift
stickies
sub.
don't do as much
Welcome to
damage.
the Parasocial
Otherwise,
friend.
It feels pretty,
Appreciate that.
Good to play against her because you can hit the spears when she's midair and stuff. So for tank, it's not too bad. But I pray for my teammates because one-hit heroes they're fun to play against. And I'm sure my teammates are having a blast. So.
Yeah.
But you can play two now. You could be you're one-hitting people. I've been
Yeah, if you just touch him.
Oh, okay.
Where's Jamal?
I forgot about Doom.
Jamal's in the coaching hot
Doom
seat
against
right
Freya.
now.
That character, it'll, like, she's flying around.
He's in the spec slot.
pausing, and I'm
How will he
like,
handle the pressure?
It's so impossible. But just pick the right tanks. Okay, that's my advice.
Great advice going forward. But as we head into this SSG versus Dildox matchup, we also have a fun game that we actually want to play with.
I didn't know that,
Dante.
Trini. Thank you.
We're playing the emoji game this time around.
Is Dante like for Nightmare Coach? No, he's just a guy.
Literally just a guy that they
We're
pull
gonna
on.
have, player name. I guess 3 emojis are going to correlate to player names on either the SSG or the Dilducks roster. So let's bring up the first one. I'm going to take you guys through this. You, Dante, are going to be working with Jack and Rose on this. So this one should be pretty easy.
What the fuck are they
Super
playing
easy,
here?
Guys. Come on.
Yeah, it's Razor.
Okay, so guess the player name.
Oh, the player. Okay,
Razor Blade. Yeah, right.
Yeah. We're getting there. The cogs.
Check scoreboard on Midtown. All I'm
It
gonna
was a
say.
freebie for the
As long as you got the
first one, so
points,
we can, like,
Painkiller.
warm up into
As long as you
this.
stayed positive.
Now let's bring up number 2.
Jamal's coaching SSG to face at Masters.
Oh, Seeker.
It's the violet pathway, you know?
Right?
Wait. Oh,
Can he take his shirt off now? Yeah, the loser of this game show bit is going to have to take their shirt off.
Oh, strip.
Detective Seeker.
It's a strip quiz.
You really went the detective route, huh? Okay, let's bring up number 3.
I just really need Dante to take his clothes off, to be honest.
Let's give Dante an opportunity to cook.
Dude, you guys are too
Why can't I see his chest right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Please, let me see those abs.
No cheating.
Cinnabar?
Sugar free.
I need to think about all
Oh.
the players.
I know what. Okay. Okay. What?
Shit, that guy's on my team.
Sugar free.
Yeah.
Easy. Okay, let's bring up the fourth one.
This one's gonna be demon time. You already.
We're doing 6 total.
Are they all from this series? Like, it's just, yeah.
Yeah, from these two teams.
Okay.
You
And
guys
Cinnabar's not there, so yeah, that checks.
Yeah. Signing leaked. Fuck.
The baby angel emoji gets me every single time. It looks.
Wait, is Angelic on the roster?
That's like a real.
Is Angelic on a roster?
No.
Yeah, it's angelic.
Bliss.
This is bliss.
Bliss kind of thing. Yeah, I also went to angelic, but
Now what is this baby emoji? Like I actually
No, Nico Twitch 2026. It's not CJ. It's bliss. This is bliss.
I don't like it either. But
Another way they could have represented that was if they had emojis for 3 pie, 2 mash, bit of liquor,
what?
some lashings of chili vinegar. What is this?
Wait, I have it.
What is this?
I have it.
Oh, PDK.
I have zero idea.
Peas, donkeys.
No, you don't know? Okay.
got no
Kong?
idea?
I was gonna
Kong?
give you a guess. No, PDK.
King Kong.
Yes.
Yeah, King Kong.
Kong.
Yeah, like McKay's a stretch.
She's so
Describe answer in 3 emojis.
Okay, that is crazy. K
Wow,
for
that's wild.
Kong
Guys.
is an
Dude, this has to be
insane
scripted. There's no way.
Dante is astounded that people have like vague critical thinking abilities.
Last one, guys. Last one. Lock in. This is the hardest one, I think. But
I will say,
This has got Frothy Philly 7 written all over it.
good. I was told that Rose is really good at this game.
Oh yeah, Philly, the Liberty Bell. Yeah, you're
Where
right.
is the Liberty Bell?
Froth, Phil. Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know how a bird is 7.
It kind of shaped like a 7.
Was it eagle?
Wait, I
Yeah.
don't even know what that means. Like, what are we saying?
Okay, wait. Dante, are you a sports fan? Are you a sports fan?
Actually, it is Frothy Philly
At
7.
all.
Like,
I mean, I watched World Cup
Yeah.
for 4 years, but that's all.
It's okay. I'm not a sports fan either, but I do somehow know this one. Rose, just send
Philly,
it.
Philly Eagles. It's Frothy Philly.
Frothy Philly, bro. Dude,
You got it.
how's the eagle a 7, dude?
Listen, the bubbles are like the frost.
I think
Just the
eagle
shape?
is just meant to be a nod. It's meant to be a nod to the Philly Eagles to sort of like it's like 2 hints at Philadelphia to help you get the Philly.
American
Philadelphia.
American prod.
Dude, the American
It's okay.
sports is just going over.
You're from
my
the
head.
UK. It's okay.
Go Birds!
It's
Go
fine.
Birds!
It's totally fine. But
Alright, can they get a game going?
That was quite the game. Rose, for the carry. I think everyone had their hand. Everyone had their hand in.
7:30
But
a.m.
Rose was just like
Right
you
on
knew
time.
when she knew the answer. Like her face
He
lit up.
spelt it wrong as well. Yeah.
It was.
They missed for 7 too.
3 emojis for Hunter, and it's just 3 money mouth emojis. Great.
But as we wrap up, I guess, the conversation about SSG versus Dildogs, I want to give you guys a chance. Like,
What's
for all 3
Supernova?
Did
to
Hunter
give your
get
predictions
fired?
right now.
Why
Dante,
is he
you start
here?
off.
Hey, Dante.
No, but ask again in an hour.
Yeah, ask again in about 45 minutes even. Dante, why didn't you take your shirt off? Are you about to take your shirt off here? Usually when they get you on here,
No, we're
I'm expecting you to take your
probably
clothes off.
I think.
Oh yeah, 3-0 space station seems like the safe bet, so we'll go there.
No surprise. No surprise that it's going to be the desk is going to wipe that one.
Feel better
clean.
that now that the
It
desk
would
has our
be-
back, you know what I mean?
They have the chance to do the funniest thing. Do I think that's going to happen? No. But, you know,
Confidence.
expectations.
I was feeling humble today. And to get on the coach seat. No, Jamal's on the coach
I want to give
seat.
you a chance to shout out your
I've handed it
socials and
over.
whatnot.
My book,
Yeah.
my notes.
Alright. Yeah, just follow me on Twitch, twitch.tv/Dante with an H at the end. Same with Twitter. I mostly use those two. So, yeah, thanks for having me on. I'll see you guys.
Does this streamer do chat games? Never.
See you. Thank you so much
Thank
for
you,
joining.
Dante.
Enjoy Hunter's stream too, I guess.
Yeah.
Were you the brains behind for London System X? No, that was Chris.
Him in the chat.
You're the system
Yeah,
guy.
was just mad.
absolutely. Well, let's just get straight into this SSG versus Dildogs matchup.
Space
SSG
Station
definitely
followed
looking
you?
to
Cried.
Cement themselves, considering the rocky
Hello,
start.
boss. Or social media manager
Thank
at
you very
work.
much, Ash, and thanks to Dante as well for joining us. Space Station, Rose, they need to win here. They need.
I just put $1 million on Dill Ducks, not gonna lie. Fuck off, PK.
Abandoning the whole.
Oh, Space Station, thanks for the prime. See, money well spent. Money well spent. See, this is like an advance on severance pay, you see? Yeah. Space Station primes up to me, says both will work. No, this is an advance. This is like, you're out, buddies.
I mean, I told you at the time, Max, you shouldn't have negotiated your severance pay in Twitch subs.
Oh, so it looks like we picked Ilios.
You picked Ilios, seems good
Wait,
for a
we're out of the
Winston team
spawn
sports.
doors already. This is an absolute boon into the game. Yeah, we banned Hog because
straight in
Hog was a
there.
bit alarming, and they've gone ahead and straight away banned out Lenny's best hero. Down goes the Tracer. 5-man TP onto the high ground, and straight away Seeker hits the shot, and 3 players are dead. Oh, this is a tough start for the Ducks, but don't count them out yet, because Seeker always finds a way to get traded.
No trades coming through, but Razor over
No, he's
to
on Reaper, we're fucked.
He's Reaper. He's... I mean, he's really been shoehorned into this one with the hog ban, so what other choice did he have?
Yeah, they twisted his arm.
Onto the Freya as well. He's stuck in a position only a Reaper can get out of.
Yeah, keep your eyes on Baz
with the
here.
hold now. Where is the wall going? Eyes in the skies, everyone. Look for the ping. But there's a natural high ground. He's on the fence. He's off the fence.
There's the wall top
in a
left.
few seconds as they come through. Wait, the wall was top left. The coordination is all over the place from the Ducks right now. My stream has got into some kind of slow-mo, into a fast-forward, into a slow-mo. Maybe you should take it over, Max.
Yeah, manual hack on Razor, not committing any kills right now. A big nade from CJ catches Redx and Razor, but no kills converted as of yet. Kellen's got to be careful, no bubble yet. He's getting quite deep. He jumps Redx, but he can't finish the kill. He's being chased by, is that Baz? I'm not even sure. Seeker caught in the 1v1, and he's actually going to be traded out. That's not a favorable trade for Space Station. That's my team, by the way. Kellen is 99%. Nano boost available. They can throw the Nano out onto Kellen to recontest the point here. It's a 4 versus 4 right now. Nano angle is blocked. Sugar Free finds a kill onto Razor, though. The carry Reaper is down. This is Bliss as Bliss goes down to PDK, God knows where. Seems that there is a Lucio Kiri backline stuck indoors right now. Just as quickly as Redx died the first time, he falls into Sugar Free towards the spawn, gets himself hacked up. Lenny appears to have run back towards the point. SSG still in control. Good old bank.
I had to close my eyes and picture that one as my internet struggled through that. Do a quick sync check.
80,
82%,
81,
84.
82, 83, 84. Massive EMP. Kitsune Rush cancelled. That's a Cax, I guess. Cat Jacks. 1 kill for Space Station Gaming. Redx is closing on that beat drop, but he can't get it done. This is the last fight. Razor and Baz both not close to their ultimates as of yet. Razor's 90%. Actually, he might be able to get a 5-man Death Blossom, but beyond that, it's looking like it might be curtains for Dildux here. Can Razor get it done? Redx is rolling back out. TP misses the point. 100 over Space Station in the first round. This is Bliss.
Keep in hold of your job for now. Clean one for SSG. Dominant on this. Everything's looking good. We're going over to Lighthouse as well. So expecting more of the same from SSG. More Winston, more Anna, more Brig. Not many deaths across the board. Just Seeker and Bliss. Everyone else on SSG remains deathless, which means plenty of fantasy points on their way for Nose. Was it CJ you had?
Yeah, I've got Chris. Did Hunter get fired? You'll have to wait and find out after the match, Cronus Almighty. It all hinges on the outcome of this game.
All right. Yep. More Anna, more Winston. Lucio this time from Bliss. It's going to be more Reaper as well from Razor. TP up top for Razor. Has he gone over the wall? He's gone over the building. He's on the other side, but he's got antied. He's been taken down by Seeker. Baz was antied as well. Easy kills as Dildux tried to go all the way over the top of the roof. Should be able to clean everything else up here as well. Redx looking for a desperate trade, but nothing doing, and another quick fight for SSG.
Oh, while Lenny's playing Hell in a Cell in main, being spy checked by the Kiri. Poked out. It appears that the backline of SSG is keeping it level, taking down Dildux's aggressive dive. Wall boost goes up from Baz, and Razor is ready to capitalize, crashing out from the top ropes on the big reaps. But Dildux, they're not out of the woods yet. They've got a recontest on the cards right now. CJ playing the back high ground still doesn't have that self nano perk because the first round ended so quickly. And now there's a point touch happening for Dildux. This is something the Space Station's comp might struggle to deal with. CJ has been picked. Both supports for Space Station are dead. Curtains. Go next season.
TP to chase it down as well. Late kill onto Seeker. They'll get control of the point now. And now they do have control. It'll be a little bit easier to get this Reaper and Hazard into position to punish CJ. Interesting how SSG are going to take the retake and find that space for CJ. Might have to use a couple of these rotations just to clear this Hazard and Reaper out if they can. Sugar Free looking for the hack now. There's a Freya hiding in the corner. They don't see him. Kellen's not checked for corners. Is CJ going to walk straight into this? Kellen walks past again. CJ, any eyes? Where is the Freya? Any eyes? CJ's going to find out the hard way now. But PDK
Just wins the duel.
can't land a bolt to save life. Wins the duel sleep on the Reaper. CJ lives. This is helping him out. Doesn't even need the nano. Baz is going to go down. Kellen is on the point. He's doing his bit. CJ, though, can't be surprised. I'm going to need a few more stream boosts here. Help me out, chat.
Oh, it's too stressful. Watching a hiding hit scam behind my flex support. Nobody knows that it's there. Thank God Chris is just good for it. Hits all the shots, hits the nade, doesn't die, gets the self-nano mid-fight, doesn't even need to use it. Seeker used the bowler shot in that. Everyone else has their ultimate. Seeker's peeking aggressively right now, and Dildox have already burnt their Suzy Q. Nano turn could be huge for Space Station right now. Already big flank coming through, though. The bowler has landed on CJ, but he has survived. He was able to D-peek, and he wasn't hit with any bolts. Red X goes down as well. They're going to C9 this one, though, because the point touch a little dicey when you got the Sombra. Nobody going to the point, so instead, they've taken the fight win, but now they're going to have to flip the cap. Kitsune Rush invested on the point. Might need to use an ultimate here. Frothy Philly goes down. Razor as well. Kellen pulls out the hands. Oh, God, they nano primal that one. That's an expensive one for Space Station. That was a 5v3. I suppose Red X is back, you know, with a bit of cope, it's a 5v4, and I think this SSG coach might cope on that one. But still, 2 ults in that situation doesn't feel ideal.
Doesn't feel ideal at all, but they still have a few in the bank. Sugar Free has this EMP timing ready to go. He's on the left-hand side from his point of view right now. Potential to go early if he wants. Redix nearly has the beat to counter that out, but not always straightforward to hit nose. Sugar Free has a chance to go behind now. Not sure exactly where he is. You see Baz a little bit cautious if anyone's behind. Trying to keep eyes. They're aware this could be an early hit, but Sugar Free is underneath. Now coming through, EMP available for Sugar Free, looking for the connect here onto Velucio, runs straight into Velucio, but Redx gets away.
Razor's dead.
Around the corner for chase, the beat goes off. Not in time for Razor, who did drop that Blossom, didn't work out for him. Redx has now used the tail end of this beat to go aggressive. They are all over the backline again. It's Bliss who dies, but CJ is still there. And every time they try and get on this SSG backline, they just can't convert any of these kills.
Nobody is alive to touch. I think the Ducks have faced the curtains here on map 1. Lenny couldn't find the timing for that EMP. Thought he was going to EMP the Lucio when he found him face to face. No way you can get the beat off, but maybe he was worried about a Suzy Q. Instead, just holds it to use it 1 versus 5 on the Reaper that can't touch anyway. Respect for that one, LeBron. Let's see what that next map pick is. Check my team channel that I saw light up.
All right, let's see some fantasy points, but I've got a pretty good feeling about Kellen in this one.
Oh, wow. Okay, we've got an interesting matchup for next map. Just sacked map 1 on purpose onto Be Fucking Afraid. I'm pissing. There's literally piss streaming down my leg, Nog friend. The second they got that retake when they picked Chris, it was all over the floor. Literally all over the floor. That's your best ban, Hunter? Right. It's over now. No! No! All the Ducks are fucking committing psychological warfare with me, but I'm not even in the
game! His mental is expendable. It doesn't matter if it breaks.
How did Bill lose that? Disbelief.
It's the image of the soldier taking arrows in the back over the sleeping child. That's you right now, taking all the mental damage from the Ducks.
I'm tanking the gank from the Ducks. But it's not even true because CJ's taking Gaga in my chat.
Oh no!
Oh my days.
All right, big winner from map 1 was Kellen, so I'm happy about that. 8.5 for Kellen, 7 for Seeker and Sugar Free respect. Well, for both of them. Bliss with a 0.5, CJ with a 3.5. Supports continue to struggle a little bit in the scoring here. But Kellen is doing good.
On you, Minjay.
Negatives. If you've got any of the Ducks players, it's all negatives, unfortunately.
Is Hunter taking the piss? What do you mean by that?
Can you give me an example where he's taking the piss?
Yeah. Could you use it in a sentence? Check this rollout at Hunter. Oh, God. Oh, God.
When will I pay out Preds? Right now, I've been prompted.
I'm pissing. I'm literally going to go and piss myself right now. I'll be right back. I can't take it. I can't take it. I can't take it.
Let's start up the Unto Placebo coach propaganda, please and thanks. I think it doesn't need a startup. It is in full motion. We are well and truly deep into that timeline. Thanks for the boost, guys, as well. And a sub. Squid in, Bliss out. Did anyone see this coming? I know Unter didn't. All right, map 2 predictions going up. We're going to Kings Row and Squid is coming in for Bliss. Did anyone have Bliss in their fantasy team? Did anyone have Squid in their fantasy team? Do you think the Ranmei sim on Jib comes back? I do feel like there's been plenty of... Oh, thank you, Space Station, for the tier 1. Thank you very much. Making use of the Hunter emojis. Appreciate it, guys. It seems like we're in for a good game for the SSG fans so far. You have Bliss, you have Squid. Fuck. You have Squid in. 3 points for you, Blue. I imagine most people took Squid as a bit of a budget option to enable more expensive players. But now, you're going to get some free points out of this. Hopefully. Might need to be time to raise his price. Sorry, I feel like I was answering a question, then got completely distracted. Do you think the Ranmei sim will come back on Jib? Asked Painting. From what I hear, the Ducks have a lot of interesting things planned. So we'll see what they lean into.
Has it been announced?
It's been announced. There's been a substitution. A few people in fantasy are absolutely buzzing right now because a few people use Squid as a super low-cost player to enable more expensive players in other roles. And actually, now they're going to get some free points out of it.
Well, a couple of people have told me to respectfully neck it. So I think that, you know, job well done here. But just wait until we see Squid actually, you know, hold up to the pressure of the Ducks, because I mean they have been working me here in the neutral. Did you plan the Squid sub? No, I have no control over what happens to this team. I have no impact on any decisions made or anything like that. So I don't know nothing about that, mate. Oh god, shades of what's it? Shades of the Ultimates here is what I'm seeing. Actually, this is bad juju, is what this is. When you go to a hybrid map and this is the comp. Oh jeez, I can see that they didn't co-stream EMEA before this. Oh jeez. All right, so they have Sim, they have Reaper. They're going to go really fast. You reckon they've lost first fight?
I feel like Seeker is about to.
I reckon Seeker's about to get deleted. I reckon Seeker's about to get deleted. I reckon they're already on third point. This is a full cap situation.
All right, Preds are clowing. 2% of people believe in the Ducks.
Well,
most importantly, the Ducks believe in the Ducks.
Oh, he's fucked up the TP. He's swapping? Is he going top again? Wait, he's not even doing it. He's not even sticking it.
Oh.
Double flex mirror, I suppose. Oh. Kellen taking some poke up on the high ground. We've got Kiri Juno versus Kiri Juno. No Sim shenanigans in the end. But, you know, this is just classic SSG theory. Razor up on the high ground, 1v1 in the horse, forced down to the mega health pack, but Kellen is in a spot of bother. He's taking a little bit of damage, forced to backstep because so many players are taking top. We need someone to get an angle, and Sugarfree is the man to get it done. Seeker's in a bit of trouble, though. We've got someone flying in off the top rope after him. He's receiving a lot of pocket. Squid takes down Red X, but Seeker, God, everywhere he goes, there's opponents. There's a Reaper above him, a Hazard below him. One player advantage right now for Space Station Gaming, but if they don't close this fight out quick, very fast TP, it will be dodgy for them. I think Seeker's being spawn camped.
Yeah. Let's see it. Yeah, he is not ready. Wait, he knows. Oh, he's gone too soon.
What's the Kira?
Baz thought he could get it in. But Kiriko's here as
Wait,
well.
And my whole team's there. We're getting C9 the fucking point. Oh my god.
Elaborate bait. Kellen's come back to help deal with the threat, but now you have to play retake.
Squid's
Baz is still behind as well. They have killed other Juno on point, so SSG able to stabilize a little bit here. But where's Baz? You've got eyes on Baz right now.
Baz is in spawn. Frothy Philly's taken some more damage. Frothy Philly gapping Squid, by the way. So much for a flex support specialist. Baz and PDK both have set up behind. Our position is completely cooked. Baz misses the slash mid-air. Takes a hack from Lenny, a spear from Kellen. It's an absolute smorgasbord of crowd control abilities. Everyone on the side of the Ducks is behind Space Station, but Min Jae Kim is good for it on the horse. Just what the fuck is going on in this match? Has this on Zarya.
Ducks looks like your rank game's Veer, so Zarya to counter out the Orisa, but they are going to find themselves in a pretty pretty significant deficit here due to all the shenanigans here, the Ducks. They nearly have a Kitsune rush, but they also have to worry about Squid hiding in their spawn. SSG are holding as close as they possibly can at this choke. Here comes the Reaper behind, doubling down, but Squid will one-shot that. Deleted Kitsune rush push coming in. Ray in exchange. Sugar-Free has been traded as this Ray comes through, but CJ and Kellen walking forward. They will clean everything else up. They get the Zarya kill to reset the energy as well. 1.5 minutes left. 2 ticks to go.
Squid hiding in the Dilduck spawn now, starting to gain confidence. You've got to fight fire with fire. This is something Ryan Ruffle understands. The Korean mind could never comprehend. Squid about to swing. Mercy Echo in the back. Squid, he's peaked a little bit early. Oh my god, you're done, Ryan. You're done. You're off the team.
They've not even noticed.
Oh my god, Sugar-Free goes for the EMP. Baz goes down. He cannot survive. Frothy Philly stuck in the corner. Jesus Christ, Ryan, seriously? Jamal's our Kiriko playing now.
50 seconds left on the clock. They've got the bubbles, they've got the Mercy Pocket for the Echo, but Razor's not found the value they've needed so far. Terra Surgeon Kitsune for SSG to try and close this one out as we enter the final 40 seconds. Redx does have the Ravo. They failed to deal with Squid in this position, but now the hat comes through. Pressure onto the Mercy. Needs a little bit of help. Whenever you want, Squid. Kellen will get the job done for him. Spear goes wide, trying to finish that one off. High energy Zarya now a chance for Baz to maybe find a couple of trades.
Alex is
Pressure
dead too.
onto Kellen as well. Seeker's been traded. Baz has killed Kellen. Kellen's first death of the series, by the way. It will still be trading out, but respawns will favour the attackers and a high energy Zarya forces back. Squid gets the kill. The res! What the res, guys? Baz is right back in this one. Frothy Philly's got him right back in this. 7 seconds to touch, but here comes Baz.
Squid's on the flank again. Sugar-Free taking some damage in main, needs some healing. Bowler shot nearly available for Seeker. Squid has the Kitsune rush. Seeker is back in the mix. Kitsune on the objective now. So much pressure to touch. Ravatoni comes into the back. Mercy crashes out. Squid and Seeker both go down. But Kellen, CJ, and Sugar-Free are all good for it to play their lives. Clutch res from Frothy Billy 7 to keep the Ducks' hopes alive for a moment longer. But we're still going. A fuller hold is incoming. They got 43.9%, and we are not cracking that.
Nope, now there's no chance for SSG to draw this game. They're going to have to go all the way and get more than 43% to close this one out. Dilducks, where are they going to lean comp-wise here? Eager eyes on the comp they need for the fuller hold here. Quick scoreboard check. CJ remains 16 elims, 0 deaths. Jesus.
Oh, heavens.
Looking good. Seeker has found 3 deaths in all of this. The life of a Freya player.
Typical. But you know what? Squid, good for a 14-1 scoreline. So any insider traders using him on their fantasy league rosters, gotta be happy with it. Gotta be happy. CJ try hiding, seriously? Yeah, it's a bit cringe, I think. A little bit cringe.
What happened to Bliss? 50-cent situation.
Got shot?
Yeah, shot 9 times.
Shit. Alright, Kellen's on Hog, Squid's on Lifeweaver, Sugar-Free's on May, CJ's on Ana, Seeker's on Widow. Great, we're getting full of health. Hubris. Hubris! Oh, God, if they get full of
Seeker
health.
going for the opening pick. No, not even going to... Oh, he's going to go. Yeah, grapples back up, tries to fake it out, has a shot at Redx.
He's going to peek it again.
Goes for a second shot. Redx, peek it again, Redx, peek it again. Tries to bait out the shot to see if Redx will fall for it, but Redx keeping it behind. Now he comes out, takes the shot one more time. Seeker gets it the last time. Redx was actually rolling out to go get Seeker there, so credit to Redx. Not scared of a fight. Kellen is giving away my fantasy points. But Seeker, he's still making it work. Our third Lifeweaver of the day coming out from Squid. Thank God he signed a Lifeweaver player. Roll up to get Razor onto the high ground, but Seeker's just going to deal with it all. Sleep is good as well. Seeker will hit the execution there. And this retake is going to be impossible because there's no Ducks left.
There's no Ducks left.
Which Kellen didn't throw away that.
Can we say that Kellen won on Hog when really he did a classic Korean player trying to troll thing where they just walk out of spawn and instantly commit suicide? You know, just absolutely horrific. SSG wins the non-Koth. That's our first non-Koth win of the stage, by the way. Little round of applause for the boys. They're not here to hear. They might have the stream open, but I doubt it. But yep. First non-Koth win of the entire stage. Non-Ilios win of the stage. I used to dream of days like this.
We are trending up. Point-wise, it was obviously a pretty quick King's Row, which means not a lot of points up for grabs. Top scorer is CJ with a 0 def King's Row. 7.5 points, 7 for Sugar Free, only 4 for Kellen. That extra def at the end really costing. Seeker's going to get 3 and Squid's going to get 4.5, so a pretty quick debut for SSG from Squid. But 4.5, 16 to 1, eliminations to deaths. Not too bad. Why are the Ducks not winning? Just a bit unfortunate with some of these things. Honestly, if Baz knew a little bit better how the interaction with Hazard Wall and spawn camping would work, they probably could have got Seeker and then maybe turned that into something. Mercy in OWCS is insane. Ducks are getting outdrafted, I think. Yeah, it's possible.
Who's doing that?
It's actually SSG's first outdraft of the year.
First outdraft of the year, and the coach is bizarrely streaming the game. All right. Half the damage dealt, but the Ducks have heart, is the thing. The Ducks really have heart. I think they're locking in for map 3 as well.
They what, sorry? Locking it for map 3?
They're locking in for map 3, you know?
No. I always had the Ducks as more of a map 3 type of team.
They are a map 3 team. Soul versus Soulless. No Jamal sub. It's really all PGE, guys. Sub in PGE. Oh, I've hit the 24-hour mark 7 minutes ago. Source?
Oh,
I made it the fuck up. That's my source.
Ooh, Ducks have more healing. Potential backline gap?
Shit. What is this? Make a poll for next
We just in
ban.
lobby. I'm sure Unser could go to bed now. What's the worst that could happen?
I could miss out on like 20 ad breaks in progress.
Yeah. Can you only get points for future matches if you sign up now? Yeah, you're free to sign up now, but your scoring will start from the from week 3, essentially. Is anyone doing an anti-draft? You mean like in fantasy, like try and like get the lowest score possible? I think there's a couple of people who are aiming for bottom of the list. The transfers you can actually do your transfers for next week now if you want to, or you can wait until a bit closer for time. But you should see 2 transfers on your team now. But those transfers you can make them now, but they obviously won't apply until the week 3 games. Oh, all right, Sir Avassa.
Ravassa with that inflection in particular.
Okay.
Strikes fear into the heart of our team. Traumatic experiences galore on this map, but this is where we turn it around. This is the moment. Who is the head coach of SSG? Do you know Scissors? He was the flex DPS for NRG Shock last year.
NRG.
Yeah. My friend is playing seriously and hasn't gotten out of the last page. What, bro?
Fantasy. Yeah, there's because there's a few people actively trying to troll it, like get the lowest score possible. But there's also a few people who are just actually just having a stinker and are on like negative points. There's someone who's got an all Korean team, -23 for week 1. Cheers.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't put.
All right, we'll do We're going to Saravasa, so we'll do a prediction for will Dilducks capture a point, yes or no? Currently, it's going to be an Orisa ban from the Ducks and a Bastion ban from SSG.
Game-winning ban, Matt. Game-winning ban.
Is this going to be... It's weird for it has happened twice in a series, but is this going to be another situation where Razor's going to be sort of pushed into having to play Reaper?
I mean, if his arm is twisted really aggressively, it could be a Reaper Force. Could very well be that. Bastion ban is very Korean. Yeah, I mean that ban came out from who typed that one? CJ? Yeah. He's also typed in a substitution, would you believe? More of a Lucio map. And yeah, the Ducks have gone with a horse ban. So, you know, I wonder whether this is going to telegraph them playing a serious comp or not. Because there is a serious comp that can be a product of the horse ban. Just interested to see whether that's actually what happens. What are they going to play? You know, what's Space Station going to roll out on? What are we good at here?
What have the team been cooking up while the boss is away?
Oh my god, no.
Dilduck's going to be lead.
If Lenny rolls out on Reaper, we've actually lost them out. I mean it. I mean
that bad?
Oh, he's just like,
bad?
There are certain heroes where he's cursed. He's seriously got the Kellen. Like, pick up the phone, Kellen. Pick up the phone. But yeah, he's seriously cursed. He's cursed on Reaper. And versus this ball comp, like this ball comp is cancer, and the series is over.
Yeah, they did quite well on the push yesterday. They made it a pretty difficult for, I forget the name. Was it Sakura they played yesterday, if I remember right? But yeah, a bit tricky for him to deal with this. It's really hard. All the heroes have survivability, mobility, independent of each other. Going to have an early Wraith forced onto Sugarfree right now as they look for their next engage. Doubling down. Sugarfree's going to TP onto the high ground, but there's nobody there. CJ has been traded. Now repositioning onto point, but without their main source of healing, they're going to have to rely on Bliss for it. Pressure onto Seeker to force him a bit further away. They're forcing the cap, and they've repelled Baz for now. Baz can get topped back up. They've got the cap, walks into the Moira here, forces the fade. Sugarfree looking for his next target, gets the ball in it. Baz is awfully low. Kellen is able to finish that one. Down to half HP. He's not getting that health back either. PDK's cleaned up too. It was only Bliss's healing, remember. Sugarfree is still lurking around, but PDK wants to hunt down these low players. CJ is coming back, but PDK is there to hunt. No Wraith for Seeker now. Suzu comes through. Bliss is dead, Photo Frothy Philly. Ducks get the point right back.
The Ducks actually managed the retake here. Seeker's on Tracer, Lenny's on Reaper. They're trying to lose. They're actively trying to lose. My god, what are they doing? I hate them. They're here to torture me. They're literally here to torture me. They're going for some sort of backline setup here, but really, Frothy Philly, he's going to be all over the place. The backline is going to be constantly rotating. They're flipping over to the objective right now, trying to put some pressure on the point. Seeker goes for a kill onto Razor, but he can't get it done. I assume he still has his recall hidden somewhere away. Now we've got Baz rolling around on the objective, forced out by the Reaper. Moira comes in to ping-pong the touch as well, but they still don't have the cap. Baz gets out on a sliver of HP. Kitsune rush onto the point now. Sugarfree takes down Redex. Kellen was low, but he seems okay now. Recall forced out from PDK. Cap still hasn't been flipped. Space Station's health bars are rather low. They need to get onto the point soon. EMP is coming. Baz is still alive. PDK is still alive. They have lost their point capture percentage. They're going to lose to EMP. Sugarfree's hacked. Sugarfree's dead. Morons. Absolute morons. Double support ultimate available. They are pressuring the cap once again. EMP's about to be available. Kitsune rush first, and Bliss is dead!
Oh! Dead with beat available. Seeker's going to hit the pulse bomb, but only onto Baz. Baz is going to roll away for that health pack. They're still not trying to scrap it out, but more ults available for the Ducks if they need it. The Coalescence comes through from Redex, focusing down this Tracer, chasing Seeker all the way out. Kellen's going to pop a Primal, but it's a C9. The Ducks have taken the first point. Sugarfree drops the Blossom now. But what's the point now?
There it is. Ducks use nothing. Space Station Gaming use 4. And they don't seem to be going back to spawn to swap. So they are simply giving it away, is all I can say. Ducks don't know what to tell you. They have EMP, they have Minefield. They are going to have an easy one here unless Bliss can get the perfect beat drop, unless CJ can get the perfect Suzu. You can see they're hunkering down on the point right now, but all that does is make it easy for the EMP. Razor poking from main, playing Sombra 76 before the ult charge comes out. Slam comes onto Kellen. Manual hack, but he back jumps, so he will not go down. Seeker's been forced out on the side though. Blissy, oh, that's not an Ajax. I thought that was an AJ. Kellen goes down as well. Both Korean players for Space Station Gaming dead in the neutral. Minefield committed. Pulse bomb as well. But seriously, what are they doing on this comp? Sugarfree's on Sombra.
Struggling is what they're doing. Seeker's going to be forced out here as well. Sugarfree goes onto the Sombra, so getting closer to a mirror right now. Tracer Sombra for both teams. Kitsune Rush and EMP available for Ducks here. Bliss still has the beat to counter out one or hopefully both of those ults. Eyes on Bliss though. Bliss versus Razor. Bliss has to be so careful about where that Sombra is. They're going to try and rotate high ground. You can see Bliss trying to play these corners, trying to avoid for Sombra. They found for Sombra behind. They can just go forward now if they want SSG. Marking this Moira as well. Kellen's going to jump on that one.
Beat's perfect.
To try and save it. EMP comes through. Beat is perfect from Bliss. Keeps everyone alive for now, but it's still a Kitsune rush in play. Seeker trying to play his life. Pulse Bomb is good onto Razor. Converts that one. 2 kills for SSG as they get themselves back onto this point. They will clean it back up. Finally, SSG can get some capture progress.
SSG, they retake the point, but they're not out of the woods. Dilducks don't have any ultimates, but Space Station Gaming, if they fight forward like this, they're going to C9. Ball Sombra Tracer, that is a recipe for disaster holding so far forward. They need to hold a bit closer back. Looks like Seeker is duking it out right now with PDK. Frothy Philly dinked a couple of times by CJ as well, but now you can see Dilducks, they're jockeying for position. They're taking some space. TP out from Razor and Suzu invested by Frothy Philly. Seeker's a little bit low though. Now he's got no recall. Ball coming over to the side to fight with him. Headshot from Frothy Philly. They're stepping up. Sugar Free already has that EMP, but he's been dinked, so he can't fight right now. He needs a bit of assistance before he can get the EMP off. He hacks up Baz. He's playing on the mini, but now there's bodies on the point. The point touch is good. Kellen pulls out the Primal Rage, but they're going to C9 again at this rate. Go touch the point, good God. Kellen primals them where it takes him down. That's 3 for Space Station Gaming, and Dilducks, they might be falling over on this one. It's last fight at this rate. Ball and Sombra will be good for the touch, but are they going to go for it? Hello, Boston.
Yeah, can rush for it here. Frothy Philly's going to die pretty late, though, actually, so it doesn't look like they're making any sort of moves for it at all. So SSG will be able to tie it up 1-1. And we'll move on to the next point. Coalescence for Redex. But versus this EMP, has to be very careful not to have it cancelled. It will be a Kitsune Rush following it up as well from the Ducks, which might be a bit of a safer one to start with. All on Sugar Free, though, if he can find that timing. For now, he's just fighting Baz, who has swapped onto the Hazard here. We've seen Hazard cause Winston all sorts of problems throughout the weekend. We'll see how they match up. There's a Moira flank going on here as well. Coalescence comes through. Sugar Free still has the EMP down to half HP. Trying to roll it back. Lots of pressure coming through, but Sugar Free is waiting patiently, looking for it. EMP hits 4 of them right now. Sugar Free tries to live in the sky as well. Will live, but can they find any kills on this?
Beat and Kitsune.
Seeker finds one. Double support ult coming through. Backline not talking to each other, and this is going to be a very expensive way to win this first fight.
Such a classic. CJ and Bliss both getting caught up in the scrap and then both doubling their ults at the exact same time. Good grief, you can't keep getting away with this bullshit. At least Frothy, Philly 7 and Redex both use their ultimates, but Razor is closing on his own EMP. What happens when you have an EMP and no ultimates to match? It's so hard for them to fight forward. Sugar Free's on the run right now, but they can see him through walls. They're spy checking him heavily. He's so incredibly low. Now CJ goes down. Pulse Bomb from Seeker is good. Pulse Bomb, another kill from Seeker is good. Onto the Sombra. Frothy Philly's rather low as well, but nobody can finish it because Seeker's good for another one. Somebody get this man on Tracer full time. Lenny, you are going to the bench, or maybe we're going to do the Jamal Seeker strat that Twitter DMs keep telling me to do. You're free, Lenny. You can finally retire. Now, Kellen, 70% on a Primal Rage. Lenny, manual hacked up, but he's already closing on another EMP. This is last fight here on the second point. EMP is still being threatened by Razor. Not sure how Space Station want to approach this tempo-wise. Kellen's set up rather forward, but they know it. It's not a surprise.
Not a surprise. They've got Razor in their sights right now. SSG. Recall being forced by Seeker, so maybe a bit of space for Dilducks to walk with now, but they have to rush it. Oh, it's a little bit short on the jump. They have got the touch regardless, though, but Razor's in big trouble.
They're going to give the flip.
He hits 2, dies for it as well. The flip is available. 5v4 in SSG's favour, though. Kellen nearly has the Primal ready to go as well. Getting the last bit of this. He is going to pop this. Moira in his sights, forces that fade. Loses for Moira now, turns his attention instead onto this Hazard. Just playing bodyguards here. No chance at any more kills here for Dilducks. SSG will be able to flip a point right back and gain the lead here on Saravasa.
2-1 lead on Saravasa now. Sugar Free still has that EMP, or maybe this is another one. He builds them so damn quick. It's more about what happens after he presses Q that we have concerns about. But here we have a really strong ult fight coming up for Space Station Gaming. Baz has the downpour. You got to keep your eyes on that. Might be a bit difficult for him to catch Kellen with it. The monkey bubble can outplay it quite well. Eyes on Sugar Free though. This is the key moment. Frothy Philly has the Suzu, can counter that out. But typically in the neutral, I think I just heard the Suzu used behind actually. EMP comes out, catches Frothy Philly. Frothy Philly will go down, and the downpour will be juked. Not by Kellen, who appears to be outside of his own bubble, but it's only Bliss going down. Baz and Frothy Philly dead. Point not conceded. Out comes the Coalescence. Seeker still has the recall. He gets away from that Coalescence. Coalescence into the backline right now, but Sugar Free and Seeker, the tag team together, getting it done. And that is going to be the first fight taken by Space Station Gaming using only the EMP. Blissey and CJ, they've both got their ultimates. Can't wait to see how they overlap these at a deficit.
Only one support ult coming back for Dilduck, so an ult disadvantage. Going to be a tricky fight for him unless they can maybe kite one of these ults to begin with. But really, they've been doubling it down in a lot of these fights, just opting for chaos in a lot of these situations to turn it into a scrap. They're trying to walk towards point right now as Kellen comes in for the first engage. CJ drops that one. They will try and cheat this one. Frothy for the whip, a much later Kitsune rush, but now the beat over top from Blitz. Support ult advantage, pressure onto Frothy. Seeker's pulse bomb goes wide, but he turns his attention to PDK. Kellen's found a kill in the front. Seeker is still pressuring the backline right now. Recall has been forced. Kellen finds more kills. There's the finishing blow. They're all flooding in right now. They will get another fight out of this Dilducks, but a little bit short on all their ults still.
Whoa. They're pushing all the way to spawn right now. Nothing but disrespect for their opponents. Space Station Gaming, Seeker getting picked. I mean, it's a main DPS on Trey, so what do you expect? These things can happen. Kellen has the Primal Rage. Sugar Free another EMP as well. Blissey takes down Frothy Philly 7. Kellen is on the hunt right now for Red X. He's got the Primal Rage. Let's see one last Korean Primal Blade. The flip has gone through, actually. This feels like a bit of a misstep from Space Station Gaming. I'm going to keep it a buck. Kellen now, he's on, he still hasn't used it, but he has taken down Red X. EMP comes out onto the point. That's 3 for Space Station Gaming. CJ's really low, Sugar Free's really low, but it is looking like it's going to be curtains for the Dilducks. It's a 2 versus 5, and that is the end of the map. All right.
And SSG claim their first win of the season.
And I have an interview now, actually, so I need to deactivate my webcam on the stream. I'm going to be on the main broadcast, so I need to turn off my webcam, right? Because I can't use it.
You can use a virtual. Do you see there should be an option to start a virtual camera
on the website or on this?
On OBS, webcam. And then on the website you can select for virtual camera. That's what I had to do last time.
I'm just going to click deactivate.
Thank you.
I can't be bothered to figure it out. I have to do it.
That might be easier.
Oh, where are we? Allow while visiting the site. Hello?
So rest up and prepare for
Hey,
next
can you
week.
hear me all good?
Imagine they've probably already been preparing since the start.
Hey, this is Justin with audio. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Going to be at least
All right, cool. Can you hear the casters?
Very,
yeah, I can.
There. So yeah, it's nice for Space
All right, perfect. We'll see you in a minute.
Cool.
Yeah, it definitely is. It definitely is.
All right, stream. I guess you get the inside track on the interview right now.
For this team, it's like the opposite story. Their schedule, Rose, is only gonna get harder, unfortunately.
But scaling.
Late game scaling.
Another team that's
late game
scale into the late stage, you know.
It's tough as one of those regular those promotion teams, right? You come in and you're facing such like well-established talent and well-established teams that have either been around for a long time together and have that synergy already built up, or just a ton of insane players that have been in the Overwatch League. They're
welcome, Mr. Hunter. Coming to you next. Stand by.
2016, you know, so it was always going to be tough. And I think regardless
look in the text chat.
Final like scoreline at the end of the stage, I think you could be happy with yourself that you made it to the OWCS in this manner.
That is for sure. But we've got an interview on the line with Unter for SSG. So let's call him in here and have a little bit of a chat with their first win on the board here for Space Station Gaming. Looking forward to chatting with you, Unter. One, congratulations on your first win for the season.
Yep.
And I guess, honestly, I'm kind of gonna breeze by this matchup because the expectation was for you guys to 3-0 this team within Dilducks. And I kind of want to actually chat more about the fact that we saw the first deferral of a ban from you guys and in the entirety of OWCS last week in your matchup up against Nightmare. And I guess everyone's been wanting to kind of like have a chance to talk to you about it. Was that kind of a plan to like bait out that Winston ban from Nightmare earlier on in the series?
As much as I would like to pretend that it was all about ego, you're right. It is just about baiting out a ban where you feel like you have multiple options. I think last stage I was begging. I was on my hands and knees begging for the option to ban second if you have the top seed or if you're in the winning position, because banning first can actually be disadvantageous at times. But even someone that doesn't understand the draft like me can see that. But this time around they let us do it, so it was really nice. It was really nice, and it didn't work for us. But it's good that the rule change happened at least, because it was really just a bait out of ban where we thought we could play more than Winston. Didn't work out though.
How did you
Go in voice only for interview, voice only.
Against Nightmare? Because that was like Kellen just dominating, Sugarfree just dominating with like 0 deaths and stuff, and then you come in and that wasn't exactly like the way that map was supposed to go. Like, how were you feeling then?
Look, I mean, I don't think anyone was terribly pleased. We were up like 2-0, 99-0, and we managed to fumble the bag so aggressively that 2-0, 99-0 position turns into us losing the series 1-3. So I guess nobody was terribly pleased with that. I think I might have, given a bit of a love tap to my desk after that one just quietly. But yeah, I mean, hopefully that one doesn't happen again. You live and you learn. And what do we learn? Don't play like shit.
So true, dude. Wow, the coach, I can feel the coaching aura like coming off me right now. Like, goddamn.
As simple as that. But Hunter, it looked like you and the team were having a lot of fun with this one, with some of the bans that came through for these maps. Did you feel like the vibes were high and the team performed as you expected, even with the opponent that you had?
Well, to be perfectly honest with you, I don't think I can tell you, because I was streaming the match and I didn't go with my team. I let CJ do the bans and I thought I'd just make a couple of bucks streaming instead. Like, I wasn't there for any of it. So I don't know what to tell you about the vibes.
Such a hustler.
Yeah, I mean, I just got a bunch of people typing Gaga in my Twitch chat instead. That works for me.
Wait, but did they pass the eye test for you while you were streaming? Like, were you enjoying what you saw?
I wasn't enjoying any of it. I hate match days. I feel physically ill watching matches. And when I saw Lenny on Reaper, I thought, oh, we're going to lose. And then we did. And it was like, they're just torturing me. They're just doing this to torture me. We've got a free win and you have the audacity to make me sweat. Like, I hate it. But, fair enough.
It's for the content, Hunter. Don't worry. Like, it's for your stream chat.
Yeah, I mean, it's just...
Exactly. They're farming the content for you.
Yeah, I mean, it's what I get for not showing up to work today.
Sorry, you were going to say?
Yeah, it's just my punishment for not coming to work.
Hey, they gotta find their fun somewhere, right? If it's not gonna be in the stomp, it's gonna be in torturing the coach. But thank you so much for having this interview with us. Congratulations on the first win for SSG, Hunter, and good luck at the remainder of your games here for the round robin stage with SSG.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me on.
Amazing. We finally
I don't know, Hunter. You are clear to hang up. Just lost video just in case there was like.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Good shout. That's all good. No, that's a real good shout, and that's cool. I look like shit anyway, so perfect. All right, thank you. Bye. Cool. All right. Low key. I'm trying to get my ass to sleep. Like, I'm so fucking tired. I've been live for 24.5 hours. I do not give a shit about this GK Sakura match. I can watch it later. Never invited to interview again. I mean, just don't play like shit. Seriously. Why didn't you plug the podcast? CBA. All right. I know I did. Who cares? All right.
Why did we get rid of his cam?
Because I leaked the link to the clean feed and they were a little worried that a bare ass or something would show up, so they didn't want a video feed just in case.
Wait, what?
Like, because not to the clean feed, sorry, like to the vMix call. Like, I opened the link and it opened on my clean feed like browser section or whatever. So someone else could join off my link. So they turned off my webcam because I was like spamming the chat. I'm like, yeah, I just leaked the link. Like, you should care. Because yeah, if someone joined it with their Schmied out or something,
they could put whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I think we're done here. You can have my viewers. ICBA with the final match. 24 hours is enough for me. I actually don't need any more. So I'll raid you with the rest of my viewers. Thanks for watching, everyone.
Yeah, sounds good.
Perfect.
Oh, cheers, mate. Have a good rest.
Goodbye, YouTube stream
Congratulations
viewers.
on your first win.
Thanks for watching. Yeah, it's a big one.